Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Hope you're doing well.
Right.
Aye, it is time.
Rinricky.
I have the forge fires glowing.
How can I help?
Is I out? You should be able to play it in about an hour.
You summoned
About
me.
an hour. Yeah.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Hey Radiant Ash, how's it going? Okay, so... I'm just trying to remember what we're up to. We're fragmented. We got Belagar, and then I immediately gave away all of his territory to... so that we didn't get a defeat. We've got Skarsnik's army coming up this way, which... They're still a few turns away, at least.
By the king's
And we were gonna bring this dude back over here.
Beards and belts. My anger burns bright.
Who do you think IE will have the largest impact of all the races? Probably Norsca. Norsca's probably got the biggest impact. Not really that keen on going down here to Zufbar, encountering the vampire counts. Not that keen on it. How are we going? Oh, we wouldn't be able to get a confederation with him. Let me have a look to see. Sorry, I should have checked it this way. Carrick Norn wants me to kill... that one there. Yeah, let's accept the mission on Ketept. That way I can at least keep track of him where he is. So he's down there at the moment, so that's quite useful information. We currently have active 10 armies. Our money is still pretty good, but most of our armies are very small.
Ready.
So yeah, we can see that there is a Dark Elf army about to make their way over to Plain of Spiders. What I could do is go and take Claric Spire, and if they still threaten it, I could go back.
No.
I could hit Temple of Adioth, but we know that there's no army there.
The guild approves. Not
And Thorgrim's on his way down there anyway.
I'm ready.
That should be tier 5 by now.
You know who I am. I'm leaving.
Yeah, it's tier 5. Okay.
Tell them.
Alex, you think you got some Mindbreakers today? We'll see. We'll see. I'm open to it. We got enough money for it. Okay, this map here is an easy stalk and grab. I just got to put on the equipment for it.
Let's go.
So, oh, you've already got the Iron One Tankard. That's okay. And then pop down the armor. Where is it? Where is it? Ranger's Brooch? No. It's the Prospector's Mail. That's it. Is that what you've also got on? No, but you can have it as well. Cool. Alright, and we just go in there and just sneak kill it. Because we're still replenishing from the last time we auto-resolved. It just takes forever to recover as dwarfs. Linksy released a vid on the unlimited ammo cheese you found. It works with all undead that can heal. Unlimited Queen Bess ammo. Yep. That is correct. Yep. All undead units get that. Yep. Are you planning on doing Warhammer 3 content that's not SYDB? Like what? We'll be releasing a review of IE? No, no review. Once the dust settles around IE and you learn more, will you update your unit tier lists? Later down the track maybe, but not straight away. Are orcs actually viable now? I reckon goblins are still the way to go in the greenskins. if that's what you were asking. But greenskins have always been viable. But yeah, just goblins are better, that's all.
Grudge thrower!
Can't deny that goblins are better. Okay.
Dwarf warriors!
They'll never see me coming.
Move now! It is an order! Alea's blessing on us!
Oh shit, I left someone over here. Are you released in 45 minutes? Yep, that's correct. Do you feel the dwarves in general have the strongest battle generals? Oh, no. Hell no. What are you talking about? They don't get dragon mounts or anything like that. They don't have spells. No. No. Get out of here before we take additional damage. Actually, thank you for content. What was your first Total War game and what got you onto the series? The first Total War game I ever played was Medieval 1. So yeah, I'm not one of the really OG guys that started with Shogun. I started with Medieval Total War 1. And then I went to Rome 1 after that. And that's where I really got hooked on it. Like, Medieval 1, I was like, yeah, this game's pretty good. But Rome 1, I was like, oh my god, this game is absolutely insane. And then Medieval 2, just amazing. And then Empire Total War, complete garbage. Skipped to Napoleon Total War, came back at Shogun 2, it was like, whatever. And Rome 2, whatever. Attila, whatever. Warhammer, not 1, but 2. Halfway through 2's life cycle. But yeah, I have played all the Total War games now. There are some Total War games I've never finished. I've never finished a campaign of Troy. I've never finished 3 Kingdoms. I think that's it. Rome was a masterpiece. Yeah, it's a bit weird with Rome 1 because it is, for its time, like an absolute phenomenon. But you play it today and it's just like, ugh, it's so clunky, right? But at the same time, it just has so much heart, which a lot of the newer Total War games don't have. I think Total War Warhammer does have heart, 2 and 3, but it's got some. Yeah, I guess every Total War game's got problems. Thrones of Britannia. I finished. Oh yeah, I've played Thrones of Britannia and I finished Thrones of Britannia. Because you know you can get through Thrones of Britannia in one sitting because all you have to do is auto resolve. But with 3 Kingdoms and Troy, you can't just do that, and I just got bored with both of them. She never liked Warhammer 1 for its time. Warhammer 1 was like middle. It was like, yeah, it was alright. It was alright. Wasn't... I never fell in love with it. I wasn't really that into Warhammer at the time. Go back and play Warhammer 1, and you'll see how far Total War has come in all this time. Even Warhammer 3, for all its faults, is so much better than Warhammer 1. Warhammer 1 is complete rubbish. By comparison. But it laid the foundations for Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 2 is where I think the game really hit its stride. And then Warhammer 3, you know, I think we've hit a bit of a bumpy road, but I think they just need to get over these hurdles. Just gotta get rid of that fucking anti-fun mindset, but, you know, they're getting there. Maybe. Nobody wanted 3K? That's not true at all. Three Kingdoms was the fastest selling Total War game ever. Siege rework, everyone. As soon as I see World Siege, I'm just like, cool, 0 casualties. Cheeky did a $5 super chat. Love Rome 1 as well. Used to skip my university class so I could play it. Me too. Do you know what's funny? Rome 1 probably both ruined my GPA and set me on the path to greatness. Because on one hand, I definitely lowered my GPA when I found Rome 1, because I just straight up did not attend classes, right? So if I had done better in that class, in those classes, I might have gotten a better job out of university, which means I wouldn't have started being a YouTuber, and I never would have been famous. You think they can make another Total War game as good as Fantasy? Yeah, of course. Honestly, the Warhammer aspect of it, while it is good, is not the reason why these games are popular. The reason why Total War Warhammer is popular is because of opportunistic gameplay, which they dialed down in Warhammer 3 a little bit. Opportunistic gameplay. That is what it's always been. Every Total War game that's good has opportunistic gameplay. And what I mean by opportunistic gameplay is that you're not pigeonholed into one playstyle. You know, it's not just a rigid game where every faction is just reskins of each other. You know, where you can play it a dozen different ways and it still be successful without the game, like, really trying to get in your way. Like it does in, like, Empire Total War, for example. Like, you can't roleplay in Empire Total War. It's too one-dimensional. You know? But that's what Rome 1, Medieval 2, Shogun 2, I guess, to an extent, and Warhammer 2 and 3 have in common is opportunistic gameplay on the campaign map.
How can I help?
And it's a lesson that CA just haven't learnt yet. They haven't learnt it. See, the thing is, I feel like they actually, like, make successful games by accident sometimes. Cool. Cool. Okay, get back on your other equipment, because you don't need it right now. Cool.
Foolish request.
You summoned me?
Mm-hmm. Well, Grombrindal should have no trouble taking that out, and I doubt that she'll come up this way. So, at Plane of Spiders, should I build walls? Probably won't need to. So just go growth. Get rid of this. We lost the walls here, but that shouldn't ever need it. Oh, we got... Okay, we can get some different units. Let's have a look here. I could upgrade my army a little bit. I don't really want cannons. I've never really been a huge fan of them. Like, if I want anti-large, I'll go guns. We've already got an Iron Drake. I usually put one in my army. I don't really need more than that. Although, they're definitely good. Don't get me wrong. They're definitely good. We could go and upgrade some of these guys here with long beards. We'll lose some experience, but we'll gain some serious stat buffs. Yeah, even with... Okay, so hang on. Isaiah T became a member for 7 months. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. So if we have a look here, difference between a Dwarf warrior. This one's got 3 more experience than a regular Longbeard. I usually don't go great weapons. So we've got 15 extra armor, 7 extra leadership. Yeah. We lose 3 speed. We gain 4 melee attack, 2 melee defense, 5 weapon strength, 2 charge bonus. It's not really that much. Really. It's not that big of a deal. Hang on, I can get a Thane here.
I'm here.
Alright, I'm actually at my limit. Don't we have a Thane building increasing over... Yeah, that's 2 turns away.
An edge.
Is wave for Ironbreakers? Yeah, I think so. I mean, the difference between Dwarf Warriors and Longbeards is just not... It's not worth the cost increase and losing the experience. Hang on, looking at regular Longbeards. Their stats just aren't... It's just not that high. It's just not that high. Longbeards? Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. They're just not that much of an upgrade over Dwarf Warriors, really. They're just such a tiny upgrade. I don't think it's worth it. We'll just go straight to Ironbreakers. which they're coming. This is our only tier. Actually, no, we just got a tier 4 settlement over here. So let's pop down for this. Hang on, let me see if I've got a Grugny dude. I do. No, that's Grimnir. Grugny here.
Let us begin.
And if we build this, and organ guns would be good. Yeah, it's not going to be around for that, but that would be good. What else is in here? Ultimately, unimportant settlement. Is it green territory? Yep. Okay, get rid of the Slayer Shrine. Don't need that here. Upgrade that. Upgrade that. Yeah, demolish this. I don't need it. Don't need it. We're still recruiting from here. Got another idea. Get guns on this. Oh, I'm recruiting from the same province. Never mind. Yeah, I'm already recruiting in this province. It's more important for us to recruit here. Okay, never mind. Okay, get rid of that because we're upgrading this, and that's where the guns are coming from. Yeah. Okay. And then get rid of him.
For the wisdom of...
Have you recruited any neckbeards? I heard they come with the DLC. I'll
cast the runes.
Okay. Do you mean longbeards? No.
My anger burns bright. Retake the realm.
Alright, we can attack it this turn. Right.
We mark another grudge.
Okay, this should be an okay auto-resolve.
I declare war.
What about giving Vlad defeat trade to Noble, like Lord, in order to have him always ready in the pool? Well, I gotta go fight Vlad in order to do that.
Attack.
But yeah, that's... And also, when you disband them, it doesn't count. You have to get them wounded in order for them to... See, there's wound and then there's disband time. Vlad reduces the wound time reduction. You have to actually get them wounded. Disbanding them doesn't count. This guy here needs to attach into the army, but I'm just trying to think, what does he need to get rid of here? I think we got enough dwarf warriors, I guess. There's 6 here. 6 here. That means we've actually got more melee. Yeah, we got... Okay, yeah. Let's get rid of... Let's get rid of this one here.
Thank them.
Grease those axles!
Destroy them.
Have you warmed up to the dwarf update? Since coming to Warhammer 3, kind of seems like the update was designed with Warhammer 3 systems in mind. Yeah, a little bit. It does feel like that, yeah. Have I warmed up to them? It's alright. It's alright. They're never going to be one of my favorite races, just because they're a slow-moving, slow-growing, non-cheesy faction with not really a whole lot of depth to them. Not really. Compared to other races. But, you know, I do enjoy them. I do enjoy them. They're just never going to be one of my favorites.
Good.
What's not one of your favorites? That goes in the book.
Arcane winds under control.
Nah, don't bother with that.
Sure.
Can I get any more runesmiths, or are we at limit? Yeah, I can still get one more. There's another Grugny one here. I'll think about it. They still fall short? No, look, they're fine. They're fine. I get that people want to make jokes about that stuff. They're fine. So this guy here is just defending from anyone that comes up this way. We're a little bit vulnerable here. But if this one comes up this way, I'll be able to get it no matter where it goes. Even if it force marches to there, I'll be able to get it. So, your best option is to go away. Which they may or may not, we'll see. Okay, this guy here.
Right off.
That's a new settlement. Grom Peak is now a is now a capital.
What?
We also got to decide what we want to build here. Well, we definitely want to build the Brightstone mine. Duh. 800 gold. Yeah. And we also want to build gold. But we also want to defend the region. Now, this will provide 2 iron breakers. Now, the amount of gold that we can possibly generate is the same as a trinket maker, apart from just hero recruit rank for Thanes. So it might be better just until this area is secure. There's no point building gold if we're just going to lose the settlement. So we'll build defenses. For now.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
But yeah, the Brightstone mine is way more important there. This guy here. There you go. Alright, we got incoming. So you gotta be ready for that. I really like that they only take 1 turn to recruit now. That's really good. Let's get one of these for the defense of the city. And a gunner. Yeah.
Master of Runecraft.
These aren't going to be ready in time. Now, the worst thing that can happen is if Skarsnik like jumps in the underway over here and threatens both of these settlements.
Can I help you?
So we need to make sure that we're strong enough to actually be able to beat him outright.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Yeah, this guy actually might need to come over here. We'll need to build up the defenses.
For clan
But he's
honor.
not going to arrive for a couple more turns, so there's that.
Vengeful
You just keep
Rune
doing that, that's fine.
It's as good as done.
We don't know what's over here.
Iron will.
And we haven't fully recovered. I can see that Azag's got a lot of force up this way, so there probably isn't anything here. And we can see that the Von Karsteins are not very strong at the moment, so coming down this way could be beneficial.
My anger burns bright.
But it might be good to go for Fallen King Mountain first, just because there is a army there. So what we could do is...
I'm off.
stand right there.
Heading out.
In ambush.
Passing the runes.
Oh shit.
I suppose so. On my way.
Okay, stand right there. We should still be able to make it there next turn. Let me just
Getting out of
confirm.
here.
Yeah, we should still be able to make it there next turn. And that way we get some replenishment. No one's going to threaten Mount Gunbad. And if we can prevent this army here from recruiting, that'd be good. Do you reckon there'll be issues at 3 PM GMT with Steam servers giving peeps are going to be downloading the patch the whole game again? Yeah, there's probably going to be issues. Yeah, there's probably going to be issues. When has there ever not been issues? You know, when you've got 100,000 people trying to download 100 gigabytes all at once.
Time for a reckoning.
I'd be very surprised if there wasn't issues.
My axe thirsts for war.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Good thing. Yeah, okay. So I gotta do something about this. We need... This dude here is of Grimnir. This one's got higher level. This one's a Rune Lord. Yeah, I get this one.
Summon me if you dare.
And
Let us begin.
this here is an emergency.
Madness.
Let me just see. I'm not going to do it, but let me just see if I can do it.
Where shadows form.
The problem with doing this is, the problem with me knowing that this exists is that it's so delicious, I can't resist. Okay. Can't quite do it in this one, but that's okay. Need more military allies.
Xiao Meng.
Unless I do
Who
more.
calls? So,
Which means we just have to win. We've also got guys coming in over here.
Clan War.
Alright, we've got 12 units here. So,
for the wisdom of Valea,
with 13 units in there now.
summon me if you dare.
The Chain Warden did a 5-year super. Just finished my last 1/2 campaign as well. Was very excited for IE. Which Game 3 race would you recommend as the first campaign? Play Norsca first. Thanks, Superchat. Appreciate it. Alright, let's have a look here. Let's grab one of each Slayer type. If I go and just grab every Regiment of Renown, I could probably get rid of it straight away.
My axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, it says it's even, but it's not taking into consideration things. But the thing is, if I do this, then I won't be able to recruit them for 10 turns. And I might need them over here. So... given the position that they're in there, I should be able to, like, sally out and just have a look. Oh, God, no. It didn't do that auto-load. Stupid thing, he's standing right outside the port. Alright, so I can't test myself against that. That's a bit of a concern. Do the hardened armor and sharpened weapons work in unison? No, I don't think so. Oh, right, he asked for which Game 3 race. Sorry. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'd say go Khorne then. Go Khorne. Right, so I can't really prepare for this Norsca army, because what I was going to do there was just, like, sally out, attack it, and just see what was available, but I can't do that. So I'm just going to have to guess, because I can't see what all their troops are. Now, the funny thing in this campaign, I don't think I fought a single siege defense battle. So I'm not super confident with it, but I remember dwarves being really strong. So, okay, I'll have to go back a little bit. That's okay, we can redo that. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Alright, so... Just gonna have to guess a fair bit here. Just gonna have to guess. Alright, let's get these two, and it's gonna have to... Okay, so that's 15. That should be enough, but let's get a little bit more. Because you never know if they probably don't have a mammoth. And then we'll just get this one and this one. That gives us 17 to their 19, okay? And we'll just recruit some miners here and pursue them if we have to.
I am the White Dwarf.
At Storag Core, we don't need this. Alright, I need to do that thing back again over here.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Heading out.
What if I do this? Oh, okay, I can actually get further that way.
Setting off.
I'll get less replenishment though.
My anger burns bright.
Right, we're getting this one and this one, if I recall. That one, and I have to pay more because I must have had a thingy. Oh well.
I'm done ready.
Honestly, I can't remember the last time I saw you fought a siege defense on stream. Yeah, it would have been like the Cetra campaign. I don't think. We fought a couple on the Norsca campaign, but not in this. I've been making sure that I'm always the attacker. As you know, living by the advice that I give.
My anger burns bright.
Always be the attacker. I think we're done with the turn for the most part.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, you just keep getting more... Oh, right. I'm gonna be locally recruiting. You could really use a... No, not throwing there. Okay.
For
Yep.
the wisdom of Valea.
Okay.
Casting the runes.
Oh, no, shit, they can land there. I mean, if I can't see them here, there's no way they'll be able to land there straight away. But, yeah, they can land there. Oh, that means I have to put defenses here. They're not going to come here if they can go somewhere else. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Get rid of this. And... Yeah, I thought that they couldn't get at this one. Alright,
Vengeful rune lord.
Well, I'll tell you what we do. Oh, shit, I just cancelled a global recruit. Come on, boy. You gotta pick up pace. It would be better if they came around this way, so what I'll do is recruit a lord here.
Yes.
Okay, then we force march this dude
Armed and ready.
over to here. And then... I think I've got an archivist I might have. Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. And then make sure we tag him with research. Okay. Now the reason why I'm doing this is because I realized that it's far more likely that they'll land here than here now. So by putting this army here, they'll go further and head towards Slaver's Point. If we can get them to the point where they just can't make a decision on which way to go, that gives us time to keep recruiting. So, at current car, let's get... If we're just demolishing a growth building, let's replace it. We're running out of money. Yeah, just do it. Hang on, if I've got a grogny dude... Nah, they're all used up. Oh, plus I already recruited. Maybe just leave the province there that turn. Alright, let's see what else we got going on.
Throw bearers! Let's march!
How's your global recruit time so fast? It's just...
I do.
Belagar. Belagar is globally recruiting in one turn, because we got Belagar. Yeah, that's how. Belagar reduces global recruit time by 1 when we confederated
What do
him.
you want?
Nice. Good old Belagar.
I have the forge fires glowing.
There's nothing over here. There's nothing
Beards
stopping
and
us from sending this
belts.
guy down here to take Bull's Anvil.
If you say so, Beardling. Master of runecraft. Setting off.
Could end up regretting this.
Got. Casting the runes. Can I help you?
Might end up regretting it, but we'll see. But I think we really need decisive, aggressive action here to get this war over with quickly. Alright, going through the list here. I think this end turn here is an important one, where there's going to be a lot happening. Or we could be lucky and just nothing ends up happening, but we'll see. Okay.
Aye, it'll be done.
So we're going to get ready to recruit Belagar a stack of...
The runes are ready. Never.
Bugman's Rangers. Yep. So that should be ready in 3 turns, but Belagar will be ready in 4 turns, but we can start recruiting and just tag him out. Okay. How different will the possible Chaos Dwarf slave system be from the Dark Elves if they have law friendly? That's a developer question, man. I can't answer that. If I'm not mistaken, Belagar also lowers the construction time of settlements by 2 via skills. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you're right, he does do that. Okay, technologies, let's do. Let's do the ones that only take 1 turn to research, so... Let's have a look here, because we got 491 research rate going up. Hero action cost is not a big deal. Dwarf and Resolve. Alright, since we got a lot of miners, it would be good if the miners could hold just a little bit longer before they rout. Yeah, that's pretty good there. Okay.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
And let's see here. Oh, whoops. Oh, that was lucky I checked that. We're recruiting from it. Alright. Let's see how this turn goes. Alright, last little check for diplomacy. See if there's any nice little nuggets in there.
Who calls?
Yeah. Looking at this trade agreement, we have one too many trade partners at the moment. So I think we could just wait that one off. But there's not that many people here that are even willing to trade with us anymore.
The Celestial Blacksmith.
But what we can do is... Oh, Laura Lorne wants to peace out. Okay. Pretty sure I declared war on them a while ago. Yeah, I could use this to get some money.
Speak briefly, then remove your vile taint from the
Because I don't need to fight them.
Athelloren.
All I did was drag them into war with everyone.
I concur.
Cool.
Dominate. What?
Cool, a little bit of extra money means nothing actually. I don't have enough money for anything else, but at least we got it for next turn. Alright, concerns here and concerns here. Because yeah, I forgot that they can land there. Because, oh, that could have been a big surprise. Alright, here we go, moving on to the next turn. Oh yeah, this guy here, he's heading over to Thorek. to go and meet him so that we can maybe confederate him, which he should still be alive. Last time we checked, he is still alive.
I don't have time for words. The Dowie.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm friendly with Ostland. I don't think that's a good idea. We are military allies. So no. Who are you allied with? I'll show you next time in diplomacy. I can't remember. Do you think Marcus, Wolfheart, and Imric have easy starting positions in Immortal Empires? Imric, yes. I don't know about Marcus Wolfheart. I didn't try him. How do you get research so high as dwarfs? Student followers and archivist followers, which you get from leveling up when you're not researching something. Which is why gotta remember to keep turning off research. The archivist follower is more useful than the student because archivists can be put in lords, which you can then disband, thus providing you with passive research for no cost, whereas only heroes can attach students on, and I'm limited in how many students I can get. Okay. That's fine. Do we know when IE is coming for us? You should be able to play Immortal Empires in 15 minutes. Pretty good turnout for 36 minutes into the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying the campaign so far. Or maybe just people are just... This is like the waiting queue. This is the entertainment while you're waiting for Immortal Empires, and everyone's just gonna leave when Immortal Empires comes. That's fair enough if you do. I understand. I really hope that you guys enjoy Immortal Empires. Yeah, it's fun. The most important thing is to pick a race that you're gonna enjoy. Don't pick a race that, like, you don't like their playstyle or their changes. Because that's what I did first with Immortal Empires. I went straight to the High Elves and was like... really turned me off. But then when I played Norsca, I was like, oh yeah, this is better. Have you already confederate all the Dwarf and Legendary Lords? No, I've got Thorgrim and Belagar. We got pretty lucky with Belagar. Karak-Kadrin is still active, and I believe so is Thorek. Morathi and Katep aren't at war? Nope. They're friendly with each other. Do you enjoy Norsca and IE more than High Elves and Emmy? Yeah. Yeah, I think so, because... I think when I play the High Elves in Immortal Empires, I know what their potential is in Mortal Empires, and I just don't like it. I just don't like being hamstrung like that. Whereas I know their potential, I know Norsca's potential in Mortal Empires. I know how bad they are, and being able to just do stuff and be aggressive. I like aggressive campaigns. I don't want the game holding me back because of arbitrary restrictions and stuff like that. That's why I like Norsca now. What's that blue line? It's letting you know what they're trying to do, but usually they don't do what they're trying to do. They oftentimes go in the opposite direction of it. Do you really have to download the game again? You'll probably have to download a patch. Do Norsca ports make more money than High Elf ports? Yes. Yes. By a lot as well. Norsca tier 3 port makes more than a High Elf tier 5 port. Tier 5 port for High Elves is 500 gold. Tier 3 port for Norsca is 800 gold. What are you gonna do? Will you release an IE review video? No. No. Can you disable the blue line then? No, I don't think so. I'm not sure. Ugh, I wanted to see what they were doing. Ooh, he just defeated another army. So he's... okay. Norsca ports will definitely be nerfed. Yeah, I expect as much. Yeah, they're coming. Oh, they're coming. They're coming. Urga Simping did a 20 SEK super chat. 500 seconds left, boys. Okay, thanks super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Has my boy Ikit changed at all? Not really. Does Festus have the same building mechanic as Kugath? I didn't look into Festus and I don't think so. I think he just gets the plague mechanic. Which, I'm pretty sure Festus's plagues suck. When I looked at it, at least. I was like, ugh, god. Ugh. Hey Legend, you need to make a review video. Why don't you make a review video? I don't actually need to make a review video. I don't need to do it. Would you say Tomb Kings are that different for Warhammer 2? No. That's why I like them in Warhammer 3, because they play pretty much the same. Pretty much all the cheese has been removed for Tomb Kings, and yet they still play fine. Well, except for the Nehekara lore cheese, but I wasn't using that towards the end. I only used it at the beginning. Didn't need it at the end. Will the viewer number drop in 8 minutes? Maybe. We'll see. That's okay if it does. Has Festus sucked? Oh, his plagues, they're just not very good. Will the public or release be the same as the build you're playing now? I believe so, yeah. So, if you're wondering why I'm not speeding this up, I want to see what everyone's doing. You're legally required to make a review video for the community to nitpick and shit on you for? No, okay. I get that you're joking. But no, I'm not legally required to do it. No more jars cheese for Tomb Kings? No. They don't need it. They don't need it. But yeah, they can't do the canopic jar cheese anymore. You can still do... Oh god, they actually went up that way. God, they're fucking cowards. They're just looking for the easiest settlement they can find. Aren't they getting patched straight away, or are you on the patch already? I have no idea. I have no idea. Let me just have a quick look. It doesn't say that I've got a patch, but I'd have to get out of the game to check. But I went and watched the patch video, and everything they showed on the patch video is what we've got right now. I thought it was pretty funny how they said, we're reworking the way that confederations work, but in the video it was like -93, and it was strength ranking 1 versus 92. Like, they just wouldn't confederate. It's pretty funny. Even in their video, they couldn't get their confederation to work. They couldn't get one screenshot of them actually successfully launching a confederation. The dude was neutral? Yeah, I know, but that's just funny. He didn't have good relations. The thing is, playing as Kataryn, it shouldn't actually be that difficult to get those guys to, I don't know, 100 relations. It shouldn't be that difficult. Yeah, it's a long end turn, but I gotta keep an eye on some of the stuff. I need to, because the thing is, somebody could go into ambush stance. I need to know about that. Okay, I'm almost through it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Norsca time. Vanaheimlings. Alright, let's see. What are they doing? How much of a bitch are you? Oh, they're gonna try it. Alright, I might be able to sally out against that. Yeah, the AI loves to starve you out in Warhammer 3. So yeah, we've got defenses at current car, so we don't need to worry too much about that. This one here is not that large, but if we have a look at who we could threaten, he could land over here and threaten the Black Forests. Bearded Freckle did a $5, $10 super chat. Legend, you dropped this, my friend. Alright, thanks, dude. I'll put it in my wallet. Thanks for super chat. Good, we got another archivist. Okay, so if I sally out here,
Yes.
let's have a look. Well, alrighty. Oof, Garrison got wrecked. Gustavo Enrique did a 10-hour super chat. Hey, Legend, just for you to know, Imrit Confederation with Calderon IE is bugged out. Alright, thanks, dude. Doesn't surprise me. And I was not going to play
I serve the Raven
shit.
God.
them anyway. Great, now they'll definitely come up this way.
Ready. A step too far. Summon me if you dare. Ready, axes? What?
Some of the damaged ones. Alright, let them go.
You have found me.
Okay, I might actually be able to get out of this war now. Because it would be nice to get a little reprieve from them. Yeah, if I get rid of the trade agreements as well, yeah, they'll definitely accept it. I shouldn't lose any of these agreements, but I'm gonna just hang on.
Aye.
Alright, I think I need to swing this guy around
Thirsts for war.
over here. And you're gonna need to hire every bit of Regiment of Renown, because it looks like they're going to come up here now instead. Because yeah, there's no garrison there. Which is actually funny, if we're not in the settlements, and they attack it, they'll just blow it up, or occupy it. Because there's no battle there. There's no garrison, they can't have a battle, so it actually, like I'd lose a settlement, but it's a green territory, we can recover. Alternatively, if they don't besiege it, I'm gonna risk it for that biscuit. Alright, you need to hire all the Regiment of Renown. Okay, we might actually be able to hold off against the Warriors of Chaos Army with that. And this guy's coming in here for some assist.
Ready.
Rune Ricky.
Yep, so Immortal Empires is live. Go and have some fun, guys, if you're going to leave. Those of you who want to stay, you know, more than welcome to, obviously. Alright, so they're coming down this way. This one here is not a threat to any walled up settlement, but this one over here definitely is. So why don't we stand over here in like ambush stance.
I'm going. If you say so, beardling.
And we'll see if he wants to land here.
follow Siege alone.
If he comes out through here, we'll have to see what we can get to in time. Frozen City should be okay. There's nothing here right now. Give the Defender Lord better equipment. This guy? Or even better still, why don't we just get rid of him? Just put a new dude.
Let us begin.
Alright.
How can I help?
Ooh. Alright, okay, so over here we can finally launch this attack here. I imagine we could potentially auto-resolve it, but we might not. Oh no, we can auto-resolve it, that's fine, do it. Okay, and then, is this guy important? Fleet-footed, not really. Can we get him out?
An accord bound by runic law.
So I'd much rather disband this army now. Do I have another archivist available? No. Yeah, take, No.
What?
He's only rank 2, and he's not got an important trait. He does have a student. I can just recruit another one, though. In fact, I can recruit them higher rank now, anyway. Yeah. Cool. That secures that province. That's good. Alright, I think what we should do with Grombrindal is maybe move into ambush stance around here. Neither of them can jump in the underway.
A rune's duty is never done.
Yes! Move in! It's as good as done.
And looking over here, there doesn't seem to be any serious threat, so we should be able to launch the attack on Vol's Anvil, which will not really hurt the Dark Elves that much.
Will binds me to you.
Let us begin. I'm done ready.
You daft git!
I do.
At least we got the defenses built.
Aye, it'll be done.
Something wrong with your head?
A binding oath.
Alright, we need to be ready for the possibility of fighting Skarsnik on the field. And it looks like they're spamming trolls. River trolls. Big Fat Al did a €5 super chat. Hey, there's another content. Have you uninstalled Warhammer 2 yet? No. But thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. No, I don't intend to uninstall Warhammer 2 at this stage. I still like Warhammer 2 more than Warhammer 3.
Not this time.
Still probably majority of the live streams will be Warhammer 3, if not all. But no, I've got enough space to install both at the same time. This guy will never make it down here in time. So, this guy could jump over to here.
No!
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Zook right off!
Because, yeah, the AI is a goddamn coward. So, at the high place... Look, I think if these guys attack here, they got no chance of winning. So we should recruit another lord here. Goddamn, this invasion is pissing me off. Recruit another lord here. I'll get a rune lord because freaking rune magic is actually pretty okay.
Yes?
Yeah, don't. Oh yeah, you get in there.
An artillery train to speed us up.
By the king's command.
You come up this way as well.
Yes, let's move.
Okay, Belagar is still a few turns away, and we need to build this. Oh yeah, I didn't build these up. There wouldn't have just gotten us there in time. God damn, look at all the things we gotta deal with here.
I hope. What? It's as good as done. My kin, the throng of Cadrin welcome.
On
Armed and ready.
If we take Fallen King Mountain, then this pass here should be able to be protected by Bangrim. Of course, we'll build the defenses there.
Rather eat a squeak. For Karazanko.
Oh, that should be fine. Yeah, the damage, there's damage, but it should be okay.
Iron-willed.
Okay, get rid of the growth building. Actually, no, don't worry about money. Keep the growth building. Let's build walls there. Because, yeah, we got money at the moment, but, yeah, how many armies do we have active? Fucking 11. Yeah, shit. If they're going down to the Twisted Glade, they will find nothing. Okay. I may need to recruit some forces at the Black Forest.
I serve the
Because that's where it looks like they're coming. I could force march this guy back, but let's push up against Marathi. I probably need to fight this manually, though. Oh, no, it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. I don't expect to get counterattacked here this turn.
Vengeful Runelord.
Alright. We don't get the Val's Anvil building. I didn't expect that we would.
You know who I am.
Alright. If I come over here, they'll both reinforce each other. That army there is nothing. And I just don't know about Katep's army. Just don't know. So, I think the best course of action here would be to just move over here in ambush stance. And that way we have the chance of getting one of them. We've only got a 50-50 chance of ambush. They won't reinforce each other. As in, they won't stand in my way.
I go where I am needed.
Neither of them can get to Plane of Spiders.
Our enemies shall tremble.
So I reckon we stand about
On my way.
in ambush stance and could go into this stance here. But it would be good to ambush them.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Alright, well, before I forget, the Black Forests, if they're coming over here, we gotta be ready for them. Gotta be ready for them. Just, yep, one of those will make a big difference. Especially against Warriors of Chaos. They do seem to have a lot of heroes. Hotek's column. Well, we'll see about that. I'm still gonna build money here. But yeah, these bloody scavengers are just looking for the easiest settlement that they can go and attack. That's it.
Summon me
They're
if you dare.
such cowards. Harganeth isn't walled up. So if they sail
I serve
over
the
to here...
Raven
Ugh, might have to be ready.
Lord. My axe thirsts for war.
God, they're fucking cowards. Rune magic good now? It's alright. It's alright. Alright, let's have a look. What else we got? So Grombrindal's moved. This guy here has moved.
Yes, what? It is time.
Does Dorgrim have his stuff on?
I suppose so.
And how are we doing here? Yep, you grab this. Good for you.
Can I help you? Aye up.
Just in case they do come over here. This army can't be everywhere at once. So, what we'll actually need another lord here. God damn, this is actually... Oh my god, I've used up all my lords. I'll need this dude
Let us
here.
begin.
Hang on, What are the defenses like here?
Summon me if you dare.
Oh, you already got a lot of dwarf warriors, so let's get a gunner. Get rid of those fucking trolls.
The throng is mustered.
Alright, well, because I don't know which way they're gonna bloody land.
Not greed.
Think again.
Yeah, if they go for Karazakrak, they won't win. I don't think he's gonna call another war just yet. But we just don't know which way this is gonna swing.
Lord.
But yeah, we got very turbulent. People say Mr. Superchat. Sorry, I didn't see it. Let's have a look. Enrique617 did a 50 NOK Superchat. Would you say dwarves are stronger in Warhammer 3 since you pay less for more armies? Yeah. Well, yes, but so does everyone. So does everyone pay less for more armies. So, relatively speaking, not really. They're easier in Warhammer 3, but that's because the game is easier across the board anyway. So, They're no different. They haven't made... There's no adjustments to them, really. And they do have some small economic nerfs.
So,
Alright, Ostland is at war with Katarin. I do have trade agreement with her. If I could get... I can't get a military alliance with him, but...
Can judge it worthy or no.
who calls? What? The Empire.
Fairly close to be able to getting a military alliance with
Come
Middenland.
then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
It's because I'm his main threat.
Yes?
Bloodthirsty.
The scalings aren't vassalized yet. That's interesting.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
Being at war with them doesn't benefit me at all. At least I can get some money out of this. I didn't declare war on them. Why would I have done that? What else? What else? What else?
What? So?
Ostland. How much could I get out of them for
Come
this?
then. Only Sigma's god.
It's quite possible they're about to get wiped out by Katarin anyway, so I might as well score some cash out of them before they die.
As you say, sir. You are not him.
Cool, I got a little bit of money. Okay, with that 2 grand, I know exactly what I want to do. I want to build an outpost here.
Well,
That's... Filedorf. Wait, which settlement has the best units? Fucking nothing. But yeah, I want access to his armies. So let's go with Filedorf. That is the settlement that is least likely to come under attack. It's actually Averland. Well, then again, there's the von Karsteins there. No, it's actually Karakhiran. That's where we should put it. Ugh. Whatever. Cool. And technologies, let's have a look. So, Call to Clan will give us recruit rank for minor units, which we do recruit. And those units. So yeah, we want... Oh, leadership and melee defense for embedded heroes. That's good. Lords and heroes. Alright, let's get Oathstones. Let's get that. Did you get update? I won't know until I've actually quit out of the game, and if I quit out of the game, it's likely that the update could take 45 minutes. So... And it's also likely that the update is exactly what you guys have as well. FYI, if you opt out of the beta, you'll be able to play an updated version. Yeah, but it'll take ages to download the update, though. When has there ever been a Total War update that is like less than 45 minutes? So I could do that for the next stream, but I'm not going to do it for today. Jan J did a 10 PL and Super Chat. Don't tier 3 outposts give access to their global? Yeah, but I have to pay for that, so... It's more just about getting access to their armies at the moment. Wouldn't mind getting out of this army, out of this war. He's gone bloody crazy aggressive. Hey, look at that, they took Nuln. Nice.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. You cannot deceive.
If I was this guy, I would land here. Because this
For the wisdom
is
of
weakened,
the
and if he leaves it for a single turn, that'll get developed. If he lands here, I mean, he doesn't know that that's there, but still. This one here, wherever it goes, it's not really that big of a concern, I think. They might swing back around over here, at which point I would just come back. So I don't think that's going to be a big problem. At least Be'lakor is not here. Be'lakor was down here last time I checked, but maybe he got beat? Not sure. But yeah, I could really use some more money. We got 13 armies. We had to massively increase our forces just because we've kind of overextended. We've got a lot of enemies now. I kind of need to come out through here at some point and get rid of this enemy. But of course, once I do that, it'll just never stop. But at least when you take these out, it secures the frontier. Anyway, I've done everything that I can here. Let's get some levels up done and move on.
Yes?
Not really at all oh my god, look at that. They're not going to be able to recruit anything here for 10 turns. Don't worry about capturing this. Leave that to last. We'll just send one lord to go capture that in like 8 turns from Temple of Adios or something. So when Thorgrim captures this, he'll come around this way. Then this guy can either be redirected or be disbanded. Yeah. Alright. Look at grudges. Don't worry about grudges. Everything's fine here with grudges. Moving on. Enable blood. I do have the blood pack on. So yeah, this is an intern that could get dicey, especially with Be'lakor's faction. Would you say the map is more visually impressive than ME? It just depends on your personal preferences. It's more vibrant, but some people call that cartoony. Some people prefer Warhammer 1's visuals. I actually prefer it Warhammer 3 visuals, to be honest. I think it looks better. I don't like the bloom in Warhammer 3, though. Don't download update, I can't access my DLCs. Okay. Oh, you got... What? Fucking dwarf ambushes. Just walked right past my zone of control. There was 50-50 chance of success on that, but still. Come on, man! The dev patch notes are written with you in mind. They essentially all but name your playstyle when talking about what they nerfed into the ground. Imagine that. Yeah, I know. I know. Can you imagine why I'm friggin' pissed at them? Yeah. The patch notes is basically like a huge middle finger to me. Whatever. What are you gonna do? Do you know what the thing is? Is that behind the scenes, they were like saying how much they valued my opinions and all that kind of shit, which was just such a bold-faced lie. You know? Like, if they just came to me and said, hey, look, we don't really like your playstyle, and we're gonna nerf the shit out of it, oh, that could have saved me so much friggin' time. They just, I don't know why they felt like they had to lie. That's why I'm mad at them. You know. Yeah, they talk nice to my face, and then they give me the middle finger behind my back. Like, fuck them if they're gonna do that shit. Holy crap. Sniveling little shits. Just tell me the truth next time. That's all I ever asked. I don't mind if they nerf my playstyle. I'll find a new playstyle. Those are the worst kind of people. They are the worst kind of people. The people that talk nice in front of you and then behind your back say nothing but shit about you. That's exactly right. Spineless. Absolutely spineless. Just tell me the truth. I don't care. Fucking hell. I still like the game. Fucking hell. I don't know why they felt like they had to lie. Let's see, dude. What's the lie? Let's not get into it. Let's not get into it. But as we've seen, every time they make a patch to the game, you know, we find new ways of breaking it. That's fine. That's what I'm here for. They're being cautious because perhaps they think your reaction to eliminating your playstyle would be met with negativity prior to the launch of IE. Yeah, but I'd find out eventually, though. That's the thing. You can't hide that permanently, so why not just be honest about it? You know? Just, yeah, whatever. So yeah, just for the record, I don't care that they nerfed my playstyle. I care that they lied. That's what I care about. They lied to my face about things. That's what I really take umbrage with. And they've been doing it for a long time. You know, there's a lot of lies. I don't work with people who can't be honest with me. Did the voice actor for the advisor die or something? What's with the new voiceover? I don't know. What's the new voiceover? I don't think that guy died, but I don't know. What's the reason for the lords in nearly every settlement? Okay, so the greenskins can jump over and attack specific spots, right? So we need to be able to pincer them. It's just I'm on the defense while I'm building up these settlements, that's all. HD to €2 Superchat. How does Bretonnia fare in IE and Alberic? Alberic does pretty well, actually. Bretonnia is fairly strong. Yeah. Even though Bellicor on his border, I find that the Bretonnians do quite well. Although, I did find that Lewin Leoncoeur just fucking declares war left, right, and center on Bretonnians. So, in my Carcassonne campaign, Lewin Leoncoeur declared war directly on me on 2 separate occasions. And I was just like, man, that's not very chivalrous. He really wanted that defeat trait. Popcorn did a 10 € super chat. Hey Legend, thanks for being awesome. Also question, would you know if you can unlock Boris Ursus without playing the Realm of Chaos campaign? I'd really like to avoid that. I'm sorry, I don't know, dude, because I unlocked him in the Realm of Chaos campaign, so I just don't know. But thanks for super chat, appreciate it. Yeah, I thought they might go to Hageneth. God damn, they are cowards. Holy crap. They are just not interested in going anywhere near where you have forces. People are having too much fun with the first voiceover, guys. Yeah. Oh, right. Right, I see. You meant from the trailer videos. Yeah, so the guy, the scary voice, epic voice guy, you know, Warhammer 3 has more than 40,000 new ducking abilities or whatever. I think the Creative Assembly realized that being over the top with that kind of voice acting wasn't really doing well, and I kind of think that the people that are doing that are just CA employees. They're not actual voice actors.
Greetings,
and
Pretoria.
I think they feel like they can get a better response by basically putting one of our own, you know, sort of like a softer voice for those videos, which I agree with. I think that is a better tone to have with it. I think those videos come across better when it's just somebody who sounds like they actually play the game, as opposed to like somebody who's pretending to be cool, if that makes sense. Because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like, I'll be honest, it sounds like me from 2014. Somebody who's got a soft voice trying to have a deeper voice. That's what it sounds like. Sans Pure did a $2 super chat, about to have first defeat. Maybe. I'm always pre-defeat, okay? I'm always pre-victory as well. Because both happen. Patch notes state that it's easier to confederate major factions, but harder to confederate minor ones. Okay. Well, I'll judge that when we get to it. They switched out Epic Guy for Soft-Spoke Guy with quirky way about him. Then they switched out that guy for somebody who sounds really bored. Okay. Yeah, and look at that. As soon as I fucking leave the settlement. Oh, God. Oh, the AI is such a coward. They just will not go anywhere near my armies. I have to, like, leave the area, and then, only then will they go for it. Mason Matt plays the voice, and his voice is deep. Yeah, that's Mason the Mad's real voice. But, like, I was just saying. Like, you can change your voice. I did that. And the way to change your voice, you have to train yourself to do it. You have to try to speak deeper. Like, you go back to like 2014, 2015. I was like, Legend of Total War here, and you know, that's because I was trying to train my voice to sound better. Because people were memeing on me. I was like, oh, who's this squeaky dude? And then, you know, I sort of found a happy medium. I don't really have to try anymore. But yeah, you absolutely can change your voice. You just gotta practice. You gotta train your voice to do that. Why can't you ambush them? I've been torn in multiple directions. They just, I don't know, they never seem to fall for the ambushes. Dwarves aren't exactly a cunning race. Just reading through the dev notes and they are pretty targeted at you. Don't really understand why they've chosen to remove abusable traits. Yeah. I already know. I already know. I know, it seemed like 2022, CA went out of their way to try to aggravate me as much as possible. They really went out of their way to fucking piss me off. And they succeeded. They were really good at it.
One rag.
I don't know why they did that.
Time for a reckoning.
Yeah.
Master of runecraft.
They really went out of their way to piss me off this year. Alright, so obviously we can't leave
Definitely
this
not.
army here, so I have to go backwards to get rid of it. It would be good to come down here, but I can't leave this here. It'll definitely run away on the first fight.
To battle!
I'll probably have to fight it manually, or else we'll take too much damage, especially considering it's just like a nothing army. Now the Champs of Chaos DLC is available to us. We drop thoughts on it, or we bypass it completely. Look, as far as the DLC is concerned, it's fine. It's definitely not CA's best work. I enjoyed the Valkyria campaign that I played, but not to the point where I think I would prioritize covering it right now. I'll probably cover the Champions of Chaos later down the track. It's just not the most interesting DLC that they've ever made. Yeah, that's just how I felt about it. I'd much rather play the old world races in the new game, or even the new races in the new game, because it just wasn't really that spicy. Like, they weren't difficult campaigns, weren't particularly challenged by them. It just
What do you want?
yeah, it was fine. I just don't really want to cover them right now. Yeah, at least that guy wasn't a coward. Good for him. Just don't need to fight any of these battles manually.
I do.
Alright, Azag could jump over here,
Armed and ready.
but if he does that, we should be able to get back over here and stop him. Because I want to get to Grom Peak. We still have a Confederation penalty for 2 turns.
Greetings.
I don't think he'll want to... Actually, let me just check this.
I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king.
Nah, I didn't think you'd want to give that up. And yeah, we got Aranessa coming in. I don't think she'll be able to win at Karaz-Karak, not with like these kind of troops. So I'm not worried about that at all.
Ready. What orders? What?
Legend, is it worth buying the new DLC for £12? I'm not going to endorse it, but you have to make your own mind about it.
Armed and ready. Ahmad.
Okay.
Aye. What do you want?
I got all these armies here. I don't think I can come out and attack it. We're just not strong enough. The high place is walled up. Doesn't seem like there's anyone coming over this way. I think what we should do is bring these troops over here. Because he could still just jump over the underway. Gold 1 did a £5 super chat. Trying to decide which faction to play first in IE. Bought new DLC. I'm undecided between the 4 factions, Arca and Bellico. Any recommendations? Look, when it comes to the new ones, I never really got any attachment to any of the new Warriors of Chaos stuff. You'll have to make up your own mind about that, but my recommendation would be try Norsca. Norsca's vastly improved playstyle.
Yes, lad.
Alright, so we want to go into ambush. We'll probably get detected, but if we go into ambush stance, there's a chance that we won't. And if Azag jumps down here, at least we'll have a... We can come back over here and stop him, because I'll be able to get back there. But if he doesn't jump down, then I can go for Grom Peak. And then hopefully, Ungrim could take out this area here. Because they're not going to jump over here just yet, I don't think.
It is time.
Alright.
For the wisdom
Well, we
of
can't
the
be everywhere. This one... Okay, that is fairly dangerous. Especially, like, dwarves are not good against demons because magic attacks now bypass their resistances. We do have... And also walled settlements are kind of shit to defend.
Onward.
But these guys here... Yeah.
I will.
That's curious. Alright, well, you're gonna need to go back to the Frozen City.
Let us be about
Nagrar is now walled up. And fully recovered. Nice. Okay, this guy is not going to be able to get to Hageneth in one turn. But he might try to get to Dargoth. This army here is not going to be able to
I follow Zinch alone.
handle that. This guy came round over this way.
My anger burns bright.
He might try and
I
land
serve
here.
the Raven God.
But this army's not going to be able to stop him. This one, if it lands here, is not going to be able to
Lord,
get through this now, I think.
can I help you? Armed and ready.
No.
What?
Just get some more miners. They're not getting through that.
You I.
They're just looking for, like, the easiest settlement they can possibly find to attack. There's no more Regiment of Renown available. I reckon this army here might be able to auto-resolve against this. I don't know if I'd win it manually.
Unto glory.
But let's
For the
just, let's see
ancestors.
here. If I stand here,
Beards in belts.
wherever... Okay, if they land
You
somewhere around
cannot
here, I can stop them. If they
deceive
come to
the
here, I can get to the Black Pillar. Because if they go for Hageneth, we've got 14 units, and they're unlikely to launch the attack straight away.
Yes.
So you just pick up a few more miners there. Over here, I'm not expecting
One
any
dragon.
serious
Summon me if you
attack.
dare.
But maybe a few miners wouldn't hurt. That's all I got there at the moment. And then, like I said, we got to get rid of
Fearless
this.
and unbreakable.
Cool. Not too much damage there. I will take the... I'll take the money. Oh, cool. We got the mission done. Oh, I really don't have that many military allies.
Who calls me? I forbid this. How can I help? You know who I am.
I should be able to reach here next turn, even from this position. So why don't we go into
Don't
encamp
you
stance?
fret, it's done.
And if they want to attack me, let's see if they've got the balls for it. Let's see your big bony balls. Is the new DLC pay to win for Warriors of Chaos? No, not really.
The High King acts. Aye, it will better our cup.
I'll have to fight this manually, I think. It is walled, so let's have a look at this map. It's all map dependent. Okay, easy siege.
To
Cool.
battle.
Let's go in and steal the city.
Ready access.
Okay, let's get it on. All we need is the Prospector's Mail, and this guy here, get a Prospector's Mail. I don't think we need an Iron Warden tankard. Just go in there and steal it.
We mark
Oh, hang
under
on.
the
Maybe
brush.
if... Do you have the Rune of Speed? Oh yeah, you do have the Master Rune of Passage. Okay, that's fine. Cool.
I declare
Let's do this.
war on them.
Be fairly quick, but if we auto-resolve this, it just takes too long for dwarves to recover, especially considering we're going to jump in here and just not take any damage. Does today's patch make some changes to the build you streamed over the past week? I don't know. I wasn't able to download the patch before I started streaming, and I'm not going to download a patch mid-stream, or else we'll just be sitting here in limbo. So I'll be able to have a look at it tomorrow. As far as I'm aware, most of the changes, if not all of them, are what I've been playing, but there might be some further ones. I just don't know. You don't consider allegiances pay to win? It's literally cut it out skill points for heroes? No, because when I used them, they didn't actually make your lords more powerful, lords and heroes more powerful. It was just like flavor. Like, for example, dedicating an exalted champion or whatever it was called to Khorne didn't actually make them that much better, or really any better at all. It was just a side grade. It's about flavor more than anything. So I don't like pay to win is when you just like have a unit like rattling guns, where there's so clearly the best unit in the roster that it's obviously like pay to win. Whereas, yeah, it kind of sucks that there are mechanics in this new DLC that are actually locked out from the Warriors of Chaos unless you own the DLC, which is weird. They haven't really done that before. It's probably why they jacked up the price. But, like, I played a Warriors of Chaos campaign with the DLC on, and I can tell you, it's not pay to win, okay? While you will miss out on some features if you don't own the DLC, your ability to win the campaign is not altered by not owning the DLC. You know? Because the DLC units are like 95% melee infantry, and then there's the War Shrines, and you absolutely don't need War Shrines. Don't get me wrong, War Shrines are good, but they are not essential. So I don't think it's pay to win. Look at Thorgrim go. Do you lose the cavalry if the Bretonnian faction dies, cancels agreement? If they cancel the agreement, we lose them. If they die, we get to keep them. Isn't the price increased because there are 4 lords instead of 2? Ah, see, that's where they might get you, right? Look, it depends on how you want to look at it. Yeah, there are 4 lords. But there actually aren't really that many, like, new units. It's all just reskinned melee infantry, right? For the most part. But don't forget, in Warhammer 2, every DLC was accompanied by an FLC lord. So every DLC was actually 3 legendary lords. But this one doesn't have an FLC lord. Now you could argue, but Bellacor's in the game already. So it depends on which way you want to argue it. I don't really want to argue about price that much because, you know, the value of it, like, the price went up, but if you find value in it, then who cares? If you don't find value in it, then don't buy it. Like, I don't have any stake in it. I don't give a shit. But yeah, it's a different formatted DLC, but the price went up. 420 Ninja Bears did a $2 super chat. DLC is bug. Can't play any DLC Lords Racist. FFS. Alright, thanks for super chat, dude. Would you recommend Zanbaijin campaign? I played it once. It was alright. Are Slans still worth recruiting a lot, or focus more on other lords? I didn't play any Lizardmen, so you have to, I only briefly looked at the Lizardmen. I just didn't focus on them. You're taking damage, ever noticed? Yeah, but I can't dodge it. It was just a legionary barrage. I took some damage, but there's like no casualties. Just don't worry about it. It's not like I can do anything to heal them, and keeping an eye on it to try and dodge it with the dwarfs, it's just not worth it. Like, we've already won. I've taken 2 casualties. Whatever. The reason I didn't auto-resolve it so that these units here didn't take like 80% casualties. Taking 2 is no big deal. Does Bretonnia got replenishment improvement or still the same? They do have a replenishment improvement. By attaching damsels, you can get an extra 15% replenishment now. So their replenishment rates are still on the lower side, but they're okay. This map type is super easy to get rid of. What's the price of the DLC now? It went up by like, it's nearly twice the price of a Lord pack from Warhammer 2. And like, if you see value in it, then, you know, the price doesn't really matter that much, and you can always find deals online if you look hard enough. It's just something to note, that's all. And like I said before, I just don't think that this Lord pack is their best work. It's not like the worst thing ever, but, you know, if I compared it to like Silence of the Fury or Twisted in Twilight or Warden and Paunch, it's not as good as those DLC Lords. Like, I didn't have as much fun playing the Warriors of Chaos ones as I did those ones. But that could also just be me, okay? You know, some of you guys might get it and absolutely love it, because we all have subjective experiences with it, which is why I always tell you guys to make up your own fucking minds, you know? I don't know why this is this mindset within just the internet in general, where people have to, like, just copy whatever the streamer says. Make up your own fucking mind. You don't need me to make a review. You don't need my goddamn opinion. You don't need it. You can formulate your own opinions based on what we've shown you. You don't need us in that regard. You know? And I would encourage you guys to try to form your own opinions. And also, more importantly, if someone's opinion differs from yours, not to go apeshit crazy about it. I don't know why that happens, but people just lose their mind. How dare you have an opinion that's different from mine? Where with something that's very taste related, you know, you're gonna have people that just disagree. How'd you manage to save Thorgrim? I threatened him into a confederation. There was a pain in the ass, and there were... it was fine. Yeah, threatened him into confederation. Alright, I might actually be able to send Thorgrim around to Witchwood and then to Hag Hall. Because it's not like these ones can jump over the walls, and with Grombrindal securing the south here, nobody's going to counterattack. And it might be a good idea to leave this completely ruined for the time being. That way, if anyone does come over there, there's no battle that's occurred. At least until it's completely secure.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
I serve the Raven God.
Gotta be careful about this guy.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Well, it says here that our army is way stronger than it, but I just don't know for sure. I suppose it stems from allegiance. That's why people are upset at your opinions towards CA. Allegiance? What do you mean? Yeah, look, this is the thing. CA didn't slight the whole community when they slighted me. It's just my personal experience with them. And I get it. Some people love CA, and that's great. But, you know, what do you want me to do? What am I supposed to do in this situation? Just pretend like it didn't happen? That's just not how I think it should be. I think that if people do wrong by you, you should call them out on it. You know? And, you know, I get that people say, oh, stop talking about it and whatever, but how on earth are you going to prevent them from doing this to somebody else in future? If you don't call them out on it. CA gets away with a lot of shit because people don't call them out on it. You know, they've got a very long and bloody track record of being a real dick to a lot of people. And what they do is that people just suppress those voices, and people forget or just don't even know that it ever happens. You know? And the thing is, you can totally still enjoy the game while being pissed at the developers, okay? That doesn't change anything. It's a separate entity. Gainer Vader did a 10-euro super chat. Should I put ketchup on my fries? Give it the great content, man. Nah, man, you should put vinegar on your fries. Give it a shot. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. You know? Look, it's difficult to call out companies for being shit. And for doing wrong by you. It's difficult. You don't ever get, like, compensated for it. But you gotta do it. You gotta call them out on their bullshit, because the next time they think of doing that to someone, they'll maybe think twice, because it costs them something. You know, you've got to call them out on it. Don't just let them do to you whatever they want. Okay, don't let them do that. You know, like I said, every time I talk about it, it costs me. I get it. But at the same time, I don't ever want them to do this shit to anyone else ever again. It was not fair, okay? It was not fair, you know? And, you know, they severely impacted on my mental health. Severely, and I told them about that as well, and they didn't care. You know, they've made absolutely zero effort to not be this way. So I'm calling them out on it because they did it, and god damn it, they better not do it to anyone else again, okay? And that doesn't mean that you shouldn't purchase the game at all. If you want to, that's not what I'm calling for at all. Not calling out individuals, and I'm not calling for you guys to go and send Creative Assembly angry messages. Please don't go and do that. But, you know, I'm just letting you guys know. So fucking angry at them, and I'm willing to make peace with them, but they've made no effort at this point. Okay? That's just the truth of it. And I get that some people don't want to hear about it, they're sick of it. I get it. But you cannot let bullies get away with it. Okay? You cannot let it happen. You have to stand up and fight them. Because if they feel like they can get away with anything, then they'll do that. It's, you know, especially big corporations. You have to put your foot down and say, this is the line that you cannot cross. If you cross it, we fight you. You have to stand up to them. You know, and people will victim blame, and that sucks, but, you know, you gotta stand your ground. Chris did a $2 super chat. So isn't it better to just make a video to address it? No, videos addressing it, no, that'll just, people just, no, I don't think so, no. No, in the past, look, here's the thing, this is not the first time I've been with this. This is the second time Creative Assembly has done this shit to me. It's the second time, right? Like, you know, I've gone through this with them before, you know, in 2018. It was a little bit different then, but I've gone through this with them before, where they friggin' stabbed me in the back then as well. And I made videos about it, and it backfired in my face. So I'm not going to do that. It's much better if I can talk to you guys live about it.
Burns bright.
You know?
Armed and ready. Aye up.
So what happened? Okay, look, now that the game is actually out, maybe I should actually tell you what happened. Okay, I cannot reveal I can't reveal the messages, but maybe I can actually tell you in a bit more detail, because I know I've been vague, okay? A little bit risky about telling you this stuff, but we had access to a build of Immortal Empires, where the explicit purpose of that build was to give Creative Assembly feedback. That was the explicit purpose of it, right? Where, you know, they were saying, your feedback is valuable. The feedback that you give will help us shape the game. This kind of shit, right? Now, I don't know if you know this. I'm a busy dude, right? I'm a very busy guy. I don't have a lot of free time, right? But I opted in, and I spent a lot of hours looking for shit to provide feedback on. And they listened to absolutely none of the things that I suggested. Absolutely nothing. While telling me the entire time, oh, we value your feedback, The entire time they were just looking for me to, like, just suss out bugs and exploits, right? But anything that was actually a core game problem, didn't listen to one bit of it. And I told them that they were wasting my time. And they kept saying, you know, over and over again, oh, you know, these things are gonna happen, you know, we're gonna do this, it's gonna happen. None of it happened. And then when we got the final build of it, I saw that nothing had changed, really. I was just like, you just lied to me. You just straight up lied. You know? Why? The thing is, why invite me into it in the first place if you don't actually want to listen to what I have to say? They wasted hundreds of hours of mine. Hundreds of hours. I didn't get paid for it. Hundreds of hours of my time. You know? They should have just told me they didn't want my input. They could have saved me so much time.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
I have no problem with them deciding all of the gameplay features, but don't invite me into a beta and then say that the feedback is valued and then listen to nothing. You know? It was like, they just wasted so much of my time and I felt so lied to and so abused. They just used me. You know? It wasn't fair what they did. You know? Never do free work. I have no problem providing my time for free if it's a partnership. It wasn't a partnership. They had me doing it under false pretenses. They lied to me. That's why I'm so mad. And they did this with the Realm of Chaos as well. They gave us the build under the false pretenses that our feedback would be valued. And they did nothing. Even the feedback that I provided for the Realm of Chaos like months before the game came out, they did none of it. I don't mind if they don't if they don't want our feedback. I don't mind. But don't tell us we value your feedback. Your feedback shapes the game, and then it doesn't. Because we check. We check the game. I check the builds. See that nothing changes. You know? Except for like small bug fixes and exploits get removed. So I obviously stopped telling them about exploits. You know? Funny thing is, I stopped telling them about exploits, and they fucking shut their mouth to me. They stopped talking to me as soon as I said, I'm not telling you about any more exploits. They stopped talking to me, because that's what they wanted the entire time. One of the last conversations I had with Creative Assembly, they asked me to do like a big, like pages and pages of feedback about battle bugs. I said, fuck off, I'm not your employee. I'm not doing that. That was the last time they spoke to me. Chris did a $5 super chat. Maybe you overreacted to the situation and caused them to react to you. I wouldn't want someone to act negatively to me if I asked for help either. I don't feel like I've overreacted. They lied to... Look, if you really want to like burn a bridge with me, just lie to me. They lied to me. Jesse Balloon Time, did a £5 super chat. Used and abused for free. Whenever my uncle left, I was younger, and that's just how I felt. Feels bad, man. Yeah, okay. Thanks, super chat. So that's why I'm so mad. I haven't been talking about it because we've been under NDA until this went live, but that's why. You know, if they had just told me what the purpose of what the beta was, you know, to suss out bugs and exploits, I could have just not opted in. You know? That's time I could have spent with my wife or with my dogs, exercising, doing something else. But no, it was time fucking going through every faction and looking at all their stats and everything like that and making fucking notes and writing reports. All of it to be wasted. You know? I don't know if they know this, but I actually make a fuckload more money than they do. So if they're going to pay me for every fucking hour that I wasted, they owe me tens of thousands of dollars. You know? I was happy to do it for free. But don't lie to me. That's not what a partnership is. I'm not your damn intern. Don't lie to me. And that's what they did. And they did it again and again and again. I called them out on it. They did it again. Constantly. And even now, they still won't admit it. I wouldn't be surprised if they speak badly behind your back too. I wouldn't be surprised about that either. I've been holding on to this for, quite a while. You know? It feels good to actually talk about it publicly because it's... I'm not the only one that they did this to as well. They did it to other creators and they felt the same way, but they can't speak up about it because they know that there'll be ramifications. I'm the only one that can really speak up about it. Because if they kick me out of the program, it doesn't matter. Thanks, Pure, to $2 super chat. Now I know why you're retiring. I support it. Okay, that's actually not why, but thanks for the super chat. But yeah. Like I said, when companies do this shit to you, you have to stand up to them. You have to do it, even if it's hard. Okay? Okay, so if you are a creator and you ever get invited to a beta program with Creative Assembly, say no or get a contract. Okay? Get a contract. I didn't. Okay? Get a contract and make sure they pay you for your time. Your time is not worth nothing. Protect your rights. Alright, I think that's all I can do this turn. Anyway. Let's move on to this. Bearded Freckle did $2 super chat. Anything we can do to help? Perhaps a petition? No, I don't want a petition. I don't want a petition. It's too late now. There's nothing you can do. It's too late. The time's wasted. What are they going to do? Pay me in back payment? I don't want that. I never wanted the payment. I didn't want to be lied to. You know? That's all I ask. I have no problem with putting in my time for free. Okay? I've got no problem with giving back. Not a problem at all. But don't lie to me. Okay, I think we're done here. Let's move on. I'm just going around in circles.
So, open. What? Yes?
Favored daughter.
You can feel some vindication with the fact that Warhammer 3 fell on its face. Yeah, but I'm rooting for Warhammer 3 though. It's not vindication when you're actually rooting for the game in the first place. It's not really vindication.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, you stay there. That way I can transfer it back and forth.
Think again.
Okay, with Skarsnik, let's put this one here in ambush stance. Take this one out. That way there's a chance that they'll besiege the settlement, which is kind of what we want them to do.
That's on wheels, lad. For clan honor.
But don't attach them in. Make them think that we're weaker than we are. Alright, and let's see how we go there. Oh yeah, there's also Aranessa. She can't get to here. Oh god, we gotta deal with two things at once here.
One rug. I'm done ready.
Alright. Yeah, like I said, I want nothing but the best for the game. And you know, that's all. Like I said, it all just comes down to being untruthful. Alright, moving on.
I have the forge fires glowing. You summoned me?
I just met you want more time for your life, but yeah, I understood, bro.
No. For clan honor.
Right, okay. Maybe your feedback's so bad so they didn't listen. Okay, again, dude. They were saying that my feedback was valued. Okay? If they had told me that my feedback was shit and that I shouldn't bother, I would have been able to save a lot of time, but they didn't do that. Did you see that CA called the farming of the Warhammer 2 knowledgeable trait abusive behavior? Yeah, no, I didn't read the patch notes, and look, the thing is with knowledgeable, it was actually not optimal to do that. Did you know it wasn't optimal to farm knowledgeable? Because recruiting and disbanding heroes costs money, right? And throwing away 1,000 gold every turn to get 5 extra wins of magic globally, over the course of an entire campaign, you've wasted tens of thousands of gold for, what, 40 extra wins of magic? It's not optimal at all, and I've been saying that the entire time. The reason why I would always do knowledgeable is because it was fun. That's all it was. And you still want to get rid of it. That's up to them. Fuck Teeth Digital viewership went up secretly. Love the drama. Yeah, I know. I know. Did Legend already talk about the wrench nerf? I don't really have anything to say about it. I think it's fine. I don't have a problem with it. Why would abusable behavior matter in a single player game? That's just not how they want the game to be played, that's all. Did you really think they will not use your feedback? Well, they didn't. But they said that it was valued. Like I said, dude, it doesn't come down to whether or not they value the feedback. It comes down to whether or not they're lying about it. They wounded my dude there. Like I said, if they had just told me that they didn't want my advice, that could have saved me about 100 hours of my time. Time I could have spent, you know, spending time with the wife or something else. You know? But they didn't. Joseph Ridinger became a new member. Box Fortress to the $5 super chat with Dwarf. Did you know about Old Guard's Tanket? It's a cheaper, easier to get version than Ironborn's Tanket. It's also a talisman. Yeah, I'm aware. I've actually got one. But thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Most software development runs like 3 to 6 months out. Even if it's in testing, your feedback might just be backlogged for later. Dude, I don't know how many times I gotta say this stuff, okay? This, like, we had a build that was specifically designed for feedback to be implemented into the game. That's what they told us. That the stuff that we would give them feedback on would be shown in the release build. Okay? You can't make excuses about this. Well, I think a lot of people don't realize that time and money and toxic business practice have to be fought. Yeah, they do. And don't forget as well, the feedback from the Realm of Chaos stuff. None of the things that I suggested got implemented. And I'm not saying that they should do everything that I say. Okay, but don't lead me on and say, oh yeah, this is great feedback, we're really listening to all this stuff, and then do absolutely none of it, because that's time that I'm not... Like, imagine how much time I could have saved if I wasn't looking for this stuff, if I wasn't writing reports, you know, conversing with them. It's a waste of my time, okay? I don't know why the AO makes these attacks. But that... I guess we over-prepared. Damn, the dwarfs are strong in auto resolve. Iron Wolf did a $5 super chat. Really looking forward to you getting disaster situation with unique and goofy rename factions. Alright, thanks. Oh, yeah. Look, I don't mind you renaming the factions, but don't name it anything edgy. Okay, if you name it something edgy, I won't cover it, because it'll have the name of the faction in the save file. I guess I can potentially change the name. But thanks, super chat, yeah. You know, I might actually go and have a look at, read at that blog. Let's have a look. Where can I find it? Oh, here it is. Update 2.0. Alright, I should really be paying attention to what's going on here, but I did prepare, I think, as much as I could. I was a bit distracted. Alright. Okay. Okay. Demon factions will no longer automatically declare war. Yeah, I know about that. That's in this build. Alongside attack and defense requests, you can... Yeah, I've got that. We've rebalanced confederation, so it's harder to confederate minor factions, but easier to confederate major ones. I don't know if that's what I've currently got. Right, on the battle side, let me just put this in a minimal thing. That way I can keep an eye on it as well. Read it from down, from up here. Yeah, that way I'm still kind of... No. Still kind of seeing what they're doing. Let's have a look here. Guess we could make it a bit smaller. So I can just see what they're doing. Okay. We've adjusted the reload time reductions for ranged units so they're easier to understand and don't scale to the point where stacked reload reduction buffs make ranged units overperform outrageously. I think that's fine, because yeah, that was a problem, I think. Most Warhammer 1 and 2 factions have undergone some level of overhaul for Immortal Empires, some to a lesser and some greater extent, with years of tweaks and balance ahead for some game modes. Yeah, I think the stuff they did for like Norsca is good, and Dark Elves bad, as an example. I'm not going to read over every little thing. The biggest addition to is Immortal Empires. Okay. I actually quite like the corruption rework. I do like it. Coming over there. Players will no longer receive reliability rating penalties when forced into war via an elect account dilemma. That never happened, though. Reduce the relative likelihood of war declaration. I guess it has been reduced. Reduce the number of deals the AI can make from 3 to 2. That is probably what's speeding up end turn times, that kind of stuff. Because I believe diplomacy is the main thing that impacts on end turn times there. Friendly faction. Oh, I didn't know they ever did that. I really don't mind about the reload time calculations. I think that's fine. I think that this wound thing here, once they've dropped below 25% hit points, it remains there for the duration of battle. I don't think that wounds is that big of a deal, so it doesn't really bother me that much. AI factions without a region, excluding those no longer suit for peace. Yeah, you could do that before. I'm pretty sure I was still able to do that in this build, but I'm not sure. I didn't play as Alariel, so I don't know about this stuff. Oh, remember this one here? Fiction issue, which will result in rogue armies going inactive for several dozen turns. Oh, shit. Yeah, that was a Warhammer 2 problem that I actually liked because it allowed me time to deal with them. Alright, what's going on here? Non-aggression pact? Nah, get out of here. Improve the AI stance selection logic to help avoid attrition. Okay. Anti-player bias has been reduced in the Empires campaign. It definitely has been, yeah. AI factions can now do the player mechanics. So Tehinuan can use his pyramid feature, Nakai uses temple feature, Dwarfs and Tomb Kings now use crafting. Okay, so they didn't do that in Warhammer 2, but they do now. Ikiclaw has been told to stop worrying and learn to love the bomb. So I guess that means he's going to get more bombs. Because he used to only get one, and then once he used it up, that was it. Yeah, so they used to just get their bloodline lords without costing blood kisses. Sister Twilight could use the Forge of Days. So they used to just get those items for free. Seems like Skaven don't get to use food anymore. Still. Missed a few super chat. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear them. Okay, let's have a look. I'll just go up and check them. Iron Wolf did a $5 super chat. Really looking forward to you getting disaster situation. Oh, I already read that out. Okay. Daniel Spinell did a 40 COP super chat. When I started Warhammer 2, I didn't like it because I didn't understand it, but then I found your channel and started liking the game again. Now I have 1k hours on Warhammer 2, looking forward to 1k more. Just wanted to let you know. Thanks, Legend. No, it's doing my pleasure. Cheeky did a $5 super chat. Honestly, Legend, you have a loyal group of people who appreciate you and what you have done for Total War community. To hell with everyone else. Oh yeah, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I don't really have that many haters in the community, but it's only like a handful, and they mostly just hang out on Reddit. But thanks, dude. Jobo did a $10 super chat. I've been lurking for years and always have your videos up when playing games, cooking, doing stuff for the house. I've learned a ton from watching you. Thanks for the quality content. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Cool. Alright, let's keep looking at this stuff here. There's not... Oh, wow. This is freaking gigantic. Oh, my God. This is huge, this blog. Supply lines in Immortal Empires. Yeah, that's... I know about that. Yeah, that's in this build as well. High tier units have been removed from the armies of lords who do not have a special effect for them. Right, that's why Cetra's Kemrian War Sphinx was taken out. Dan Richer 9097 did $2. Will CA fix the walled settlement exploit or no? I have no idea, dude. I don't talk to them anymore. You gotta ask CA about what they're gonna fix and what they're not gonna fix. Garrison budgets have been equalized across the board, now falling between... Right. Some factions have additional units. Some have less. Okay. Building chains previously created for unique locations have been removed. Duplicate building chains, okay. Okay. So, several adjustments made to port income. Recategorize ports into one of three categories. Top, medium, low. Norsca and Vampire Coast ports are in the top class. Yeah, I saw that. Income value is 100, 200, 400. Was that what we're on? No, we're on 100, 300, 500. But maybe that's being tweaked in the change. Right. Increase the time to complete 7 upgrades for 1 to 2 turns. Okay. There's a lot of stuff in here. Beastman recruitment capacity was always bloody gigantic, so fair enough if they got reduced. Tomb Kings can recruit a lot faster now than they can in Warhammer 2, which is good, because Warhammer 2 you'd always want more troops. Yeah. Magical Reserves now grants plus 5 Winds of Magic maximum reserve capacity to own army. That's bugged. That Magical Reserves, that's actually bugged. It doesn't work properly. So with that one, if you go into a battle with max Winds of Magic, when you come out of the battle, the game will forget that you had Magical Reserves as an ability, and you'll lose instantly that Winds of Magic. We showed that in the Cetra campaign. I don't know if they've fixed that in the update. I just don't know. Alright, spell lore changes, who cares? That stuff isn't really of much importance. Malekith. Right. Alright, this is where all the nitty gritty of it is. Yeah, this is not that important, I think. Anyway, I'll just leave that down. Okay, so I probably should have recruited an army here at Hargoneth. There's 14 units in there. It's unlike... Oh, thanks to the thing. If they besiege that settlement, it seems unlikely that they'll launch the attack right away. Ooh, here's the problem. I actually can't get to the Black Pillar that quickly. Unless I use the underway jump. which could get us intercepted. But I can probably win it. They're taking a tiny amount of attrition. Oof. I could get intercepted doing that. And I might lose. Because, let me see. Do I have... We don't have any more instant recruit units. Fast Center Watch today, £10 super chat. Is it weird to have 4,000 hours on Warhammer 2? Or is that normal here? What's the average in Legends chat? I don't know, but, you know, that's not unheard of. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Alright. And this over here, I kind of feel like I could sally out against. But then again, Slanesh has always been pretty good in auto-resolve. Cool. Not good enough though. March? No, we can't make an enforced march stance.
I will bring.
To war.
Alright, we completely destroyed their army. Might be a good idea to just come over here and like blow it up.
The axe thirsts for
Yeah, if we have a look, we can see how far we can force march. We can't make it back. I could stand here, right? Which would reinforce it, but they could win the battle before we show up. The only way for me to get into the city... Oh, even then... I still probably won't make it. They can't get to Spite Ridge. I should definitely recruit an army at Harganeth. Oh, wait a sec. Our faction evasion chance when using the underway plus 60%. The chances of us actually getting ambushed is basically 0. Yeah, I can't get there.
Disgrace my ancestors.
I'd have to jump behind here. Thing is, we've only got 8 units. You'd have to hold them back until we arrived. If they did make the attack on the Black Pillar. If they did. Oh, actually, there is a way for us to do this. There is a way. If I jump to here, I can recruit a lord there and transfer them into the city. I could do that.
Move. Yes. Vengeful.
Yeah, boy. There we go.
To war.
That's how we do it. Okay, have I got something for you? Let's have a look. No archivist. However, that also means I didn't recruit a lord down here, but I think that they will not launch the attack there. They could go to Dargoth, that could happen. But just recruit some more shit here. Tassi Guru did a $2 super chat. Good day from Tasmania, mate. Long time fan. Cheers. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Doesn't underway stop you from reinforcing? No. Anyway, we sorted it out. There's Bellicor. Okay, I was wondering where he went. Alright, now we've got 2 armies here of Aranessa's garbage. That battle there went pretty well, I guess.
Aye, I suppose so. Let us begin.
Can't be done.
At least that one's really badly damaged.
Mouth full of it. A storm comes.
We could get out of this war. I could. I want to try to avoid doing that because I know people don't really like it when I use that delicious exploit.
The throng is mustered.
If they besiege that, there's no way they'll launch the attack. I don't believe that they'll do that. Oh, we now have access to Bugman Rangers, but we've got more pressing concerns at the moment. But yeah, if I look here, we can see the garrison doesn't come out and support. This guy isn't going to do anything. So looking at the garrison, Mount Squighorn's fine.
Master of Runecraft.
What I could do here is jump in the underway. Just do exactly what I just did, I guess.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Unlikely to get intercepted.
Got. Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom of Valea.
And then transfer them in. Get rid of you.
Ready. Train. Onwards, slain.
I do.
Shacosphere did an ARS 100 super chat. Hello, Legend. I'm talking to you because I don't know where else to go. I have the DLC with Gorst and Volkmar and the Von Carstein blocked, even though I have the Grim and the Dark DLC. What can I do? Alright, try this, dude. Go into your game. Thanks for super chat. Go into your game. Go into properties. Hang on. Okay. Go into your game. Go into property. Hang on, let me just check something real quick. Oops. Okay, you want to go into the DLC section here, right? And then you want to find the required DLC. You go down to, what is it? Whatever it is. What's it called? It's called the... Oh god, where is it? It's in here somewhere. I probably looked over it. Grombrindal, no. No. Grim in the Grave, that's it. So you want to turn that off. So turn off the DLC. Then boot up the game. And then close the game. And then click it back on. And then boot the game up again. Basically, just try to refresh the game's memory. That usually fixes it. Or restart Steam. Apparently that works as well.
To war. Greetings. You no doubt.
Were you able to determine if you're on the 2.0 patch with the EA build? It does, like, all of the changes look like they're already in this build. For the most part, maybe there's a few things that weren't in it. Alright, so we did jump over here, like I suspected he might. And it says here that our army is equal strength to his, so I might actually have to fight him there. Because, yeah, otherwise he will take Fallen King Mountain. There's a possibility we can auto-resolve it. But our army here is reasonable. Okay, so what are the concerns here? Stone Trolls. Okay, we do not have good units for dealing with Stone Trolls. Do we have any guns? No. Azag is still on foot, so that's good. And he doesn't seem to have any particularly good spells, so that's good. So that's not going to be a problem. Melee infantry, all that stuff there's not a problem. That shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Armed and ready.
And give them Iron Warden tankards to act as tanks. I think we can handle that. Alright, let's actually have a battle. Okay, let's have a battle. So let's get these guys. Okay, he's already got an Iron Warden tankard on. Yep, keep that stuff on. Actually, you should take the where is it? The Brass Cleaver, because he should be behind lines, not him. Give him, let's see. Let's fuse these, I don't like that. Oh, that's convenient. Sword of Bloodshed. Cool. Alright, Old Guard tankard for him. No, I expect him to be in melee, so... let's take that off him. Oh, I had another one. Alright, we'll give that to him then. So I got 4 Iron Warden tankards. Cool. What other equipment do we... Okay, that should do it. This should be sufficient. If we have a look here, it does say it's evenly matched. We've still got Confederation penalty. Okay, let's do this. Alright, he wants to stand and fight. Here's the thing. Fighting it manually will ensure that Azag probably doesn't get wounded. And if he doesn't get wounded, then he gets experience. Whereas if we auto-resolve it, it almost guarantees that he'll get wiped out. That way he gets no experience, because the last thing we want is for him to get better, because he scales really well as he levels up. Lord Henry did a 200 SEK super chat. Here, take my money. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. You don't owe me anything, but thanks for super chat. Alright, cool. Cool. What do you think about the Be'lakor campaign? I haven't played Be'lakor. I'll be honest, guys, I wasn't really that interested in the Warriors of Chaos stuff.
You cannot deceive the deceiver.
Oh man, these guys here are just being so annoying. Okay, what he might do is come up to here right? And threaten the monoliths, because he knows he's got a large enough army to deal with garrisons, but he doesn't have a large enough army to deal with the garrison and troops, and I don't have a large enough army to go out there and attack him. So we've got to do something about that.
Casting the runes.
Summon me if you dare.
This guy might run over to Dargoth, so we need to be... Goddamn, yeah, they did not want to go for the walled cities. They just avoid them. What am I supposed to do? Build walls literally everywhere? That's really irritating. I don't want to do that.
My axe thirsts for war.
I'm not sure how we're gonna deal with him, because yeah, he might run over here. Because if he goes to Nagra, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. He can't reach Spite Reach. We can see that. It's right on the edge of his force march movement.
What do you want?
So what's this?
I will
Marathi.
not.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Ooh, let's hope my army can actually handle whatever she's
You
got.
presume to command.
Throne bearers, let's march. There's no bother, I'll do it. One rug.
Doubtful.
Should we come down here and have a look?
Sure enough.
Alright, at least it's going to be only one army.
My anger burns bright.
But yeah, having a whole bunch of miners. Like, my miners have good stats. Good-ish stats, but... You know,
Do not
she
order.
is on Sulafet, and that army doesn't look half bad. There's no time to recruit anything, and
Send me
Thorgrim
to
is
vengeance. The runes
too
are
far away to
ours.
assist.
Aye, it will better our cause.
I am bidden not to dis-
Now that IE is out, what's your opinion on Valkyria the Bloody? I liked her. I thought she was okay. I thought she was fun.
What?
Yeah. Nothing spectacular, but she was fun.
Aye.
Alright, well, let's get on with this.
Us.
Oh, good, I got a mission to kill Katep, didn't I? Alright, we gotta get our shit on. Let me see if there's any new missions. Corone, do you want me to do anything? Oh, yeah, there we go. Because that guy is going to go... Oh, what the hell? What in the hell? Oh, look, I can see that somebody else is on the way. Look, if you click on this, somebody else is on the way up here. That's likely to be practically nothing. Alright, we need equipment. Let's have a look here. So let's get... We need the Iron Wardens tankard. And you can have an Iron Wardens tankard. And you can have an Iron Wardens tankard. Cool, everyone's got one? Yep. Okay, you've got the Rune of Spite still. Oh no, I don't have it. Well, you better put that on. Who took it? Thorgrim. Thorgrim's got no battles this turn. Alright, you have it. What else could we do? I think that should be sufficient. Because what we could do is when they're coming in, yeah, we could just be there ready to smash them. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's handle this. This shouldn't take too long. Could lightning strike it, but no, it's probably be best if we kill the whole lot of them. TCetsum did a 10, sorry, fuck me, man. It's no fault. 10 euro super chat. Hey, Legend, just started a Bellicor campaign. Do you know if I can get Nurgle caster somehow? The Dark Master feels a bit squishy. Okay, yeah, when I was playing as the Warriors of Chaos, as Archaon, I could not for the life of me find a way to get a Nurgle caster. I couldn't find any way to get it because I imagine that healing for, especially area effect healing for Warriors of Chaos could be very overpowered with their very strong heroes and single entity monsters like giants and dragon ogre shaggoths, even though you can't get that many of them, but you can with Be'lakor. So yeah, I couldn't find any way of getting a Nurgle caster. Just wouldn't happen. Thanks, Super Chat. Alright, well... Oh, I should have had Stalk. Like, I don't have Stalk on me. Whoops, doesn't matter. Alright, so coming in from over here, not that big of a deal. Let's sort him out. Try not to blow up too much. Put the damaged ones in the rear.
The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! The clans unite!
I'm not sure if I'll be able to use that there.
Thunderers!
Turn that one off fire at will. These two here, yeah, bomb this position. Shit, they might actually be able to reach us from there. You stay there. And then there's this one here. Okay. Didn't realize this was walled city.
The clans unite!
Oh, actually, I bet you come over here. You go beat the shit out of Katep. Jonathan Orich did a $5 super chat. I was addicted to the hokey pokey, but then I turned myself around. Alright, dude, thanks for the super chat.
Range far, range fast!
So they've got the very powerful towers.
Up those dwarven legs!
Skaven towers as well.
Charge! Move now! Move!
Okay, I don't actually need them here. That's just outside of our range.
Stop us! Strike out!
71k player Warhammer 3. Cool, that's good. That's good. That's good. You know, I want more people to play the game. I've always rooted for it. Hopefully it maintains it. I think it'll maintain a large number. Like, it's vastly better than Realm of Chaos. But anyone who thinks that I'm, like, rooting for Warhammer 3 to fail, that is just not true at all. What I've been trying to do is have Warhammer 3 be the best I think it can be. Do the regen of Iron Warden and Old Guard's tank and stack? Yes, because they provide different types of regen, so yes, it does stack. Star did a 20 SAR Super Chat. Legend, do you know that there's 71,200 players in Warhammer 3? It's a massive number. Okay, that's cool. That's great. Thanks, Super Chat. I don't really understand what the point is, though. Like, what's the... Okay.
For the High King!
It should now surpass Warhammer 2 constantly. Yeah, probably. Probably.
Runes of spellbreaking.
Alright, and then this tower over here was shooting at us, so let's come over here and blow that up. Oh, actually, no. Get off the artillery, because what's going to happen when these guys come in is there's going to be the Ushabti. Oh, God.
Grudge thrower.
What was in range? Oh, there's another tower there. Okay, never mind. I'll deal with that later. So yeah, in case you're wondering, what am I doing here? These Sharpties going to pop down. We just need to make sure they don't target the artillery. Oh god, that was actually a pretty good cast. It's okay. He's already down. Katep is down already.
It is an order. Gyrocopter. North Angus, stop up. Move. Dwarf warriors. Gyrocopter. Understood, Lord. And go! War of vengeance! Let me get my tools!
That hurt. It did, but he was always going to do something damaging like that. But at the same time, this allowed us to kill him straight away. Yep, there it is. There's the sharp teeth.
Attack the orcs! Attack the orcs! Move!
Sure. Might need this guy for the siege later.
Power of the ancestors! On my oath!
How much of a problem can Scarbrand be while playing Scave in early game? I don't know. I only ever played Ica Claw. I didn't try any of the other ones. I don't imagine it'd be that much of a problem. The only people playing Total War are Dark Elf players. Total War 2 are Dark Elf players. Well, okay, let's have a quick look at stats here. So Warhammer 2 still has 10,000 people playing it, and Warhammer 3 has 74,000 players playing it. That's good, you know, I want the best for it, so it's good. It's not as high as what it was with Warhammer 3 base game. You know, it's less than half the number, but it's still good. Alright, Katep's down. Bit of damage on the Dwarf Warriors, but we're okay. Flamethrowers? No, I didn't want to use the flamethrowers here because it was too tight. I would have hit my own units. We didn't need them. Save the flamethrowers for later. Yeah, I definitely should have put Stalk on these guys. I could have just run up this way. My bad. Now I actually have to properly win the battle. Yeah, those towers do a lot of damage. Probably a lot of people still downloading. Yep, for sure. I don't think it's hit its maximum yet. That's good. I have Blood Effects for Warhammer 3, even though I did not purchase the new Blood DLC. Did you experience that too? Did you purchase the Blood DLC for Warhammer 1 or 2? It's still only 10k below Warhammer 2's all-time peak. Yep, but yep, that's true. But Warhammer 2's all-time peak came several years after its launch. Warhammer 2 is really a game of like steady burn. Like, look, think about this. If Warhammer 3 hits 200,000 players, right, on the first day, awesome. And if it then drops below 10,000 again, that's not good, right? I don't think it'll do that. What Warhammer 2 did was it had like a steady player base of around 20 to 40,000 people consistently over a 4-year period. Now that's more important than getting a slight burst, like a high number for a short amount of time. Okay, steady player count is way more important than slight boost and then crash. Okay, just got to keep that in mind. So what I'm hoping for is that Warhammer 3 maintains the players. That's the most important thing. Not that it gets like 1 million players on the first day and then they all drop off to go play something else. That's not good. I'm not saying that that's what's going to happen. And also, people are telling me this stuff like, I'm rooting for Warhammer 3 to fail. It's like, you know, I want it to be the best it can be. I've been rooting for it the whole time. But you've been criticizing it, and if you criticize something, that means you hate it. No, it doesn't. Do you know what? Do you know when you can tell when somebody hates something? When they don't interact with it at all. Do you know what games I don't criticize? Games I don't play. That I actually hate. I don't criticize Fortnite. Because I hate it. I don't want to play Fortnite. I don't interact with things that I hate.
Making legend! Root thrower! Aye! beyond reckoning.
So for much of the $5 super chat, Cinch will it to stabilize 69,420. Okay, thanks dude, thanks super chat. Well, we'll see. Alright, you come in. Looks like we lost the sound again.
Yes, then. Aye, to arms.
Plow through!
What now? What the vengeance begin?
Alright, Cinch full cheese campaign on the way soon. I have no plans to play Cinch at the moment.
Kill orcs! Aye, lad, I'll do it!
Yeah, no plans at the moment. Not saying I'm not going to play it, but I just have no plans at the moment.
The runes glow.
Go! Obey me! Charge! Gut! For the ancestors! Range far, range fast!
By the ancestors!
Valea's blessing on us! We are relentless!
This is a reckoning! Up we go!
By Valea's will! Ha!
With Scarbrand in the game now, how good is he as a melee lord compared to RO? I haven't tested out Scarbrand, sorry. Okay, this is another thing that I want you guys to know. This is, okay. When we had that early access build, like I was talking about before, like it was a while ago, right? There was several builds, right? Not a whole lot. But I put a lot of hours into the first build, right? And then I gave my feedback and then I stopped playing it. Then they gave us a new build where nothing was changed, right? Absolutely nothing, right? And that we had that build for about a month and I didn't play it at all. So there was time where I had Immortal Empires on my computer available to play and I did not touch it, okay? Just keep that in mind.
Runes of smiting upon them.
Because, like, it was a non-recordable build. I couldn't really do anything with it. You know?
Ready to serve! Yes, yes! Scar!
So yeah, I did not play it much. Until I was able to live stream it, I really didn't play that much.
Runesmith!
Because like I said, I got better things to do.
Where the ancestors?
Corporate needs you to find the difference between this build and this build. Yeah. Yeah, there was like...
To the forge!
There was just like no difference. No real difference. It was like... No gameplay differences. And I told them in the very earliest build that the AI was brain dead. And they said, don't worry, things are gonna be tweaked in the final build. The AI has not. It did not get changed at all. You know? Like I said, just straight up lies. Oh yeah, don't worry about the AI. We'll fix the AI for the final build. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
The White Dwarf!
Yeah. Max Zadao did a £2 super chat. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it.
War of
Yeah. And I get why a lot of people probably don't understand why this would be frustrating and that it would be a privilege to play it, but like, I'm a busy dude.
Get moving!
It was so freaking insulting. Danielle Onida did a 5 € super chat. Hey Legend, I think loving Total War games, you hate the fact that they are not valued as they should be from CE. Alright, thanks super chat. Yeah, to some extent. They definitely half-ass a lot of things, for sure. And I don't know. I don't know why they feel like they need to lie. You know, they do this shit all the time. They pull the... CA is probably one of the... Well, actually, I've got no basis for comparison, but they are not an honest company. Alright? They've been doing this shit for ages. Do you remember the future of Three Kingdoms video? And I called them out on that. I just said they're straight up lie. You know? Here's the future. It has no future. The Path of Pain did $5 super chat, but Legend, they buff knowledgeable, provide 20% experience now. Oh, 20% experience now. Oh, okay. It's still a shit trade. Oh, shit. Get away from that. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, here's the thing about the knowledgeable traits. It's kind of a bit of a sore spot within the community. I get it. But when I told them specifically that increasing Winds of Magic reserves, when increasing, was trash because it wasn't active most of the time. And then they changed it to experience. And I said, man, this is almost just as bad. And they're like, man, you're never happy. It's like, because it's trash. You know? Don't change it from one trash thing to another. We have done exactly what nobody asked for, and they're still not happy.
Hey! Is it time? Grundengrong! I shall! To glory! Power of the ancestors! Cheers!
Sorry to come just to ask, but do you know who you can confederate? Who when it comes to Chaos factions? Warriors of Chaos can't confederate yet.
Rage beyond reckoning.
Tessie Guru did a $2 super chat. Are you keen to see New Medieval 3 or Remaster? Not really. Not really. But thanks for super chat. Like, I'd give it a chance, but I'll never get hyped for a Total War announcement ever again. I've just been burned too many times. You know, the way I think with a Total War game, get hyped after you've played it, not before you've played it. So, you know, if they announce a Medieval 3, awesome. And if they do a great job of it, fantastic. But, you know, if they announce it tomorrow, then, you know, I'll feel nothing. Because they just have such a bad track record with launches. Are the Wood Elves fun to play in Warhammer 3? Yes, I think that the Wood Elves are fun to play in Warhammer 3, for sure. I enjoyed them. You know, they lose their knowledgeable buffs, obviously, but what they gain, I think, makes up for it. Why don't you let the engineer shoot some skelly boys? I would, but if I bring him out here, the Tomb Scorpion will get him. So I'm just trying to get rid of the Tomb Scorpion first.
Runes of smiting upon them. For the Karazanko.
Alright, now let's bring up this one here. And let's burn some skelly boys.
Grits. The clans unite. Grombrindal. Hey.
Okay. I mean, he is standing there, he just isn't shooting. Oh god, he can restore the ammunition of Iron Drakes. I find that ability to be a bit shit sometimes.
The White Dwarf! By the ancestors! Norsca!
Is IE better than Realm of Chaos? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Way, way better. Okay, look, let me... I know that I'm a bit negative, and I do tend to focus on the negative as opposed to the positive. Immortal Empires is great, right? It is really, really good. I don't think it's as good as Mortal Empires in terms of core gameplay, but it just depends on what you value. If you value bigger map with more factions more than strategic diversity, then you're probably like Immortal Empires more than Mortal Empires. And that's fine. It's gonna have split opinions, I think. And that's fine. And it's not like I like Mortal Empires by like 1,000% more than Immortal Empires. It's like, it's really, really close. It's really close. I feel like Creative Assembly got it almost to the point where it was my favorite. It's just not quite there yet. Like, I would still play Warhammer 2 over Warhammer 3, you know, if it wasn't my job. But yeah, is Immortal Empires better than Realm of Chaos? I would never ever touch Realm of Chaos again, thanks to Immortal Empires. There is no reason for anyone to touch that garbage again.
What now? Kill orcs!
I'm not going to give number ratings because I know how that could be taken out of context, and I tend to be pretty... Oh shit.
Artillery
that's not
ready!
good.
On the way!
What are artillery doing? Yeah, I didn't have them on guard mode, and they moved forward. My bad. No harm done so far, but I just wasn't paying attention to them.
I shall! I'm Gilda Brood! This is an order! Anu!
Have you tried the new Realm of Souls thing? What new Realm of Souls thing? Realm of Souls is exactly the same.
Kazuk! To the forge! Aye!
Alright, here we go. Here we go. I haven't done this in a while.
Range far! Range far!
But with 173 ammunition. Seems like each volley uses up more than one. For some reason.
Turn the tide! Runes of spellbreaking. Ha!
Plus, I have to get off the wall first.
That'll do. The runes are cast. Iron Blade. Do it.
The new campaign for the new Chaos Champions. That's not Realm of Souls. That's the Realm of Chaos campaign. Not the Realm of Souls. Okay, guys, look. The Realm of Souls is a mechanic for the Tomb King. So if you say, have you tried the new Realm of Souls mechanic? And I say, it hasn't really changed. And you go, oh, I meant the Champions of Chaos stuff. Well, that's Champions of Chaos. You know, I get what you mean, but you gotta get the right term, okay? Because Realm of Souls is already in the game. Okay? So yeah, I played a Valkyria campaign, and went to Zanbaijin. I enjoyed it, but I didn't enjoy it so much that I would prefer playing it over Immortal Empires. So, I don't want to give spoilers about it. It's not exactly a heavy story campaign, but the gist of it is, you know, the four champions of chaos, they're all going to find Zanbaijin. It's not a race. They'll all be there at the final battle for you to fight one at a time. Whichever one you play, it'll be, you know, the other ones. Oh, I think we're getting shot by, yeah, sharp teeth. Just get one shot off and then get out of that quick.
Go!
Yeah. I'll have to wait until they're gone. And, you know, the final battle is cool, but it is a survival battle. which, you know, I don't know how much you want to enjoy that shit. Survival battles aren't exactly the most popular stuff in Total War Warhammer 3. I personally didn't mind it that much, but you know, that's the only benefit. Oh, and then you can spawn rifts throughout your campaign, which allow you to teleport. I guess that's pretty cool, which you don't do in Immortal Empires, but I don't know. Adriel Magana did a $5 super chat. What was the missing piece for Total War Warhammer 3 to surpass Warhammer 2 in your opinion? It was the fact that they made a lot of factions like less fun, especially my favorite ones. And it really came down to the Winds of Magic rework sucks. They're the anti-fun mechanics. The stuff that just straight up doesn't work, like telling a trespassing lord to leave, that kind of stuff. I do not like the siege rework for major settlements, for walled settlements. I don't like it. Oh god, we did that again. So it's a lot of little things, and what it really comes down to is that to really get my head around whether or not I liked Immortal Empires, what I did was, rather than make a list of pros and cons, what I did was, back to back, I played some campaigns in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. I played a Lockyer campaign back to back, so I'd play a couple of turns with Lockyer on Warhammer 3, and then I'd play a couple of turns in Lockyer Warhammer 2. And which campaign felt better? It was always Warhammer 2. There are a few exceptions to that, like Norsca. Norsca's obviously better in Warhammer 3. Same thing with the Warriors of Chaos. Same thing with Wood Elves. But most other factions, every faction that I would play, and I didn't test it out with all of them, but everyone that I played, it was just slightly more enjoyable in Warhammer 2 because the AI, I think it was really just the AI, right? The AI just threw more challenge at me. It felt more satisfying. And I think a big thing of it is, when you've, imagine this, imagine if you play like a game like Skyrim or whatever, imagine if you hit level 100 or whatever, you hit your max potential 2 hours into the game, right? Why Lockyer is boring as fuck? Well, he's actually one of my favorite campaigns, so that's why I did that. I get that you don't find it fun, but I actually like that. Imagine if you hit your max potential super early on. That kind of happens in Warhammer 3, where you hit your max potential, you don't ever need a Doomstack. Like, I'm still running the same army I've been running since the beginning of the campaign for the most part. Like, this army here that we've recruited, I got Dwarf Warriors. I chucked a couple of heroes in here. That's my starting hero. That's my starting gyrocopter. I got these really early on, like turn 4. My starting handgunner, my starting Iron Drakes. You just hit your max potential really early on, and then you just get bored, right? You just get bored. Whereas in Warhammer 2, you don't ever truly hit your max potential. There's always ways to get just a little bit stronger, a little bit richer. You know, you can accumulate a few more global bonuses. And in Warhammer 3, they just took out all that stuff, and so all the little knickknacks that you can find along the way, which is something that I personally really enjoy, they've just been removed from the game for the most part. Some of them are still there, but I think that's really the crux of it, is that this is why I never got to like turn 100, because I just didn't have, I don't know, I just didn't have any need to. Now it's quite possible that I'll be in a minority with this kind of stuff, and that some people will just absolutely love Warhammer 3 over Warhammer 2, and that is totally cool. But I can only ever talk about things from my own personal subjective opinion, and people say that they value it. No. But yeah. Sometimes I feel like people don't want my opinion, they want me to agree with them. And I'm just not going to do that. I'm going to tell you the truth. I think it's way more important to tell people an inconvenient truth than a convenient lie. It's way more important. If you respect the people that you're talking to. So, just keep that in mind.
Move now! Aye, it is an order! Ha!
But, you know, that's not what some people want. They just want to be comforted. And that's fine, but, you know, don't come for me for comfort. I'm not here for that. Oh, we won. Missed another super chat? Sorry. Fuck Teeth did a $2 super chat. Do you agree that dwarves are sexy as elves ugly? No. Thanks, super chat. I think legendary difficulty should be way harder than this right now. Yeah, probably, but it wasn't so much about that. It's more about hitting your max potential super early on. You know, like I said, I just never really feel the need to recruit my best units. I just don't need them. Like, in none of my campaigns am I recruiting elite units. I just don't need them, because my armies are always strong enough to beat whatever I go up against for the most part. Has the Helm and Gore zombie horde been fixed? I don't know, man. Sorry. Did anything change with the launch? I don't know. Archivist, nice. Cool. We succeeded a few missions there. That's good. Alright, so... big concern about this. If Morathi launches an attack here, that is a big problem. I cannot recruit any more units. I might end up regretting pushing down here. Although, she may decide not to do that if I force march over this way. She may decide not to, because she'll essentially be committing suicide. So if I march to here, while I'm not threatening the Witchwood anymore, this might keep this one here safe. TS Wolf 818 did a $5 super chat. Of all the factions, which has the most fleshed out mechanics, like Skaven Under Siege, just curious. Keep up the stream, gets me through my 12-hour shift. Fleshed out mechanic. Don't know. I guess you could say Skaven, sure. Ross Diggle did a £5 super chat. Do you think Tretch could make Storm Vermin viable with warp fire throws now? I guess you could. That's still probably not the best army you can make.
Yes.
But I guess you could do that. You've always been able to do that, and it would work. Unless you went up against something really long range. But yeah, thanks, super chat.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Okay, I think this one here should go into ambush stance. Because what they might do is besiege this settlement with both armies, thinking that they can win, and then we bring this one in with all of this force and beat them. Because they can't jump in the underway.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Hey Legend, for IE, do you need all 3 Total Wars installed? Actually, you need to have every single Total War game ever made installed in order to play Immortal Empires. I'm just kidding. You only need Warhammer 3. You need to own the other games, but you just need Warhammer 3 installed. Yeah.
I'll see it done.
Alright.
I'm done ready.
Also, I'll get on it. Heading out. Master of Runecraft. My anger burns bright. Yes?
Yeah, you need Empire Total War installed in order to play as Reichland. Alright, yeah, get that.
What?
Alright, we got another...
What do you want?
You need to recruit another force here until the next one comes up this way. And go and grab that archivist we just got. Cool, we want to get that research rate.
I hope.
Oh, I know. You recruit a lord here. We don't want to recruit the Grugny ones. Get strong will do. Chuck him inside the settlement, that's it. And start recruiting Bugman Rangers. They only take 1 turn to recruit. Oh, that's such a buff. Because Belagar's coming next turn. We'll see if they, we'll see what they do here. They might besiege it. I don't think that they'll launch the attack.
If you dare.
I don't think that they will. Their army is pretty trashy.
Can't be done.
A lot of mortars, though. Ugh, that's a big problem for dwarfs. We don't have any fast units.
Get a gyrocopter.
I don't, yeah. I've never known the AI to besiege a major settlement and launch the attack straight away. It can happen, but it's very rare. They need an excessive amount of force to do that. Did you check out the video from Great Group of Grudges? 750 AI turns. It kind of shows how passive the AI is. I haven't seen that video. He's been pumping out so much content lately. I can't possibly keep up watching it all. I got my own stuff to do, you know. Alright, so I kind of think that this guy here, if he wants to survive, he will run over this way, because I actually won't be able to reach him. So what I kind of suspect we should do is stand over here in ambush stance, right? Just so that we're able to launch the attack on him, so this guy can jump over, because with this army here, we should be able to beat him. What we can also do, I know I've only got 1 of these, but we need campaign movement range, so we need the rune bearer attached to this guy here. It's on Grombrindal at the moment, but I don't need him to move. That'll give me a little bit of extra oomph to try to catch this fucker here. We know that there's another Warriors of Chaos army out this way, and then there's this guy here. I kind of feel like he's going to force march over here, which will... We'll see. The Warriors of Chaos can ambush now. But what I think we should do is recruit another lord here. God damn, we're recruiting so many fucking lords.
Yes.
But at least we can do this. It's totally viable because of the supply line nerf. And we just need fucking troops. Just need troops.
Can I help you? You cannot deceive the deceiver.
Mm-hmm.
The dwarfs need me.
Total Warhammer Immortal Empires is better than Immortal, or not really? Like, it's really close. It's really close. It comes down to personal preferences. My opinion on this matter really doesn't matter. People do ask it. Like, some of you will like Warhammer 2 more than 3. Some of you will like Warhammer 3 more than 2. At the end of the day, excuse me, I think most people will like Immortal Empires. I think that's what's important. Will you have fun playing Immortal Empires? Yes, I think so. You know, if you enjoyed Warhammer 2 Mortal Empires, you should enjoy Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires, even if you don't like it quite as much as 3, which is that's the category I'm in. Any plans to test the promised vassal changes with Nakai? Not right now. Not right now. No, not. Maybe later. It's not on my to-do list. Alright, you're gonna need extra movement as well.
For the wisdom of Valea. Time for a reckoning.
Okay, resume the growth there. Most of my money has been spent on bloody recruiting these last few turns, just because we've been under attack so much. You know, if we want to keep going with no defeats, you know, it's not that big of a deal if we lose a battle here and there. Oh, these guys have almost made it back. That's good.
It is time.
That's good. They've almost made it back. And let's have a look in diplomacy. I think I've moved everyone that I can. Okay, getting on a crush fight with them. Don't worry about it.
The Empire.
I stand apart.
We're very close to peace with her.
You caught death by meeting me. Surely you understand this.
Why can't I offer peace and trade? That's weird. You can't offer a trade agreement to... That's weird. Alright, I can get out of the war now by going to war with 2 factions. Probably best not to go to war with puppets of misrule. They'll use changing of the ways on us. Blessed Dread aren't really... yeah, Blessed Dread shouldn't be able to do anything. Okay, okay. Because I wouldn't mind getting a military alliance with her at some point. Although that'll be impossible while that's going on. Kazag shouldn't matter. And the Blessed Dread, I imagine they're not leaving this area. I don't think the AI uses that mechanic, so we should be fine to do that.
Acceptable.
Yeah, now we can get trade. But I think what we should try to do is combine trade and non-aggression pacts. So what I need to do here is try to make this trade agreement worth more. To do that, I need more resources. After all these turns, do you think Thorgrim worth the trouble? Yes. Yeah, because he really helped us stabilize public order. And he is a very good legendary lord. Alright, let's have a look here. World's Edge Archway needs an upgrade there. Frozen City. Let's pop down this dude.
Time for a reckoning.
And upgrade. And then get rid of him.
Wisdom of Valea.
Oh, wait. No, actually, stay here and recruit. Stay here and recruit. Trihan Chonak did a €1 super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Any word on the exploit that allowed France to secretly appoint himself to all the council positions? Oh, man. I didn't even know about that one. So, that's beyond me. Yeah, I don't have much in terms of construction. Okay, get rid of that. Don't need it this turn. Okay, and get level up over here. Cool. I know that they're recruiting.
The runes are ready.
But, you know, Marathi needs to be
I'm
taken
bitten, not
seriously. Alright, let's see what else is going on.
Storm Dragon.
Yeah.
Who calls?
Okay, let's move on. Alright, technologies. Okay, cool. The next tier of stuff is now 1 turn to research. I do like it when we can just research something in 1 turn. Underweight caravans will provide us with a bit of money. That'll be good for sieges, because we might be under a few. Interlocking shields, armor for dwarves. No, that's not much. Hero recruit rank for Thanes. That's not a lot of stuff. Reload time reduction for all those units is definitely not bad. Let's go with that one, actually. Almost all my armies have some of those. Alright, so biggest concerns here are Aranessa, not sure what she's going to do, and the Warriors of Chaos, and Bellacor's army, not Be'lakor himself, but Karn over here. I'm just not sure what he's going to do.
Stay in the shadow.
I feel like this dude here is not a big deal, and I think there's a small army coming this way.
Rune Ricky.
But I'm not entirely sure. I do need to build walls here, but I'm just out of money. Oh, hang on. It might be time for a begging time. Is it begging time?
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
Yeah, boy, it's begging time. Time to get some money. Oh, here we go. Here we go. 1,000.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Nice. Let's beg. Give me money, please.
May your hoard increase.
Time to make some money.
Yes.
Let the supplicant come forward. Done.
Come, kin. Let us feast and drink.
Cool. We should be able to get a fair bit from this.
Agreed.
My kin, the throng of Cadrin welcomes you. I agree.
What news do you bring to the Ice Throne, friend?
Not much, yeah. See if I can just get 100. No. Alright, don't worry about her then. And I doubt I'll get anything from him. Midland, you want to give me some cash?
Ancient allies.
Nah, they're not giving
In
me
these
anything.
troubled times, dwarves are coarse.
I'll get 1 gold. Okay. Wasn't enough to upgrade any of these settlements, which we would like to do. Hang on. If I do this, I might be able to get them both. If I get this dude and go... Good, there we go. And had 75 gold left over. Okay. So that was what all that begging was worth. Okay.
I serve the Raven God. I follow Zinch alone.
We just have to see what this guy does.
I'm done ready.
Okay,
Lord of
let's
Clan
move on.
Borgrim.
Yeah. They're definitely looking for low-hanging fruit. They're not going to make any sort of brave attack. Any chance that you could make it there next turn? If I force march...
Very well.
I refuse this
Ooh,
insolence.
if I force march to there, Marathi might attack me. That's probably a bit risky. I'd say just stay here. Maybe just wait for her to leave, because she's getting attacked from all sides over here. Yeah. Okay, let's move on. Which do you like more, Fire Rain Rocket or Cannon as Cathay Legend? I prefer Fire... Oh, actually, you know what? I think the Cannons are better. Because they got really... Oh, I forgot to move this one. They got really long range. Remind me to move this stain down to go and meet Karak Zorn. Good question. Does Valkyria have ruins occupation like Scarbrand, or need to occupy ruins for his lord? She's Warriors of Chaos. She's not Khorne. She does not automatically occupy ruins. No. She has bloodletting. That's her main mechanic. Oh, please don't launch the attack. Whew. Well, alright then. Alright, now Thorgrim will swing back around over there. Since it's not urgent for us to take that other settlement, better get the Witchwood. They remove food option when resettling for Skaven. Rip tier 4. They remove food option when resettling for Skaven. Rip tier 4 Skaven Blight on turn 10. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? It's not even really optimal to do that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I mean, you don't really need to push Skavenblight to tier 4. Because it grows pretty quick. But why would they remove that? This is what I'm talking about with Immortal Empires. They're just removing strategic options. Because they don't like it. You know, they're removing clever decisions. Like, we don't want people to make clever decisions. We want people to have a one-dimensional way of playing this game. Man, I fought them so fucking hard with this kind of mindset. Oh my god, why are they doing this shit? It's not even optimal, really. Here we go. Alright, they're going for this one. Will they launch the attack, though? That's the big question. Oh my god, what the fuck? We're so strong in auto-resolve. Holy crap. Well, I over-prepared. Thanks. Oh my god. I will take the Oath Gold. Thank you. That's not true at all. What's not true? That it isn't optimal? It actually isn't. It actually isn't optimal to do that. You're actually way better off just going on and using your food to occupy other territories and just grow the stuff naturally. It's not optimal at all to push it to tier 4 straight away. How rare is heroic victory and auto resolve like that? That's rare. I don't see them very often. Like it's still playable even if they remove that stuff. I just don't know why they're on a mission to like get rid of all of these quirky ways of playing. I just don't know why. $96,000 people playing now on Steam. Cool. I hope everyone's enjoying it. That's good. They didn't remove the resettle with food? Oh, okay. So someone just made that up then. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, because last time I played the Skaven, I was able to do that. So, okay, fair enough. Somebody just made it up. Guys, check your facts before you post it in the chat. There's a view that too much cheese game breaking makes people not want to play single player. Why? Why? You can always just not do it. The game doesn't force you to do it. And it's not really cheese if it's not optimal. It's just quirky. I just tried that. I removed it in Warhammer 3. Can confirm. Okay. Okay, fair enough. So you can't do that in Warhammer 3. Fair enough. Yeah. Seems like all they want people to do is just build armies and attack. That's the only way they want them to do stuff. It's all the little quirky things that you can do in between that made these games so good. That's why, like, Thrones of Britannia is complete trash, because all it is build army, send army to enemy, auto-resolve, win. You know? That's why that game is garbage. Everything else in between is pointless. And what made Warhammer 2 so good is all the tiny little things that you can do. That's why Medieval 2 is so good. All the tiny little things that you can do between the battles. You know? Messing with the Pope, you know, changing the settlement type, messing with merchants. Not that I ever did that, but the option was there. I don't know why they do this. I don't know. Tryhand Turnuk did a €2 super chat. It's the same way they remove faction sounds turn end. It's not really that big of a deal, but okay. Thanks, super chat. To me, it seems like a personal vendetta against you. That you have to be pretty arrogant to assume that every change that they made in Warhammer 3 was directed to be the middle finger to me. That seems weird, but at the same time, given the mindset that they've got for Warhammer 3, then you could very safely assume that they do not like the way that I play. And if that's the case, then they were definitely lying to me. I knew it was going to go that way. When they said they valued my feedback. You know. When they not only didn't do what I would would give them feedback about, but actually did the opposite. I think it was being sarcastic. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Have you enjoyed Immortal Empires so far? Yes, but I make sure that I don't play any races I don't want to play. So I enjoyed the game, but I know that there are races that I don't enjoy, such as High Elves and Dark Elves. I did play a Dark Elf campaign. I guess I did play a High Elf campaign as well, but I didn't play that much of it. I only played it for like 30 turns and decided it was garbage. That's how strategy games work. I feel like the devs don't even play the games at all. I don't know. Your mic sounds a little low. Seems fine to me. You are either their source for cheese to fix or a high up guy hates you. That's what it feels like, yeah. Yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Giga Johnson did a ISK 300 super chat. Did you do uninstall and install Gotrek and Felix? No, I didn't. I guess that's why Gotrek and Felix didn't show up in this campaign. CA said they made confederating with major powers easier. Is this true? It hasn't been the case in this campaign, but maybe I have to update it again. Voice is a bit low compared to yesterday. Okay, I'll up the volume a little bit, and we'll see how that goes. Okay, let me know if that's better. I can't play Archon even though I own the DLC. What could I do? Do you own the original Warriors of Chaos DLC from Warhammer 1? You need to own the original Warhammer 1 DLC to play Warriors of Chaos. To play Archon, I mean. You gotta keep in mind that Archaon, Sigvald, and Kolek are actually DLC lords. They're not free. Can you see yourself playing this until the end of the year, or will you get bored of lack of challenge? Oh yeah, there's plenty to do. There's only 4 months until the rest of the year. Oh yeah, there'll be plenty. Heligen, are you gonna play Warriors of Chaos now that IE is released for everyone? It's not on my to-do list. I just didn't really connect with them that much, the Warriors of Chaos. Like, they're okay. I found them a bit too easy. It's just too easy. So maybe if they up the difficulty. Because, like, the core mechanics themselves are a bit bland. So I kind of want to have a challenge if I'm going to play them. Otherwise, this is boring. Because their vassal mechanic, I don't like vassal spamming. I just don't find it fun. So, you know, it just doesn't appeal to me. I don't think it's bad. It's just not the faction that I want to play. Skavenblight tier 4 cheese is gone. Apparently, why don't we go and confirm that? Let me just get through this turn. Let's go and confirm it because that'll only take a few seconds. I need to check that out. Come on, come on, come on. All right, this will only take a few seconds, guys. Let's confirm if this is actually correct. Godric and Felix are in there now. Just see an army in there. All right, cool, cool. I haven't seen them. That's all.
Bring me to my men.
All right. Let's do it with Snore.
Weapons of mass destruction.
So I put it on easy difficulty so that we can just farm to borrow for the food. Yeah. Just auto resolve. To resettle with food, you need to already own a settlement. That is actually a good point. That's actually a good point. Okay. Well, we'll test that then. We'll test that. That's actually a good point. We should test that. So we'll test it when we don't own Skavenblight, and we'll test it when we do. It gets snore. Oh, I was just kidding. Ungrim has Gotrek in my campaign. Oh, okay. I'll go and check that out. Alright, let's have a look. Alright, so let's get ourselves 80 food first, which will only take a moment.
Set suit to war, fight mode.
Oh, they really nerfed the amount of food we got from captives. They big time nerfed it. Oh, we barely made anything there.
Make it so.
Oh god, that was nothing. Alright, whatever.
Run, rats.
Oh my god, he's recruiting clan rats.
Alright,
this won't take long. We just gotta get ourselves 80 food. Won't take long. Don't bother building anything. Just don't worry about it. Is it worth it to buy Warhammer 3 for IE? You have to make that decision for yourself. So yeah, if you're wondering why I set the battle difficulty to easy, this isn't what we want to be doing for a long time. Easy battle difficulty allows us to auto-resolve really easily. We're just testing to see how the resettle mechanic works here. That's all. Alright, so...
Warp lightning. Murder,
one
death,
food.
kill.
Well, okay, to the question, is it worth having sack cities anymore? No. No. No, it is not worth having sack cities.
Sorcery, death.
Not at all.
Raid, plan.
Oh my god, we don't get food from raiding? It's not that big of a deal. But, oh, okay. Alright. Alright, look, we don't need... Okay, we don't need to, Hang on, let me just recruit another lord. We don't need to get this to 80 food. We just need to see if the mechanic works. The Nap Cutchin did a €2 super chat. Service has been asked, i.e. yay or i.e. nay. Yay, but not as good as Immortal Empires. So it's like, it's good. It's just not better. Food edict. Oh yeah. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. You still get food from raiding, it says so in the stance. Well, let's confirm if that is actually the case. You're right, it just doesn't show it. We are getting food from raiding. You are absolutely right. Yep. It just doesn't show it. It's just a UI problem. Yeah. You're right. It used to show you that you would get 3 food. Okay, let's abandon this now. Okay, so what we'll do here is blow up Tabaro as well. This turn.
Which kill device to use?
So, yeah, it's all the same costs.
Distract sequence countdown.
Blood ground. It's not finished yet. He hasn't, yeah. He hasn't finished his rite yet. I think. Well, let's just see how we go. Giga Johnson did an Ice Gate 300 super chat. Is it a blood ground? Yeah, but he hasn't finished the rite. We should still be able to ruin dwell it. Mrs. Super Chat? Okay. Skadoosh Gaming did a $5 super chat. I'm in hospital waiting on my wife to spit out our baby. Thanks for the good content. I might be able to squeeze Legend into the middle name spot. Don't do that. But thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Make a save. It's legendary. I put it on legendary difficulty. I don't need to do that. Alright, let's test this shit out. Alright, if we don't have a settlement... Yeah, we can't use food, okay. But if we do have a settlement... Brings it to tier 1, but if we do have a settlement... Then yeah, okay. So, alright. You absolutely can bring it up to tier 4. So you can still do the tier 4 Skaven Blight thing, but you just have to not have no settlements. Okay. Confirmed. Alright. That's all we need to check. All good. That's not a big deal. I think the amount of food that you gained from stacking it was pathetic. So, don't you get experience from stack cities? Not much. Not much. So yeah, I would not use sack cities in Warhammer 3 for Skaven. Don't even bother with it. It's not worth it. You might be better off, because the supply lines are only 4%, just recruiting a whole bunch of lords and raiding a region for food. Like, putting 10 lords in a region would give you 30 extra food. Holy shit, you need a barracks to recruit basic dark shards? Guess what? It's always been that way. That's how it is in Warhammer 2. Okay, so in Warhammer 2, the main building gets you access to Dread Spears, and the port building gives you access to Black Ark Corsairs. Now, in Warhammer 3, you don't get the Black Ark Corsairs anymore, but you were never able to recruit dark shards from the main building. Alright, Belagar, where are you?
Revenge incarnate.
Alright, we got Belagar. So, what was his things providing again? Recruit rank faction-wide. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. And we got all of his boys. These guys here can't run away because they have already lost the battle.
Get these cannons moving. Muster arms. Own your skills, Dowie.
Aye, it is time.
Bloody corpse. Look, we're not gonna get attacked over the end turn, so it's fine. Well, at least they didn't nerf Marathi's trait, so that's good.
You have my hammer.
My axe thirsts for war.
Still great to farm Isabella's trait. You can't get Isabella's trait anymore. Oh no, I can't auto-resolve this. Well, it's not like it's a difficult battle, it's just that, yeah, we can't auto-resolve it. Or else we lose the Bugman Rangers. Reminder Carrick Zord. Alright, thanks dude, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. But I'm in a battle now. Why can't you get Isabella's trait? Because she's no longer a legendary lord that appears when you play. To send these guys out by themselves. They don't have Iron Warden tankards, but they'll be fine. They'll be fine. They're all immortal anyway. The deck gunners won't shoot them. That's funny. Whatever. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit. They're actually getting slaughtered. Get them out.
It is a reckoning.
Guys, that doesn't have magic attack, right? Yeah, okay. Should be fine then. Oh, they went Grudge Raker. Oh. Fucking idiot. Oh, wait, don't they automatically go Grudge Raker? I can't remember. Isabella's trait is now with Vlad's. He has it with his original -4 win terms. No. Oh, man. Surreal Bullies really set out some misinformation there. So, a lot of people are going around saying that, but that's not actually true. Surreal Beliefs was using a mod that gave Vlad that trait. Vlad does not provide... Maybe we need to actually go and 100% confirm that. Just to squash this, because we're having people constantly coming over here and saying that. Let's 100% confirm that that is the case. What we'll do is we'll just jump into an easy campaign as Draca, just fucking beeline straight for Vlad, beat his ass in auto-resolve, and that way we can definitively prove that Isabella's trait doesn't exist. Or definitively prove if it does. But alright, let's just let's do that. Time for some more Total War science. Oh my god, come on. Alright, the game just saved, it's all good. You also lost your ancestor heroes to Spirit Leech? Well, I wouldn't have lost them, they come back. Alright, let's go confirm whether or not Vlad's trait actually exists. Really easy to do, we just need to go and play as... Wood, where are you? Elves? As Draca. Stick it down on easy. Don't worry about any of this shit. We just go beeline straight for Vlad. Find out what his defeat trait is. Because, honestly, while I really don't think that he does have the regen, a part of me is like, yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Because I haven't really tested it out. Have you seen the new trailer? No, I haven't seen the new trailer. Let's go find out. Okay, won't take long. Just gotta get rid of all this shit in the way. Beeline straight for Vlad and smash his ass. Coleman Bundy did a $2 super chat. They removed under Empire cooldowns, it seemed. Okay, cool. Thanks for the chat.
They will not succeed.
Okay, we don't want to be globally recruiting here. What gives us recruits? Yep, that's fine. Just frickin'... All we want to do is just frickin' get down, smash Vlad. Does that mean that the AI will never play as Isabella? That's right, the AI never plays as Isabella. It's always Vlad. Only you will ever be able to play as Isabella as a legendary lord. What if Isabella need to be with Vlad in army? Well, that's never been the case. You don't get hero traits for, you don't get traits for defeating legendary heroes. What are we doing? We're confirming that Isabella's trait doesn't exist anymore. People saying that it's, in with Vlad's army. Shut up. Wait, isn't there triads available to be... Oh shit, I should have gone with that. That's actually better in auto-resolve. Oops. Okay, we're probably going to need to sit here for a couple of turns. I'm going to globally recruit them. Do you have to turn on the different color UI? It's automatic for certain races, so it was automatically assigned for green. But if we want, I believe we can change it. So there's Vlad, and Vlad is in Isabella is in Vlad's army. If he, maybe we should wait for him to get to Waldenhof and then hit him there. Now, Isabella does exist in the campaign, but she's now a legendary hero. What happened to dwarfs? We're going back to it in just a moment. Alright, what was I doing? Just keep recruiting. What was I doing again? Yeah, there's Vlad. There's Vlad and Isabella. So I just need a strong enough army that's actually going to beat his ass. Aspect of the birch. No. I don't think any of these will really help us much in auto resolve, so just leave that be. Don't worry about leveling up, just freaking leg it. Oh, you know what would be good in auto resolve? A tree man lord. Hey Legend, do you consider making an Ogre Kingdoms livestream, or are they not playable? They are playable. I'll think about it. Even if Isabella is in Vlad's army, defeating them gets you minus 4 turns recovery, that's all. I reckon you're right, but let's 100% confirm it. And that way you can screenshot it, and anytime that somebody is like, oh look, Vlad gives Isabella's trait, you can actually show them, no, it's not actually correct. Alright. Let's get a tree man lord. Life, whatever. Just waiting for Vlad to actually come over here. I'm playing Draka right now. Her Pharaoh Bears are really strong. Basically, Warbear Riders. Oh, that's good. That's good. Alright, Vlad's being passive. Funny how many ogres are all over the place. Why did they give Draka tree titties? Well, they're not going to give her a tree dicky, are they? Yeah, how come Dirthu doesn't have some big swinging tree balls, some big acorns? Where's Dirthu's balls? Alright, we'll find out. Both Isabella and Vlad are in the army. Alright, it doesn't matter. Pig victory's good enough. Alright, get ready to screenshot, everyone. We just defeated both Vlad and Isabella there. Ready? Ready? Wound recovery time -4. Vlad von Carstein. Screenshot it. Nothing else about Isabella, okay? Myth busted! Okay, done. GGCA really be pissing the player community off. Pissing off our community, yeah. Yeah.
True king of 8 peaks.
Whatever, it's fine. It's their choice, it's their game. They can do that if they want. You know? It's their game. Alright, alright. Do I really need this to protect here now?
Vengeful Rune Lord. I'll cast the runes.
Alright, so Belagar, continue to recruit. Ooh, we got way more recruits. Oh, look at those tiers. I just need the Slayer Ward. Rune of Courage. Meh, whatever. Good. Right, he's providing local recruitment capacity. Nice. Oath Gold. Nah, don't worry about that. Charge bonus leadership. Nah, doesn't need that. Ammunition for minor units. Melee defense for ranger, bolt throwers, miners. That's pretty good. Ancestral. Unlocks hero Thane recruitment all provinces. Ooh, yeah, it's still good. Okay. Where's that global... Oh, yeah, here it is. Global recruit duration -1. diplomatic relations +5 with Dwarf. Didn't that used to be 40 or 50 or something? So they nerfed that. That used to be like 50, 40 or 50 or something. But yeah, this. Oh yeah, give me that. That's really good. Cool. Yeah, so looking at this dude here. Yeah, it went Grudge Raker. God, that's a shit one, but whatever.
I do. Casting the runes.
Oh, man. Look at this. They can reach Fallen King Mountain.
Rune Ricky.
Shit, and they've got 2 fucking armies.
What?
We have to go back and stop them.
Setting off.
They'll definitely prioritize me over Ungrim, even though they could.
The Slayer
Well,
in
we'll see.
me seeks death.
This guy got 9-1 tanked? No, he needs to have one on for the coming fight here. I don't think that this. I don't think Grombrindal needs it this turn. Don't worry about the others. He's the only one that's immortal. I think, yeah. Alright, before I forget again, here we go. We need to get to... Oh god, we got a long way to go. Go that way. It wouldn't be a bad thing to meet Cetra. Oh gosh, shut up. Alright, any missions for us? No. Okay, let's have a look in diplomacy and see what's going on. Alright, quick deal says, Court of Libaris wants trade.
It is time.
We used to be able to confederate Karak Norn, but they got stronger. That's not a big deal, I didn't want them right now anyway.
Bring me in the
Meow Ying.
Meow. Okay,
the goddess wills it.
Scarbrand's still alive. Alright, just leave that be for now. I do find that Khalida tends to get fairly big in this campaign, whereas previously she'd be bullied a fair bit.
You know who I am.
Alright. So I don't expect anyone to come and attack Vol's Anvil for a few turns, giving us some time to recruit some more miners or whatever. So that's nice. You got an Archivist we can put on you? No, that's fine. And Thorgrim needs to swing back around over here.
Let's march. Thank them.
Yeah. Take Witchwood, then Hag Hall, and then we can move that army down. This guy here, if there's no army at Ice Rock Gorge, then I wouldn't worry about it.
The dwarfs need me.
If this guy swings around over here, he's clearly globally recruiting. There's no army at Ice Rock Gorge. Let me just confirm. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
The runes. I am
Is Scarbrand dominating the Southlands? No, not really. We can find out how many settlements he has. No. No, he does not dominate the Southlands. He's allied to Clan Wars, though.
I'm here now.
Alright, Plain of Dogs
How can I
seems
help?
safe.
Moving out. Tell them.
Yeah. Can you still farm good followers? Yep, for the most part. Yep.
The High King acts.
Yeah, if that dude comes up here, we should be able to beat it with just the basic garrisons that we got here. Oh, look, we got the Thane building. And we should actually be able to recruit Thanes into the army. Yeah, I've now got access to more. But I'll think about where to put them. Alright, so they besieged this. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Can we sally out here? Valiant defeat. Okay, that's no big deal. If I bring the other army over here, I might be able to auto-resolve it.
I serve the Raven God. On my way.
And there we go. I've noticed that when they're besieging settlements, they never run away after you sally out. I don't know why. Doesn't bother me though. Raid stands for Skaven, no longer generates food. It says it does in the tooltip. We already covered that. We already covered it. It does actually provide food. We just confirmed that it does. It just doesn't show that it does. Alright, looks like I can catch this dude. With this one, that's good. And this guy did exactly what I thought he was going to do. Because, yeah, he figured we couldn't get to him. But they don't take into consideration this stance here. And then this guy can launch the attack. If we have a look here, we could probably get out of this war now. You said Cleater was getting big, but can a skeleton really put on weight?
Can I help you?
Lame. Oh, damn it, it's just out of my range.
On it. My anger burns bright.
Alright, if they intercept us in the underway, I'm pretty sure we'll beat them. Pretty sure. Because this is a pretty good army.
Heading out.
He's on force march, he can't. I reckon he did intercept us, but he chose not to. Hang on, if we're going to do this, these three here should merge.
To war. Ready axes.
Oh shit, I'm in ambush stance. Doesn't matter, I'll still make the attack. Nice. Finally, that damn coward got caught. Alright, that's good, and I'll take that. Does Immortal Empires improve on Mortal Empires significantly? No, it actually... Okay, here are the improvements. Makes a bigger map. There's more factions. The game is more balanced. But there is way less strategic depth. Way less. It is overall an easier campaign experience that will probably favor newer players to the game. But veterans of Total War Warhammer will probably find that it is not challenging in the slightest.
Let us begin.
Duddy Bob did a 5-pence super chat. Surprised that everyone asked you about the changes. Didn't realize we were watching Legend of QA testing. Keep up the steady, dude. Keep it steady, dude. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks for the chat. Alright, cool. Well. Well.
Thirsts for war.
Oh, hang on. I'm in ambush stance. I could actually get it. Gotcha. Alright, that's Bellicor's invasion more or less done for now. You forgot the diplomacy rework that makes IE way better than ME? Well, whatever, I guess. Fair enough.
To be crowned as the
Okay, we're not seeing any more attacks coming from him. This one here, gotta be careful, make sure it doesn't attack us. Yeah, it can't reach us. Don't force march back. I could force march to Nagrar. How much of this do I really want to keep, though?
Time for a reckoning.
That's good. At least we got through it. At least we got through it. That's the main thing there.
Can I help you?
Yeah, get yourself 2 pieces of artillery.
It's as good as done.
And you need to get your follower back, the one that gave us campaign movement range, because I let that other guy borrow it because I thought we might need it, which we didn't really, but there we go. Runesmith. Wait, that's not it. What's it called? It's like Rune Bearer. That's it. We need to get more of them. The way to do that is actions with Runesmiths.
Grimnir's axe thirsts. Lord of Clanmore.
Is Carcassonne supposed to be able to research Heraldry of Artois immediately from turn 1? No, I think it's bugged. I think that's bugged.
Ready.
A little bit. Alright. Transfer just the Iron Drake into the army and then disband him. Yep, let's give him an Archivist though. If we've got one, which we don't. Okay, you may leave. Save us a supply line.
For the wisdom of Valea. Rune Lord. If you say so, Beardling.
Alright. And I think both of these armies here can be disbanded. Because anything that comes over here, we can react to it fairly quickly. Especially if we can get ourselves some more global recruit slots. Archivist, nice. But yeah, we got through that. Which was good. And yeah, our money's starting to get better. That's good. That's really good. Alright, a little bit of a problem coming in over here, but I think we're good enough to be able to handle it. These armies don't seem spectacular, and dwarves are very good at defending their cities. Plus maybe Ungrim will come and help, maybe. But we didn't finish the defensive building there. Mount Gunbad is defended. God damn, look at me, those are recruited.
Lord of the Angrun.
Choose your next words carefully.
Which OST do you prefer, Warhammer 2 or 3? Dude, it's the same OST. It's the same. There's a couple of new tracks. There's the Kislev track, the Cathay track, and the Chaos track. And Ogre track. Those are the only new ones. Yeah. Oh, and the Chaos Undivided track, that is new.
Iron-willed.
So you could argue that the Warhammer 3 track just adds more to the OST, that's all.
What do you
Alright. I'm not sure what this guy here is doing. But I don't want to just go chase him down. These guys here were supposed to be scouting.
Yes,
So resume doing that.
Moving off. I stand defiant.
So for much, did a $2 super chat. How much can dwarves reduce global recruitment? Reduce global recruitment time? They can reduce it down pretty much to 1 turn for pretty much everything. Wait, where are the iron breakers? I think I need another building to get iron breakers. Is that right?
I'm ready.
Oh, they're not recruited from here anymore. Where the fuck do you get iron breakers now? Oh, you get them from the Grombrindal Forge. They changed it. Okay. Okay. Oh, this doesn't provide garrison anymore either. They used to provide a really strong amount of garrison. Oh, that's a nerf. Yeah, this one here used to provide 2 hammerers and 2 iron breakers as garrison, so they don't do that anymore. Well. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so we've also got access to more master engineers. Alright, let's recruit a groggy dude here. And start building this to tier 4, because it would be good for us to get access to iron breakers, which I don't currently have. And then, what else do we need? That'd be good, but so would growth, because it would be good to get to... Yeah, from a strategic point of view, it'd be more important to get growth right now.
Summon me if you did.
Alright, I think that's all of our military movements. Iron breakers have been recruitable from that building since Historic Ironbrow got in the game. Wow, that shows you how much I've been playing dwarfs, hasn't it? Yeah. Wow, okay. They changed that in Warhammer 2? Alright, fair enough, fair enough. I guess I just, I didn't pay enough attention to that. Alright, so it should be a little while before he comes at us again. He doesn't want peace. He's allied with these guys. We could start making an attack over here, I suppose. Am I using global recruits? No, so we could get some more. Okay, why don't we get 2 grudge throwers, and we'll recruit a Thane here. Ugh, none of these traits are great. And I'll recruit this one for now, and then we'll see what else shows up. And I'll also need a runesmith. Do we have one nearby? Recruitable? Okay, I can get a runesmith from Gron to get over here. Grogny, okay, that's good. Get over here. And an engineer. From... oh god, from all the way over here.
Yes, laddie.
That guy's got a long way to go. Oh well. But yeah, we'll start using our garbage forces here to maybe start pushing against the Slaanesh forces so they don't come back. Haha, Master did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, thanks for all the time and effort you put into your content. Thanks for the hours of content and looking forward to more in future. No, dude, my pleasure. Thank you for the super chat. Is it true that Old Dwarf has a shit garrison? So all factions that had... all settlements that used to have like really large garrisons in them, like racial capitals, they've been reduced to generic garrisons now. You need to actually build the garrison building. So for example, Karaz-a-Karak, over here, Karaz-a-Karak used to have just a naturally really large garrison and didn't have the wall building, but it doesn't have that anymore. And you'll notice here at tier 3 there's like no particularly good units. Even when we upgrade to here, you get one Ironbreaker. Even here, you get one Ironbreaker. So they've downgraded some of the garrisons, which I think is fine. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah.
What?
All right, all of our military moves have made. Okay, let's construct stuff. All right, Dargoth. Sounds good. I think we could Grogny it up a little bit.
What? I'm done.
Mount Gunbad. Alright, what are we getting from the upgrade here? Instead of Dwarf Warriors, we will get Longbeards. There's 6 there, as opposed to 5 here. We also get a Grudge Thrower, and then still get a Grudge Thrower. Quarrelers. Let's still get 2 Quarrelers. No, you get 3 Quarrelers in this. Okay, what's the garrison there size at the moment? Okay, but doesn't... Alright, that provides 2 Ironbreakers still, so I don't think we need to upgrade that for 3 grand. We got more economic things to do. Can you tell us your thoughts on the Champions of Chaos DLC, or is it still not allowed? I'm under no NDA now, at all. I can talk to you guys about anything, because it's like... I am, at this very moment, still technically in the partner program. However, I have, at this point in time, subject to change, no intention of doing anything further with Creative Assembly in further notice. And it is quite possible, due to the things that I've said in this stream, that I'll be removed from the partner program anyway. They might or might not. We'll see. I have no intention of leaving the partner program, but I have no intention of participating any further or signing any further NDAs. So anything that Creative Assembly tells me from here on out, I have no compunction with telling you guys what's going on. Okay? So it is, if you know, CA needs to. That's up to them now if they want to fix this, okay? So, in terms of reviewing stuff, you are completely free to ask me any question you want, okay? And I'll be honest with you. As for the Champions of Chaos DLC, I think it is okay. It's like, eh. Like, it's not great, nor is it bad. It's like, middle of the rung. I think that it can offer you some interesting gameplay, but it's just not fantastic. It's good. It's good. It's not bad. It's good. It's not great. I'm not giving it a rating out of 10. Okay, but yeah, feel free to ask me any question. I don't have to. I'm not under any oath anymore to like not say anything. Now that the game is out. And I have no intention of signing any further NDAs in future at this point in time. Of course, if things subject to change, I'll of course let you know. Yeah, look, 2 days from now, it's quite possible that I might come on here and be like, look, me and Creative Assembly, we talked it out and everything's all good. And I really actually hope that that happens. Just from the past, I don't think that's going to happen. That's all. But I actually do want that to happen. I would love to restore things, but they've got to take... whatever. I Nahatno J did a €5 super chat. Finally won Legendary Kislev, your checkerboard disaster battle tutorial from way back, instrumental in victory. Cheers, keep up the good work. Alright, thanks dude, thanks super chat. What is something CA should have added, changed, but completely missed in IE? They should have reworked a bit more the sieges, especially large city, the walled city battles. And I think that they really should have reduced the frequency of minor city battles by making it that Tier 1 settlements and Tier 2 settlements are field battles, and Tier 3 settlements are minor city sieges, and then Tier 3 settlements with walls upgraded are walled city sieges. That'll create a variety of battles throughout the course of your campaign, throughout the entirety of your campaign. Because even into the late campaign, you're always going to find the odd Tier 1 and Tier 2 settlements, because those settlements change hands all the time.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
The Dogbird's gone now. Dogbird doesn't have anything to do with this. Me and Dogbird are cool now. At least I think. I think we're cool. Yeah, it's got nothing to do with Dogbert. You know, I wish Dogbert the best in whatever he does in future. We're fine now. All right.
What's your orders?
Thoughts on Bellicor and IE? He's fine. It's fine. I thought it was a bit weird that he was in Warriors of Chaos, but I think it's fine. It kind of makes the Demons of Chaos seem a little bit lonely with just Daniel, and Daniel's a bit kind of like demon dress-up game, which, I don't know. I think they could really do a lot more with that mechanic. I think that one has a lot of potential that just isn't tapped, and they just don't seem to really want to tap into it. So, that's just me. Alright. That's a common suggestion that makes it so much sense. Yeah, that's what I think that they should focus on for, like, the next patch. But, you know, they're not gonna listen to me. They're not gonna listen to me. They'll probably look to remove more exploits and cheeses and stuff.
Grombrindal.
Alright, that's why it was a walled settlement. It's actually a major city. Get rid of that, don't need it.
The dwarfs need me.
Alright, Scalpel's there. So we're swinging around this way. And we're pretty safe as we're moving in here. Okay. Plain of Dogs is safe. Alright, I think we're done with the turn. Let's have a look at diplomacy and see what we can do.
Asap smart.
Storm Dragon.
Liberus.
The Empire.
To
Fear the Aranessa salt spite.
So,
I'd like to get an alliance with Middenland.
Approaches
But the
friend,
problem here
make
is
your
main
offer.
threat. Yeah. I can't really do anything about that. Let me just have a look. If I can... No, they're not going to join any of my wars.
yes.
And I want to
stand
use trade
by
agreements to try to get
commit
other agreements,
such
but I just can't
low
quite get there
company.
yet. You know, her relation with us is improving. We just need to give it a bit of time.
Ready to defend.
Because I wouldn't mind having Cathay as commandable armies. If we have a look here, Reichland has 73 allegiance. Same thing with Karak Kedrin, but one less. Let's see about commanding some of their armies. Oh, you're right! Look, there it is. Gotrek and Felix. There they are. So they can show up. They just haven't shown up for me.
can I help you?
I could grab this army here. It would be worth 48 allegiance. I'd say we wait.
I grow
wait.
restless.
Yeah. Alright, I do seem to have a few grudges. Let me have a look at this. So, we have to win battles against vampire accounts. We have to win battles against Bretonnia. I don't like that one. We have to raid a high elf. We have to raid Essen. We have to raid any region belonging to greenskins. Oh, God, that's crap. Raid any... Okay, there's 2 of those. Raid any region belonging to Vampire Coast. Okay. Well, I guess I can go down here and raid
Let
next
us
turn.
begin. It's as good as done.
Ugh. God, raid grudges are the bloody worst. Okay, you can see here I can borrow this army, but why bother?
Is it time?
Alright, let's move on. So Daniel's now gone? No, he's gone. He's just not that interesting. That's all. He's still there. They did show up for you, Legend. I saw them. No, what I meant, they didn't show up for me to recruit them. That's what I meant. Major did a $5 super chat. What are your thoughts on gun units? I feel like with almost every battle being a siege or that archers are way better. Thanks for your entertainment. Okay, so it really just comes down to guns have a higher skill ceiling than crossbows. Crossbows and archers are a lot easier to use. With guns, they are more finicky, but they have higher damage output, hence the higher skill ceiling. So when there are walled sieges, what you need to be doing, if you're using guns, is creating breaches and shooting through those breaches. Now, that breach can also be included with gates as well. But yeah, they are definitely more finicky to use, for sure. Another army making its way to Vol's Anvil, but it should be fine. They've showed up immediately for me on Ungrim, but they forgot to add the event for New Grombrindal. Maybe. I'm really not that upset about not getting Gotrek and Felix in this campaign. I didn't rely on it at all. What's special about Gotrek and Felix? It's a lord that doesn't use up a supply line. That's all. Free upkeep. Having trouble picking a first IE race. Any suggestions? I'd say go Norsca. Try Norsca out. No. So, we use the trade agreement to try to establish military alliances. I want to get more of them. Unless they got rid of faction personalities, every faction is cowardly aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of like that. Oh, man. They're wounding all my runesmiths out here. How am I supposed to scout? Is that Marathi spreading Slaanesh corruption? Yeah, she does Slaanesh corruption, not undivided. Thanks, Matt. I meant more to minor city battles due to curvy roads, but appreciate it. Well, if it's minor city battles, you just got to angle it right. You don't get the right terrain. But I didn't imagine... I didn't think that guns were a problem in minor city battles. It just comes down to you need to have practice with guns. That's all. Because guns are trickier to use. Require a little bit more skill. That's what I mean when I say skill ceiling. Okay? So, because I've been using this term a fair bit lately, because I feel like it's kind of become relevant in the comparison to Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. What I mean by skill ceiling is, like, how good can you potentially get with something, right? Now, when something has a low skill ceiling, that means that you basically can master that mechanic super easily. Now, things that have low skill ceilings are typically favored by people who are shit at games, right? Nothing wrong with that, by the way. But some examples in Total War Warhammer of things that have low skill ceilings is, typically speaking, dwarfs are actually a low skill ceiling faction. The slave mechanic for the Dark Elves is extremely low skill ceiling. Very few people will get confused by that mechanic. It is very straightforward, right? And there is very little mastering of it, so it has an extremely low skill ceiling. Something that has an extremely high skill ceiling would be something like Skaven. Skaven are a difficult faction to get your head around, but if you can get your head around how they play, you can get fucking amazing at Skaven, right? They have probably the highest skill ceiling out of any faction in the game. Any race in the game. Because they're so damn confusing, and they have so much fucking potential. Shit, people like high skill floors. Nobody likes low skill ceilings. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, yeah. Now, I would say, look, this is the thing with Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3 in general, across the board, has a lower skill ceiling than Warhammer 2. It's just not as... You just don't need as much skill to play this game. You know, you don't need as much micro, because the battle difficulty is not as challenging. The AI doesn't throw up as much fight at you. You know, certain mechanics have been removed, so you don't need to juggle as much. It just overall has a lower skill ceiling, right? Which is probably why I don't like it as much as Warhammer 2, because I like high skill ceiling. What about Bretonnia? Bretonnia is a high skill ceiling faction. Yep. Not as high as Skaven, but a high skill ceiling. This is why a lot of people don't like Bretonnia. And, yeah, whatever. Okay, so they're gonna make this attack. Ooh. It's okay, I got an Iron Warden tankard. I think that guy's got Lightning Strike too. So this is what I talk about in regard to splitting the fan base, where you divide the line along, I guess, skill, or even better still, laziness. Not necessarily laziness, but proactiveness in campaign, right? So typically speaking, people who are not looking for a challenge and just looking for a more casual experience are probably going to be more favorable towards lower skill ceilings. However, the way to do this is to have easy difficulty, which, by the way, easy difficulty is an absolute cakewalk. Have the lower difficulties be accommodating to low skill ceiling, but have legendary difficulty be accommodating to high skill ceiling, right? Where you are forced to use every little thing at your disposal, where ignoring a single mechanic could spell your doom. But unfortunately, that's not really the way it works. In legendary difficulty, and in many cases, especially, this is actually a problem in Warhammer 2, you're actually dodging mechanics. Like, for example, melee infantry. You just don't recruit melee infantry on legendary difficulty because it's a trap. Nikita Solov did a $5 super chat. Hey, Legend, will there be an endgame scenario multiplayer Warhammer 3 in the future? I don't know. That sounds like something you should ask the developers. Thanks, super chat. I don't like Bretonnia because they're hard. I dislike them because I find their roster aggressively boring. And that's fine, that's fine. Like, I'm just generalizing, okay? I'm just generalizing with that kind of stuff. I personally don't find their roster boring. I think they've got a pretty good roster. Because, here's the thing. Bretonnia is like the faction that uses cavalry. No other faction can really utilize cavalry-based armies like Bretonnia. It just doesn't really work for them. So, when I play Bretonnia, it's vastly different gameplay to how I play High Elves, for example. So, that way I get variety out of my campaigns. You know, if I want to run a high micro army, I'll play Bretonnia. If I want to play a lazy army that just shoots the enemy, I'll play High Elves, for example. It just depends on how I want to play. How I feel like at the time. Hippogriff Knight's boring. It's subjective, you know. I suck at Cav, that's why I don't play Bretonnia, huh? Yeah, no worries, that's fine. Like, Cav are hard to get your head around in Warhammer because they don't do what they're supposed to do. Does Skelly spam still work for vampires? It's vampires. Sorry, it's zombie spam now. That's what you want to be doing. Just checked out vampire counts, and my goodness, their blue line is insane now. Yeah, it's alright. What is your ideal AI for Warhammer 3 looking? Revert back to Warhammer 2 cheats for difficulty and try to improve current AI. Okay, so I think that the free experience that they got in Warhammer 3, that was actually really detrimental to gameplay, because that made the melee infantry even less viable, since experience benefits melee infantry, or melee, way more than archers. So I don't think they should bring back the free experience that the AI would just get rapidly, but I do think that the AI should get more money cheats so they recruit larger armies, and they should get more growth cheats so that they grow faster, so their endgame armies show up earlier, and they should up the aggression a bit. In terms of battle cheats, I feel like it's fine, but yeah, I feel like legendary difficulty, the AI needs not necessarily more anti-player bias, they need more gold. They're broke. They just don't have enough money. Alright, cool. That... Oh, there goes Midland. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Good, this guy here didn't move. Looks like he globally recruited a few units, that's fine. We can see some forces coming around over here, but Plane of Dogs has recovered a little bit. It's only a small army. However, if they bring the whole lot over here, then that's a big problem, so I might have to do something about that. Yeah, because, okay, I might need to recruit a small army here. I could put this in here, but it won't be built in time. If they come around over here, then that's also a big problem. Would it just be better if they let you fully customize difficulty? I don't know. Not really. It's fine how it is. The Shoemeister did a $2 super chat. Any ideas to increase the skill ceiling on dwarfs? Okay, yes. So if you want to increase the skill ceiling for dwarfs, put in formations into their infantry. Put in formations to the impact of what they had in like Total War Attila. Like, imagine shield wall, melee defense plus, I don't know, 50%. Melee attack minus 50%. Can only do that with shielded units. You know, that kind of stuff. Really impactful formation attacks, or formation abilities. You know, shield wall, tight formations would be really bad if you're getting pummeled by artillery, but really good if you're about to get hit by a charge. You know, charge defense for that kind of stuff. So formations is a way to increase the skill ceiling. That way the player has to actually make decisions, as opposed to, you know, not make, just like throwing it into combat. You decide whether or not to use formations or not. That was the big thing with Total War Attila. I want an AI with no bonuses, but playing very well. Yeah, that's... Yeah, well, you kind of... Yeah. A lot of people say that, but then you get a lot of anti-player bias, and then people complain about it. See, if what you're asking for is a AI that plays really well but no bonuses, what you're looking for is play multiplayer. You're looking for a human opponent. You don't want to go up against the AI.
Ready. Forget it. For the wisdom of the land.
Alright, we should be able to...
To battle.
Oh, he can't reach. Where's your movement, boy?
Journeying on.
What's Wurzag doing? Why is he coming up this way?
And hold. Got then. Onward.
Alright, I think what we need to do here
Revenge incarnate.
is come over here in ambush stance.
Onwards.
Because I feel like Wurzag is going to come over to here.
Yes.
Because I think he thinks that this army here can't beat him, so we'll stand somewhere between there, and then we get Bellegarde to attack him.
On to vengeance.
Yeah. I'm not really sure what he's doing there. Oh.
Let me think about it.
Ooh, that's a lot. And I don't have anything at high place.
It shall be done. Cook out apple.
Johnny Thompson did a £2 super chat. Is it still possible to get Escape and Blight early? Yes, if you play as Clan Scryer. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Oh, they didn't launch the attack. Oh wow, holy crap. God damn. Losing a Dwarf Warrior is not that big of a deal. Get rid of them all in one go. Nice.
What do you want?
Our kin have come. Fetch the brewmaster.
Yeah, relative faction strength is just not high enough now. We just need to wait for him to get wrecked. Which may not ever happen. Who knows? Alright. He has been smashed. We shouldn't be seeing any of his armies for a little while. Sorry, what I meant is, can you still resettle at tier 4? I've tried, but it only gives you tier 1. Okay, yes you can. We actually went and tested this a few hours ago, or an hour ago. You have to own another settlement first. So, go and take Tabaro at tier 1, and then you can resettle it at tier 4. It just can't be your only settlement that you push to tier 4. Thanks for the super chat again.
I'm leaving. I suppose so. I'm going.
Alright, so we want to replace that Dwarf Warrior with... I guess we could replace it with a Longbeard. Oh, look at that! Even these ones here are one turn. That's nuts. That's nuts. Actually, let's replace it with an Iron Drake. I actually prefer these ones over the Trollhammers. Organ guns still take a little while. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. So they still take 2 turns to recruit locally. Alright, then let's merge some of these. You know what, let's get rid of the Slayers, because they're actually pretty bloody expensive. And replace them with Longbeards. Okay, now, this guy over here needs to get over to the High Palace. Sorry, High Place. God damn, I can't fucking read.
True king of 8 peaks.
Aye.
Alright, yeah, I'm not going to be able to pull that maneuver that I wanted. Because we're getting attacked by a lot of things. You need to get over here. You need to get over to here. Recruit. And you need to get over to here. And you get over to here. 8 plus 11.
You look right in the head.
Armed and ready.
We should be able to manage that.
Aye.
By the king's command.
Yeah, the garrison at Karazakarak is fine. Good, that still provides a ranger garrison. Trollhammer stack with engineers works now. Let me confirm that. No, they still don't provide range anymore. Yeah, they don't provide range to the army. So, no. No, that won't work. That doom stack is gone. I don't think it's coming back.
What? Drag them!
Occupy it. It'll remain a ruin, so we'll leave it that way until further notice, because
Send me to vengeance.
I can't be bothered. It is red territory for us, and just keeping it that way means if it gets attacked, it's no big deal. And then from here, okay, I can't get there right away, but maybe with the rune bearer, maybe we'll make it. Don't need that. I'd really like to get another one of those. Maybe I'll make it there next turn. Maybe. Then again, this guy here could launch the attack. Okay, we could do that. I could launch the attack right now, but then I'd get counter-attacked. I don't think it's worth it. Alright, over here, I'm a little bit worried about this. But what I'll do is I'll just recruit a lord here. And just recruit a few troops.
I am the White Dwarf.
So yeah, he's been cut down to size. Sell it this time. Sell what? Oh, the witchwood. I can't sell it to enemies.
The dwarfs need me. Impossible. Bring 'em.
So Torrent Peak is walled. And we can get away with an auto resolve. Cool. Do it. That'd be fine. Good, we're getting quite a few archivists now. That's good. Alright, Torrent Peak. Don't need this here right now. Keep the growth.
Summon me if you dare.
How are we going for growth over here? Are we almost hit tier 5? Getting there. Getting there. Alright, get these ones moving over here.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
The throng is mustered.
Alright, so they're recruiting another army. We need to be ready for it. You come back over, Shmear,
I up on my way.
and get ready for the next time Be'lakor comes over. How is it that I'm able to see what's going on over here? I don't get it.
I do.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
I'm going. It is time.
So yeah, these two guys we're going to push down here against
A crude attempt.
Slanesh.
to subjugate.
See how we go against that. So let's have a quick look and see how many players are in Warhammer 3 at the moment. Look at that, 111,000. Cool. Cool. I hope people who are playing it are enjoying it. Let's have a look at how the reviews are going. What's this? The developer's playing? Who is it? It doesn't matter. I really don't think people should be putting in... Oh, it's like $5.45. Ugh. Ah, look at this. Mixed reviews. Yeah. I'm not putting any reviews in. I think because I get them for free, I can't actually... My reviews don't matter at all. How do people feel about this? Mostly positive. Oh god, just not let me show it. So that's 70%. I feel like that's a fair score for it. I feel that's a fair score. Are the people still playing Warhammer 2? 10,000 people. That didn't go down by very much. So it seemed like they're not getting people away from Warhammer 2. They're just getting people who were just not playing the game to come back. But you know, I'm rooting for Warhammer 3. I am definitely rooting for it. I'm just looking at feedback and just curious. I noticed that Immortal Empires doesn't show up in here. Anyway. Jonathan Grover did a $5 super chat. FYI, all in case it hasn't come yet, you can't abandon and resettle Skaven settlements if you have 0 other settlements. Abandon, resettle, cheese nerfed. Yeah, we already covered that. We already covered it. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Blood is always mixed. And you know what? It should be. It shouldn't be positive. Positively reviewed. It's a bad business practice. Creative Assembly should be fought every step of the way for that one. But it's free! Akari dead? No, he's still there. Okay. So, I got another Archivist. Let's put that in. Good. Do I have any more? Nope. Okay, that's fine. What are we... Oh, hang on. Before we do that, let me just make sure that we don't have any more battles this turn. I think we're good. Yep, I'm still healing. Christoph Dynowski did a 25 PLN super chat. For the AI cheats, as long as we can cheat or cheese, even better. It's okay. It's challenging, interesting, gives purpose to play again and again. Yep, maybe. Well, we'll gotta wait and see with this kind of stuff. How long is Warhammer 3 going to retain 100,000 players? I hope it retains it forever, right? That'd be great. But I don't know. We'll just gotta wait and see. Just gotta wait and see. Because I guess another thing to consider is that Warhammer 2, because it's so old, comparatively, most people who are playing it probably played it for like 1,000 hours, and so that's what my audience was. Where I think there's a lot of people playing Warhammer 3 that never played Warhammer 2, but again, I don't know. So they actually don't know what they're missing out on. Alright, Shrine of Ladriel over here. Let's upgrade that.
Summon me if you dare. Time for a reckoning.
I think I've got some more student followers, because I recently got some more heroes. Let's see about putting them in.
It is time.
The Shoemeister did a $2 super chat. You speak so highly of the Attila mechanics. Some Attila mechanics are okay, but overall Attila is shit. No Total War game is pure shit. None of them. Every Total War game has something that's good. And every single Total War game has something that's bad. Did you hit your subscriber goals? For the year? No. For the, what's it called? This is Total War Cetra campaign, yeah. It's actually one of the lowest gained subscriber years in recent memory. It's been a bad year. Really, really bad year. Things are picking up now, but I think overall it's not going to be an impressive year. Oh well. Troy? Troy's got good economic campaign mechanics. Terrible battles. Absolutely terrible battles. The battles are the worst. Alright. And you just keep recruiting more of those.
The throng is mustered. Mork says no.
I'd rather eat a squig!
Alright, that is all our military movements. Okay. So yeah, we got a bit of a concern of Wurzak coming in on this way. Attila battle's great. Attila campaign shit. That's correct. That's how I feel about it. Alright, let's see. What do we want? Research the stuff that only takes one turn, because our research rate is just going through the roof. Hero recruit rank for Thanes. Armor for... let's get leadership when under siege. Let's make our guys basically unbreakable. Do we want any more heroes anywhere? Do I have more Thanes available? I got a Grogny Thane.
Send me to vengeance.
266.
Retake the realm.
Apparently Thanes are cheaper in upkeep than Slayers, but that might be due to 48% supply lines. Let me see. I don't have a Thane in this army either. Which army needs it the most? Maybe I'll just not worry about it this turn.
I do.
This army's got 2 Thanes. Alright, let's build and move on. I think we're okay. We'll find out. Don Pizza Plays did a $6 super chat. Most of the negative reviews of Champions of Chaos is from the game not recognizing it or something, so they can't play Realm of Chaos and or IE. Oh yeah, fair enough. That's a good point. I didn't read the actual reviews. Yeah. Yeah, that always happens with every Total War launch. Do you know what I reckon it is? I reckon it's Mac. People on Macs. Because Creative Assembly is actually really bad with communicating that Macs always come way after PC. And so the Mac people, every single time, they're like, I bought this DLC, but I can't play it. I don't understand. It's just because they're using it on Mac. I'd be surprised if it wasn't Mac users. Over here, okay, we grab this for Lord and Hero Recruit rank. That's good. I think I got another Grungy. Yep, I do.
I'm ready.
For them, what care did a $10 super chat. Thanks for getting us through the last 6 months. No worries, dude. You guys got me through the last 6 months as well. Keep that in mind. You know, I had a really bad 6 months as well. And you guys helped me through it. Really, really bad 6 months. Really bad 12 months, really.
My anger burns bright.
You still got that Archivist? Yeah, okay, cool. I want to check the Thanes over here. I think they might not have students on them.
Iron-willed.
No, they do. This one doesn't. De facto is Total War Mac. There are some people that play Total War on Mac, and I get it. It can seem a bit silly to play it on Mac, but some people do. This guy needs a student. He's got a student. This guy needs a student. Cool. Getting our research rate way up. Do you have a student? You don't have a student. Because, yeah, I got a whole bunch from this turn that weren't automatically assigned. That's all of them. Alright, let's have a look at the research again. If it... Okay, it did. The techs over here now only take 1 turn. Yeah, I still want storage vaults. Cool, and our research rate is now at 600%. Cool. Alright, let's move on. Alright, this one here. He's gone down the red line. Do we want to go... Dowie Firepower? Cool. What else? Shanked became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Okay, let's have a look here. No, we want... Okay, so this Thane Wanderer gives snipe for ranger units. That's good if you're going to put rangers in the army, but this guy here is not necessarily going to do that. Flammable effect for reducing fire resistance. Ammunition for Iron Drakes. Ooh, I do have an Iron Drake. Keeper of the Gate will provide physical resistance. Vigor loss reduction. Oh, for hammerers. Go with Ironbeard, because we do have... We will have a an Iron Drake. Yeah. And I don't know what to do with that one. Just keep doing that. Okay, and... Somebody else was level up, I didn't check.
For clan honor.
Dougal McDougal did a £5 super chat.
For clan honor.
Hang on, dude, just give me a sec.
Onward.
No, this way, this way.
Forwards.
It's okay. It was resettling a ruined settlement. You can't do any more with food, just loot and occupy. Didn't actually click the button in your test. Oh, fuck, man. Alright, thanks for sub. Alright, man. We did test it. I'm sure we tested it. We can go back and check it again, but it looked like it was fine. Thanks for super chat. I don't want to derail the stream by going back to that. It seemed fine, though. Are melee infantry actually useful now after all the melee buffs and ranged debuffs? Yep. Yep, for sure. No, not doing that. Kubix PL did a PLN 25 super chat. Hello, legend. I kind of retired and must ask. How can I open Chaos Rifts in Chamion of Chaos Campaign? Okay. The Chaos Rifts... You need to... Oh, fuck. Okay, I think you need... I'm trying to remember. It's actually been a long time since I played it. You need to firstly have Chaos Shards, I think. You need to have some Shards. And then you need to send your Legendary Lord to a Rift location. You should see in every single province... Well, actually, not every single province. But most province, you'll see like an area where it looks like a Rift might open up. You send them to that place, and you spend that point and teleport. So you actually have to send them to go do it. Yeah, your Legendary Lord has to go and physically go and open the rift. Have you noticed that you can search the same ruin over and over again and still get XP for your heroes? I did not notice that. That's interesting. Is hard difficulty harder than legendary? I don't know. I don't think so. Do you think vampire counts are better in Warhammer 2 or 3? Okay, they're actually stronger in Warhammer 3 because of the regen buff. The army healing cap buff. It's bugged at the moment, but that makes them really strong. I just don't really prefer them in Warhammer 3. You can search ruins now. You can search the ruins, but it doesn't, like... Actually, I'm not sure, dude. What do you think of the most valuable DLCs in the sale? I think that I'm not a salesperson for Creative Assembly, and I think that you need to make that decision for yourself. I have no opinion on it, one way or another. Infinite experience, really fast level up for heroes? Yeah, but doesn't it cost money to do that each time? I'm not sure. Is it worth it to invest passive XP gain for Warriors of Chaos? Yeah, it's worth it, I guess. It's still pretty slow. But yeah, it's worth it since of the warband system. Yeah, yeah. You don't need to. Thanks for the content. Would like to return to IE after some years. I like dwarfs and lizards. Which would you recommend? Which lord should I pick? I haven't tried out lizards, so I'd say give Grombrindal a go. I've enjoyed this campaign so far. No free skellies, but at least you get perfect vig. Yeah, there's no free skellies anymore. We don't really need them to be free. They're still really cheap, but zombies seem to be the way to go. As long as you've got Gorst, I guess. It does cost money though? Well, yeah, then it's not really worth it. That much. Is Azazel a good faction, or do you have some Nakari technology with shit? I did not play Azazel. I only played as Valkyria. I enjoyed her campaign, but it wasn't anything fantastic. Like I said, it was just sort of... I just sort of went through the motions, did the battle at Zanbaijin, was like, cool, and then never thought about it again, really. So Tech said the new Nakai campaign is a lot better. Okay, that's cool. Strongest higher faction at the moment? I have no idea. I played a Tyrion campaign, hated it, and didn't play any other campaigns. Do you still get food while raiding a Skaven? It says that you do, but just not under the raid icon. Micah Bellinger did a $7 super chat. Just tried out Valkyria playing hard battle, and Skull Crusher seemed to perform way too well. Okay, thanks super chat. Are you happy with the launch of IE? I'm happy with the numbers. Am I like happy with the state of Immortal Empires? I honestly think that Creative Assembly have a very anti-fun mindset, so I'm not super happy or impressed with some of the things that they've done in Immortal Empires. But do I like Immortal Empires? Yes. Do I like it more than Warhammer 2? No. Ooh, okay. I can beat that. Does Ravenous Expansion Cheese still work? Last time I checked, it's still there. But it's quite possible that they removed it since I last checked. What else should CA remove to limit the fun? Okay, what else should they remove? They should remove port income entirely. Winds of Magic should always be set to 20. And have no change. Let's see, this was some cool changes they could do. Characters should be recruited at rank 30, have skills already automatically assigned, and never level up. Why put the player through endless busy work of leveling up their lords and heroes? Every single battle, whether it be a field battle or a siege, should be a siege battle. Heroes should be recruited directly into armies and can't be detached. But they can be transferred. All income modifiers should be removed from the game entirely. Confederation should be banned for all factions. Diplomacy should be limited to only military allies or war declarations. There should be no in between. Trade agreements should be automatic. Like in Thrones of Britannia. In Thrones of Britannia, you would trade with anyone that you're not at war with. Ambush stance should be removed. Same thing with encamp stance and raid stance. Some factions should just automatically raid when they enter a region. But ambush stance should be removed for everything except for, like, Skaven. Let's have a look here. Ward save, physical resistance, magic resistance, missile resistance should be removed. Melee attack and melee defense should be merged into melee skill, so it's just one stat. Local recruitment should be removed, and only global recruitment be allowed. Let's see. All items should have most of their benefits removed in favor of only melee attack and melee defense buffs. So Potion of Healing should provide melee attack +5. You should only be able to auto-resolve battles. I wouldn't go that far. Oh, morale should be removed entirely. All units should become unbreakable, so every unit in the game has to fight exactly to the death. Let morale be removed from the game. Completely. All magic just have one spell? No, all magic spells are just bound. You can only use one spell of each type once every battle, but there's no Winds of Magic ammunition. It's just bound spells. So, for example, if you're a vampire account, you can only use Invocation of Nehek once, and then that's it. All campaign movement modifiers should be removed from the game. So every single lord in the game has a base of 100 movement points per every turn, and they can't change it. No army losses. Yeah, well, if everything has no morale, then army losses wouldn't matter. Do Warriors of Cav has access to Greater Demon Lord, like Exalted, Keeper of Secrets, or are they unique? No, they don't get those. They get the unit, but they don't get the Lord. Magic uses once per turn seems a lot more sensible. Yeah, that's even better. You can use it once per battle per turn. Oh, also, all Legendary Lord defeat traits should be removed. There should be no Legendary Lord defeat traits because that's abusable. You know, just remove that from the game. All traits, recruit traits, should be removed. They're abusable. Remove them from the game. You know what? Victories are abusable. It's too easy to get victories in this game. Make it so that every battle that the player fights, 50-50 chance of victory. No matter what they do. Victories are too easy to achieve. Too abusable. We should be okay with public order. CA watching like, write that down, write that down. I hope not.
Yes.
Oh, look, I can actually make it to Hag Hall. Cool. Cool. Alright, let's have a look at diplomacy and see what's going on. We've got Sildrator want non-aggression pact, but fuck them. Okay, look at this. Avalon, Northern Provinces.
High Queen.
Alright, let's have a look at Avalon. I might be able to use that. Hang on, I might be able to get a defensive alliance. Okay, let me have a look at this. Alright, they're at war with Noctilus. Let's have a look. Because if you become a defensive ally with them, then it should knock away the main threat, Ancestral Throng, which is what we want. I think we gained a whole bunch of resources. Yeah, economic value 3. She actually really wants this trade agreement. It looks like they're just about to beat Slanesh's ass. Yeah, he usually dies around this time. He's about to go. Notice how they haven't confederated each other. Alright, okay, here's what we do. Just, yeah, just do that. And it should increase relationship enough that we can maybe get a defensive alliance down the road.
Use my gifts.
Maybe. Yeah, we'll see how we go there. Alright, northern provinces.
For what frippery do you distract me from the defense of Cathay?
Alright, I can't get a defensive alliance with them because they're allied to my enemies. But it still has economic value, so... No, we wanna try to do it and also get get these other agreements as well. I don't really want to go to war with Eshin, but let me have a look. Yeah. Okay, just leave that.
What now? The god death.
Red.
The quick.
Onward.
Okay, and then we've got submissions. Let's have a look at that. Marathi is back. Where is she? So yeah, you can use this to find out where they are. Most likely we'll encounter Marathi, so let's pop that down there. It's Karak Norn.
Who calls me?
Lone Swordsman did a $5 submission. Hey, just thinking of what I'm going to make for my first campaign and thinking of doing Eltharion. Do you know if the money tree still works? I don't know. I haven't played Eltharion. But thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Aye, all right. Arcane winds under control. Iron hammer. Getting out of here. Revenge incarnate.
Alright, we should be able to order that. They might run away.
No chance.
We've got Wurzag coming in here.
Onward.
Yeah, we can't attack him. But he can't attack us either, unless he brings in another army, which we can see over here. There's nothing coming.
Sure. Zolrikas. Moving out.
I think...
What?
I think that they'll run away. Nope, I was wrong. Doesn't matter. Yeah, take him out. Money cheese doesn't work. Mercy showed. Well, that's fair enough. That was definitely an exploit. That's fair enough.
Lord of the Angron.
It would be good for Belagar to go and get that physical resistance from Wurzag, for sure.
Lun's air.
Yeah. Alright, you still to stay
Onward.
here.
I'll cast the rules.
Cool. Got a whole bunch of followers there.
You have my hammer. Grudge bearer.
They're not recruiting over here. Don't worry about that right now. Okay, so let's sneak up on him if we can.
Leaving.
So we're not recruiting anything here this turn. Oh, you're supposed to come down this way.
Aye. Revenge incarnate.
Ah, damn. What do we got here? Let's have a look. Ugh. Ancestral grudge. Shit. Age of Reconquest. Campaign movement range. Campaign construction cost for settlement building. Hell yeah, that'll save us so much money. Age of Reconquest. Yes, please. Oh, and we got some extra movement to use right away, did we? Yeah, we did. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, we'll see if we can sneak up on him. Alright, and then over here, we can finally attack Grom Peak. And this will get walled up before they can show up, so that's good. We can react to that quite easily.
Greetings.
It's getting further and further away for Confederation. Relative faction strength is just reducing. He needs to get absolutely smashed.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Oh, I can't steal Gotrek and Felix army because he's a legendary lord. Nah,
What do you
well,
want?
he's not going to remain there forever.
My anger burns bright.
Right, there's a large garrison here. We've got to keep that in mind. But let's firstly just have a look at the map because we might just be able to sneak on in and just take it. We can auto-resolve it, but let's have a look at the map. Because, yeah, if we auto-resolve it, we'll be smashed for a couple of turns. But if we fight it, we can sneak in. This is a very sneakable area. Are you saving Oathgold for something special? Well, I just don't really have anything that I need it for right now, that's all. So, I just don't spend it just because I've got it. We've got a bunch of good items, and I just switch them around when needed. Alright, so, he needs... Let's see, where is it? Keep the Iron Warden tankard on you. We need the Prospector's Mail. Yep, I might make another one of these. Prospector's Mail. Yeah, I'll make another one of those. Okay, that's an armor, Prospector's Mail. There it is. See, told you, we build it, we make it when we need it. I'm not going to send in the engineer, because he can give away the position sometimes. Prospector's Mail, Iron Warden tankard. You got an Iron Warden tankard? No. Okay, let me give one to you. That guy doesn't need it.
For Karazankor.
Alright, let's do this. Can you answer my question? Yes, I can answer your question. I just didn't see it. Yeah, sorry, dude. If you want to guarantee the question being asked, you either need a super chat or you just have to keep asking it. Do you know what's funny is if you asked the question again, I would have seen it that time. Can an army retreat into ambush? I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. That'd be pretty funny. Wait, but Mercy showed exploit doesn't work in his latest video. Which exploit? You gotta be more specific. Which one are you talking about? Prytanis JD did a £10 super chat. Hey man, do you know if Scarbrand is able to confederate Volkia? He is not able to confederate. Alright, this is where we want to set up over here. These towers are high powered. And then, yeah, we'll sneak in over here. Sneaky, sneaky boy.
Grudge thrower! Understood! Go!
Are they? Yeah, they're making use of it. What are traits for high elves? All the traits are there except for Entrepreneur. Entrepreneur still exists. It just doesn't do anything anymore. No, it doesn't do nothing. It's just what it used to. What it does is practically worthless. I wouldn't bother even looking at it. Eltharian money. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't say that it could work. I said that I didn't know if it worked or not. Yeah, don't cap these points, because otherwise they'll come over here and cap it, and that's not worth anything to us. Did you know Hunter of Kurnos is back with range for the entire army? Oh, really? For what, for heroes? I did not know that. Entrepreneur partially covers the upkeep cost of hero. That's about it. Yeah, partially. If you put an entrepreneur in the richest region in the game, you might make a small profit. I'm talking like 50 to 100 gold tops. It's garbage. Absolute trash. Watch out, boys. Are you gonna make a video reviewing Immortal Empires? No. Do Monogod factions have access to new DLC units? Yes. Yeah. Some of the new DLC units. I don't think they get War Shrines, but they do get some of the DLC units. That barricade just disappeared for some reason. Must have been the wind. The AI's detection level has been set to Skyrim. Must have been the wind. Why are you playing as dwarves for your first official IE playthrough? It's not, though. It's actually the third. First we played Cetra, then we played Throg, and now we're playing Grombrindal. Do you know if Ikit not being able to spend food to reclaim Scamble at higher level is a bug? Works for other settlements? Oh man, I gotta get asked this all the time. You have to own another settlement. You can't just be the only settlement that you resettle. So, own another settlement first, then abandon Skaven Blight, and then you can push it to tier 4. Oh my god, this is never going to end. Is Emollient still in the game? Last time I checked, Emollient is still in the game. Now, Emollient does actually have a global bonus to income. So, Emollient actually provides more income on a global scale than Entrepreneur. Because it provides 5% extra income globally, but only to entertainment buildings. Now, funny thing is though, Emollient and Entrepreneur are mutually exclusive traits in that anyone who can have Emollient can't have Entrepreneur because that's nobles only. Entrepreneur was only for handmaidens, lords, sorceress lords, and sorceresses, whereas Emollient is purely a noble trait. So the economy cheese for high elves now is Emollient. Emollient nobles, not wizards. And that being said, it's nowhere near as strong as it used to be. How's Storm campaign? I really enjoyed it, but it was really easy. How are we going in this campaign? Turn 71, and we have 57 settlements.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Considering no defeats, I think that's pretty good. Trying to avoid... Like, I just want you guys to recognize how much self-control I have to not exploit this system, right? Because if I want to, I could just take everything, right? I could just freaking take everything, right? Like, if I show you... And we don't actually lose any agreements. We could have been doing this the entire time, and none of these agreements will get broken. And then we can do the exact same thing again to take all of his territory. Okay, just... I want a little bit of, like, attaboy legend. Good on you for some self-control. Okay, because I don't have much self-control. Okay. I can be so much more abusive to the AI here. Blood Reaper Z did a 5-pound super chat. So how long until you have a bunch of IE saving disaster battle submissions? We'll be doing campaigns as well. Does that take too long? I'm happy to do campaigns. It's just that campaigns tend to be rarer, or like they're shit. At the moment, I do have disaster battles sent in. Yes, I do have. I've got at least one. So cool. Cool, yeah. I do have at least one disaster battle for Immortal Empires. So that'll be tomorrow. Probably. If it's good. We'll see. I'm not opposed to doing Warhammer 2 disasters as well. But we will see. Like, if Immortal Empires disasters get 3 times the views, or even like 50% more views than Warhammer 2, well then we'll put Warhammer 2 to rest for a bit. I just want to make videos you guys enjoy.
The throng is mustered.
That's all. I don't really give a shit. It's my job. I'll treat it as such. Nice work on restraint. Good boy. Ah, thanks, dude. Thanks. Alright, that's fine. Alright, Grombrindal. What are we doing over here? I got no problem with attacking them, but who's this in here? That's probably lizards.
Fight! I am the White Dwarf.
You stand before
They like
the
us, they're not going to
Black
declare war on
Lord.
us.
What would you request?
I'll declare war on them, though. Okay, we've met lizards. Lizards love us. Not enough to get a alliance, though. Okay. Ooh, is that all that settlement's worth? Okay. Well, yeah, they're not likely to declare war on us. So we'll attack these morons next. Yeah, they're next. As we move along this way. Hopefully they'll just go sit over here.
For the wisdom of the layer,
That army might come around over here, so we need to be ready to deal with it.
the High King acts. Thag them.
My visions predict failure.
Alright, let's have a look at the settlement type. We might be able to just go in, sneak in, and take it. Sorry if this has been asked already, but are you looking forward to Darktide? Not really. Okay, yeah, we can sneak in here. Not really.
Attack.
Like, I think it'll be good. I just have other things to do. Like, I think even if I tried my absolute... Why does he have glittering scales on? Oh, you must have switched it with... Right. I see what happened. You need Prospector's Mail. Nah, don't send him in.
Ready access.
Cool. I'll give that back to him in a moment. Yeah, we'll just go in and steal the settlement. Why not? Why not? They don't do anything about it. Have you noticed a nerf on mortar precision? Not really. Can you still use Pompous for Lizardmen? I didn't look into Lizardmen at all, really. Sorry. Why does the Dwarf Lord say the throng is mustard? Does he not like condiments? Well, yeah, he's mustard because he can't ketchup. Stupid. Yeah, see, dwarf armies can't catch up. Too slow. Any unused items to recycle for Earth Gold? No, I've got plenty of Earth Gold. I'm not going to do any recycling right now.
Dwarf warriors! Yes, laddie! The rune's claw! Shield bearers ho!
That was awful. Yep. I know. Linfly did a £10 super chat. Currently Steam rolling I am with Busy Izzy and Vlad the Dad. Can't wait to see what you do with the new vampire accounts. Thanks for the content. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the chat. I can hear my dad chortling from here. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Siege rework is awesome. You know, Legend, you don't have to fight battles this way.
I can't resist. I just can't resist. Give me a victory with 0 defeats, sorry, 0 casualties, with absolutely no effort required, and get it done in like 5 minutes. How could I resist? Preface Spore 27 did they remove Dragon Ogre Shaggoths? Yes, the unit has been completely removed from the game. It was too powerful, so they removed it. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's under the undivided gifts of the Chaos Gods. You'll find it at the very bottom. So you can get 1 every 4 turns in your gifts of Chaos. You can only put 6 of them in your army maximum unless you're playing as Be'lakor. Be'lakor can put as many as he wants in his army. Just fucking more than a full stack is in here. More than a full stack. You don't think to put 1 unit in the most important capture spot? What's more important? Creative Assembly. Making your AI competent at the game. Removing every little bit of cheese from the game. That is made almost irrelevant by the fact that the AI is brain dead. I don't know. Priority. Remove features. We must remove. Even Kolek can't get more than 6? Nope. Kolek can't get more than 6. Which shade unit is the best one to recruit in Warhammer 3? Just the regular shades. The other one take 2 turns to recruit, so just regular shades. At least last time I checked, they took 2 turns to recruit. But if they change it so they're back to 1 turn, then get the great swords. Or the dual weapons. Whichever one takes 1 turn to recruit. Because the differences between the 3 different shades is negligible, but what matters is not sitting around farting around. Especially considering enemies don't really put up a fight, so you want to be aggressive. Kind of stupid that Kolek can't have a doom stack of Shaggoths. Well, what you can do is have 6 Shaggoths and the rest be regular Dragon Ogres. Legend, why does CA hate me so much? Also, Legend makes fun of CA whole stream. yeah, you're not wrong there. Yeah.
Cut those dwarfen legs!
Yeah, look, that's fine if they don't like me or whatever, but why pretend? Why lie about it? Like, if I have so much more respect for them if they were just, like, honest about it and were like, yeah, we never liked you. I'd have so much more respect for them. Why lie to me? You know? Because when I find out, and I eventually find out, I'm gonna be fucking angry. And it makes them look like spineless bitches when they did that. You know? Because that's how I see them now. Total spineless. Close victory. It's because we didn't kill anyone. Sort of.
You will never hold us!
So, how are the play numbers with Warhammer 3 now? I'm going to keep an eye on this over the course of the next few days. And holding out at 114,000, stabilizing at that number. That's good. Like, I'm rooting for the game, don't get me wrong. I'm rooting for it. And how's Warhammer 2 going? It should be going down, right? Yeah, it went down by a little bit. Okay, cool.
Send me to vengeance.
Alright. Alright. They do not land over here. We don't have to worry about that. They don't land. I'm pretty sure they don't. Anyway, I've got a large garrison, so don't worry about that too much. You... This thing over here, but I know that there's enemies nearby.
Master of runecraft.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
One more turn and then we've got defenses up here. I'll have to keep this guy here until we've taken Shard Bastion, which we'll see about that. Okay, can't launch the attack here this turn. Just scout ahead a little bit. Okay, because I want him over here.
It shall be done. What do you want?
Alright, get this one to go into ambush stance over here, and then this one stand right there in encamp stance, and we'll see if they launch the attack on us. It'll be pretty funny if they do. But they probably won't, because they're bitches.
Ready. Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
Pirates can land. They can land if you have a black arc, for some reason. Black arcs, they land on them for some reason. But they don't launch attacks on them. Oh, no, I've seen them launch attacks. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I've only seen them land when trying to attack a black arc. Alright, so, High King, I wouldn't really make use of it because he's not going to get damaged. Hey Legend, Treemen or Treekin for Draco? Treemen run fine, but I was wondering if Treekin is more viable with 1 to 3 changes. I guess you could do either. Honestly, go Dryads. Go Dryads. I don't think you even need to go Treemen. It's up to you. Oh, hang on. Got that there. Alright, so next turn, Thorgrim will hit Ice Rock Gorge, and this one will come over here to defend this position. We don't need this here. And we don't need this anymore. If this one swung around over here, it won't succeed. Swung around over here, would stop it. That actually reminds me, we should really get rid of the friggin' Regiment of Renown here. Should really get rid of them. So they can be recruited again in an emergency.
My anger burns bright. Vengeful Runelord.
Okay, against Slanesh, probably better off with Quarrelers. Long range. Longer range. They don't wear armor anyway. Okay, alright, hang on. What are we doing next? Okay, this guy here. Yep, that's good. I feel like we can disband this guy. It's a shame that we recruited these and... Oh no, I did end up using it, didn't I? Yeah, just didn't use it manually. Alright, if we're going to get rid of it, I might as well just come over here.
Heading out.
Oh, it's an actual battle.
I suppose so. On my way.
Wouldn't be able to win it, I'll just take the money. Okay, current car, we got a few upgrades we need to do. So, give me that. Do we have any new? Yeah, we do. Another new Grogny. Nice.
Yes. Armed and ready.
Nice. Reduce the construction. Oh, wait, it's only 3. Whatever. Let's get this growing. Our money's pretty good for the time being. Cool.
Iron whip.
Our Empire Halberd is finally good in Warhammer 3. Yeah, just watch out for their leadership. It's a little bit on the low side, but yeah, I don't see any reason why there wouldn't be a problem. You can make melee infantry work in Warhammer 3. It's much more balanced. Much more balanced.
Master of runecraft.
So you just build the miners to like hold the ground, and then the iron drakes to actually dish out damage. Makes sense, I think. I got way too many of these here, but that's fine.
Revenge incarnate.
Belagar's a siege attacker, isn't he? Yeah, so he doesn't need artillery. Okay, that means he just needs 5 more Bugman Rangers. Alright, I'll get this guy to recruit him for him. And transfer him in. Yeah, wall it up. I expect to get attacked here pretty often. What's this guy's trait?
Iron willed.
Grogny, cool. That means I can reduce it further with another one, if I've got one. Yep, I do. Good.
What?
Cool. Oh, hang on. I might have an archivist. Let me just check. Yep, cool. We can reduce those research times.
Ready.
Good. That saved a lot of money.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Any changes to AI passivity? I haven't downloaded the new patch yet because it would require me to quit out the game and like load it up for like an hour. So I'll have it ready for the next live stream. But you'll have to ask another streamer about that stuff. I haven't downloaded the patch yet. Because it's quite possible that the patch that I'm on is the same one you're on. I just don't want to sit here for 45 minutes doing nothing. Alright, that's all my military movements. Let's have a look at diplomacy and see what's available here.
Speak.
Anad?
Fear the pirate coup.
The goddess wills.
Ruthless.
High Queen.
Dark Lord.
Alright, let's see if I can get an alliance with
What would you have?
Khalida. I can't do that one. We're her main threat, and okay, let me just have a look here. Clan. Let's see. I might be able to actually do this. Ironbrow's expedition. No. Actually, what if I went to war with Ironbrow's expedition and got a peace treaty? I just can't make that work. Because I'd have to go to war with these guys here anyway. Because yeah, that could be our way of discovering Ironbrow. Because he'll likely like us as soon as we meet him. No, we just gotta wait.
Death walks.
Because yeah, if we get a military alliance, we might be able to steal some armies and troops of Tomb Kings. Because we're not doing that with Katep, because Katep's a bitch.
Uncontrollable.
Can you get Hellstorms yet? Alright, let's have a look. Last time I checked... No. No.
I shall
No.
be victorious.
No. They're not building it. Yeah, they're just not building it anywhere. That's still tier 1. Yeah, they're not building it anywhere. Alright, let's have a look at this. Cool. Alright, one last little check over here before we end the turn. Yeah, this should be fine. I imagine they've got this under control here. Alright, let's research something. Let's have a look. Volatile volley, range for iron drakes, missile strings for iron drakes. That's good, but we don't need it. Right now, at least. They should all be the same speed, time. That is not... Oh, dwarf weapon strike with units with mining picks is okay. Because I do get miners a fair bit. Income from iron mines, gold mines, and stone quarries, 10%. I don't have tons of those. I would make some more money. The king's share, income from tariffs. We get 15% out of all that, which we're making a bit through that stuff. Nothing major. I think I might go with... That's not bad. That's not bad either, but... I'll go with interlocking shields first, because it only takes one turn to research it. Let's try to be efficient just getting through, because none of these technologies are absolutely essential right now. Alright, construction, let's have a look. Yeah, we want... Hang on, let me just see, am I selling off all the marble? No, I'm not. Okay, maybe don't prioritize that. Vol's Anvil, just go with growth, I guess. Iron Drake Doomstack? Nah, Doomstacks are just... There's no need to make them in Warhammer 3. Unless they're, like, really sort of specific, like Belagar with his, Ranger Doomstack. I just don't see the point. We don't need those defenses there anymore. This is safe. Venom Glade should also be safe now. Storag Core does not need that. And let's upgrade this one here because it's got a port. Yep, just go with growth there, that's good. And we're out of money.
I am bitten not.
Ah, shit. I ran out of money here. Oh well. So yeah, I'll push on to Zufbar with this army. But I gotta be careful because vampires might bloody hound me. But last time I checked, yeah, he's pretty weak, so I think we should be okay. Because he's got enemies on all sides. I'm not gonna wait for that to finish.
What orders?
And we need to move this one further south. Almost going to meet Thorek. Might get it done today if we keep this up. Okay, moving on. Yep. The point of the Doomstacks is that they're cool. Yep. Okay, if that's the case, I don't really think that the Iron Drake Doomstack is that cool. But, you know, by all means, you go build it. Is there a regiment of 9 you would keep permanently in army instead of for emergencies? Not really. They're really good for emergencies, so... Like, even the Avalanche Mortars, which are arguably the best regiment of renown unit in the game, period. Even them I wouldn't put in a standing army, unless it was like an emergency. So you removed exploits and the need to ever use them. Well, Doomstacks was never really an exploit. It was just... It was closer to being cheese. But yeah, they removed as much cheese as they could so that you don't need to do it. But there's loads of exploits in the game. I'm just not even really using them. Didn't you say there was a flying unit that could cap points a little while back?
Tell me, what do you need?
Whoo, 6 grand. That's some money. $6 grand. Deal! Fucking bribe me. Yes, please. You keep capture guard. Yeah, that's different though. That's different because you can only store up 1 at a time, but you can get 5 of them in total. Yeah, that's different. Is Techless on his bird? He can still get on his bird, yeah. Here they come. Doomstacks only exist because of the stupid melee buffs in the air that made them necessary. No, actually, that's not true. It's actually more to do with supply lines. See, you would make the strongest possible army that you could to keep your supply lines as low as possible, because the enemy would have, in Warhammer 2, would field so many armies, right? You needed one of your armies to be able to take on 2, 3, 4 of their armies in any given turn to counteract their immense cheats. Now, in Warhammer 3, right, you don't need to worry too much about supply lines, which is why we got armies all over the place, right? Because they're just not severe. 4% feels good. And the other thing is that you're not noticing any of these factions rolling around with 4 armies clumped together. So you don't need as strong armies to bash them down. I've really been enjoying Village. How do you feel about him? I didn't play him. What legendary lords still have unlimited wins? I believe Manfred can still get unlimited wins. Teclis has unlimited wins. Kairos, I believe, technically has unlimited wins. I think Malagor still has unlimited wins. Any Cinch caster can have unlimited wins if you have the Chromatic Tome. Unless they change that item. I'm not sure of anyone else. I think it's possible for Archaon to have unlimited wins. I'm actually not sure about that. I can't remember if he gets life leeching or not. If he gets life leeching, and he gets the Eye of Sharian, and he gets 2 points into Doom and Darkness, no, Aspect of the Dread Knight, I believe he can cast that for 2 wins of magic and get 2.5 back, so technically unlimited wins. Not really worth doing in my opinion, but whatever. Can Cathay still get unlimited wins as the Jade item? No, not really, unless you can cast something that costs less than 2 wins of magic. That costs, sorry, less than 3 wins of magic. Is there a spell that costs less than 3? I can't remember. Because the reason why you used to be able to get unlimited wins of magic is that you would recharge faster than the game could count. But they fixed that. So what are you gonna do? There's no way he'll win. He doesn't realize that we've got thingy there. Narcaron has the 22% fire weakness passive. Oh, okay. Well, then he doesn't get unlimited wins of magic. Just got about 50 turns into Archaon campaign. Feels fantastic. How can you possibly get to turn 50 within 4 hours? Yeah, I guess you could. I guess. I don't know. I thought Archaon's campaign was okay. I didn't really dig it that much. I got bored of it quite early. As soon as I encountered Sigvold and realized all I could do was vassalize him, I just sort of lost interest. Can't you cancel the cast with Cathay to get infinite magic? No, you can't cancel cast for the passives anymore because the passive doesn't activate when you start casting. It activates when you finish casting now. So you're not going to get those passives for free. They fixed that. Which is fine. I don't have a problem with it. My Plague Toads of Nurgle lose to Skink cohorts. Yeah, Plague Toads of Nurgle suck. Do you think we will get at least a teaser for the next game this year? I have no idea. I have no idea what's coming. Ah! My Iron Drake. If I auto-resolve it, he'll die. Could back off. What if I fight it though? Well, I'll need... if we ever look at auto-resolve... Yeah, we're going to lose some units in auto-resolve here. Okay. If we fight that. We got to keep in mind that Dwarves not good against Slaanesh. No, I'd say back off. We'll attack them on our turn, and that way we can guarantee that they don't seduce a unit. Can they seduce Slayers? Yep. Yep, any unit can be seduced. Except for heroes. Iron Draco's nice knowing you. No, I didn't want that to be lost. We'll fight it on our turn. I think I was recruiting, but that's fine. What about Gelt? Can he get unlimited winds of magic with his cheap Searing of Doom? Well, he can get lots of winds of magic, but he can't get unlimited. Auto. If I had auto-resolved, I would have lost my Iron Drake. If I had fought it manually, I actually ran the risk of losing, because Slaanesh is really good against Dwarfs. I mean, really fucking good against Dwarfs. We're almost hard countered by Slaanesh. You've got to be extremely careful, because... they're almost all armor piercing, and they're all magical attacks, which we're extremely weak against.
Get out!
Throgs coming over. That's okay, we got the walls built here, so that's good. Need to start preparing for that. So yeah, this way we get to keep our Iron Drake. Alright, what we should do here is... which lord is higher level? This guy here. What's his rank? Also, we got replenishment over the turn as well. Cunning. Okay, that doesn't matter now.
Summon me if you dare. Beards in belts. Run lot. Moving. We march. I do.
Okay, it might also be a good idea to put the Iron Warden Tankard on both of them.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Because, like, no joke, Slaanesh. Tough motherfucker.
What? Hone your skills, Dowie. Grimner is with us.
Okay, look, this time they didn't steal anything. Could have fought it manually, but auto-resolve gives us a good result. Yep, I'm pretty happy with that. I will take this stuff here. Alright, I don't think we'll be able to reach here. Oh, we can. Okay, cool. Are you going to be able to...
By the grudge bearer's
oh, you
will.
fucking moron. Alright, take off your clothes.
Got then.
And
Let
just
us
disband him.
begin. Armed and ready.
I could regret auto-resolving this. Let me just have a look.
By the ancestor gods.
Alright, they have no military presence. And this one here... it looks like something happened over there. They're getting attacked. No, that's this one. At Shard Bastion... like, how strong are Aghol? Let's have a look. Oh god, Norsca.
Disorder.
They have no military. Okay, that's good. 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 Alright, I'm gonna recruit a Thane here.
Of Valea.
Correct me.
The clan honor.
Okay, I think we have a student. Yep.
So
Alright, that means there shouldn't really be a
by the
counterattack.
king's command.
Yeah, nothing too important. Okay, cool, take it out. Would confederations improve Warriors of Chaos drastically in your opinion? Not drastically, but it would. Basically, that's what I'm waiting for. I really don't want to play them until confederations come in. Alright, green... I really could have done better if I fought it manually, but at least we took this settlement away from them. Yeah, and it doesn't look like they've got anything nearby, so that's good.
Master of runecraft.
Alright, take that off him now. Inspirational leader would have been nice, but whatever. Okay. So the regiments of renown are going to be... Oh my god, we've only got one Slayer unit in our pool. Yeah, because it... Oh... Yeah, low chance. Okay. We went down a little bit with this. We're letting the grudges get a bit out of control.
Onward.
We got heroes on the way.
What needs to be done?
Alright, Shagrath will need to... No, I can't wall it up. Fortress of the Damned. If we take Fortress of the Damned, we're going to meet a whole bunch of bloody demons and shit out here. Alright, I can't forget about this. Yeah, Grimnir sounds good. Alright. Ooh, they got the Cold Voider. Ooh, that's a tough one. Okay, I don't know if they're going to allow us to recruit this turn, so don't global recruit there and waste it. But at the Shrine of Ladriel, we'll recruit another army.
Summon me if you dare.
To come and reinforce. And we'll throw in... Let's see. Since they've got a lot of marauders, then I guess it makes sense to get some catapults and iron drakes. Okay.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Does he want peace? No. Oh, I could get peace with him. Confederations are coming in 2 weeks, said CA. Cool. If they're coming in 2 weeks, that's when I'll play the Warriors of Chaos. I'm down for that.
My visions predict failure.
I don't know if this guy here can beat that.
The goddess forbids it.
It is time.
Waste my time.
Dark magic. 5 units versus 5 units. Alright, this dude here just came back. Cool. Scout ahead for me. There's Marathi.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
I will not.
Kind of makes more sense to come down here and hit Bleakhold Fortress and smash Marathi's ass.
Retake the realms.
Your words are nothing.
Ready?
This dude will come back down here.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, nothing's back yet. I could get one Slayer unit.
If you dare.
Adam Bartos became member for 29 months. Playing Ikat and IE so far feels easier than ME. Everything feels easier than ME, dude. Everything. But thanks, Superchat. Appreciate it. Alright, these ones are next.
Cruelty and violence. You are welcome here.
Okay, let's talk to them. Offer to join war against Sildrator. They don't want to do that.
What now?
What's going on with Katep anyway? He's still alive. How many settlements does he have left? Oh god. One settlement. Oh shit, he's in Ulthuan! The fuck is he doing here? Alright, let's see if I can get Avalon to go to war with him.
Mistress of the true of heart, always find a warm welcome in my court.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay, and Tyrion?
Alariels, now that you are here, I will hear your words.
Nice.
As you say.
This will get rid of Katep.
Duty. I will hear you.
Fucking prick. Alright, and you get rid of... Nice.
Tor Evres expects.
Alright, and now if we go and actually negotiate with Katep, he might actually want peace.
for them. You
Nah, he doesn't want peace. He doesn't have any military left. He's only got a gate. He's finished. He is finished. Okay.
The High King acts.
Do not
Ooh,
order me.
Marathi can be a bit of a bitch.
Send me to
Just trying to decide whether or not to attack her army or the city. I'm leaning towards the city and just like camp out where she's going to reinforce. And she's got a lot of missile units that we can just slaughter as they're trying to get in. But at the same time, she's on Sulafet. I'm not really going to be able to deal with that so easily. Don't have guns. And I can't see what spells she got. But we're just... Okay, alright, let's firstly... Oh, I forgot to... Yeah, take this off. But all three of these are going to need... potion of healing should be fine for you. Don't... you don't need the Prospector's Mail. And this one here is going to need a Iron Warden Tankard as well. Okay. Alright, we're going in.
Grimnir's axe thirsts.
What's up with Druki? Win condition and reward? Why does Marathi have to destroy Helipod and Global Recruit Cap +2? What the fuck? Yeah, I know, man. I know. Okay, let's have a look here. Right, well, she's not going to be coming in from over this way. She's got a lot of shades. What spells she got? Enchanting Beauty. She got Regen. She got Doom Bolt. She doesn't have Pit of Shades. Alright, good. If she doesn't have Pit of Shades, then this should be fine. Not sure if it's been said already, but Arkan starts with an extra army unlocked. Yep, that's correct. Yep, easiest Tomb King start. Yep, probably, yep. She'll blow up with bounce spells. Yeah, she'll use Doom Bolt once or twice. Can't really do anything about that. She's gonna do some damage to us, but we're still far better off fighting it manually than auto-resolving. They can't globally recruit normally, right? Yeah, they can't global recruit. Their global recruitment is through Black Arcs. They can't globally recruit. So it's a useless reward. Yeah, whoever was in charge of the Dark Elf stuff dropped the ball big time. Just not good changes. Dark Elves were not given much love and attention in Immortal Empires. I feel like somebody who hates the Dark Elves got a hold of them. Let's give them stuff that they can't use.
Oh my god, he's got these.
Okay, you come over here. Come right over this side, actually.
Yes, laddie! For the Kara's Anchor! Pay back every grudge! Yes! Grudge!
Okay, I don't want this one here shooting until I'm sure we're going to be okay, because we could bomb our own units quite a bit. If we're not careful. We need to create a little bit of a gap there on the sides here.
Let the vengeance begin!
And let's do this.
Let's be about flesh! Aye!
This could backfire. What allied unit would help Lizardmen the most? Free Company Militia. I don't think the Lizardmen need any allied unit. I don't know, you tell me. How about a Mortis engine? Yeah, get a Mortis engine for the Lizardmen. That'd be good. Oh shit, they're already here. Alright, what's she doing? She's already down. Nice. She's down. Smash her wretched ass. Yeah, she's...
Heady! Smite them!
Ready to serve! Anu!
Here we go.
Charge!
Yeah! Get the fuck out of here, Druki.
Lord. I'll get my tools! Alea's blessing
Kill him
on
faster.
us.
Smash her ass.
Grudge thrower! It is a reckoning! Grudge thrower! Bring everything! Kazuk!
Nice. This worked out really, really well here. Yeah, make sure Marathi doesn't leave the battlefield. Get her wounded.
Grudge thrower! Destroy! Nagaroth rises! Move to attack!
Alright, maybe that's enough. We're getting a little bit of friendly fire though. Cool, and we cause the army losses on the main army. Don't let her leave the battlefield. She dies here.
We fight as great companions! Quarrelers!
Nice. Khorne short victory is more magic reserve. Oh my god. No, there's the, are you serious? Well, okay, if you think about it, okay, that is pretty shit, but if you think about it, what that does is give you more of a buffer to stay within the bonuses for when you're generating winds of magic for Khorne. But still, that is just, oh my god, so bad. You know what would be better for Khorne? Is winds of magic plus 10 per turn. That way they always stay in the positive. Oh my god, extra magic reserve capacity. Knowledgeable gives 50% character experience gain now? Yeah. Garbage. Alright, let me have a look at the Khorne stuff. I can't believe if that's in there. I gotta have a look. I gotta have a look. Did they remove the vow of tax from Bretonia? Oh, tax rates across the board are gone. Alright, let's have a look at that. I gotta see that for myself. There's no way. There's no way they did that.
Bring me to my men.
Starbrand craves!
Okay. Greenskin long campaign victory bonus is +3 global recruitment capacity, but you end up with shitloads of global recruitment slots anyway. Yeah, that is true. Alright, let's have a look at this. No, hang on, over here. Okay, Winds of Magic Power Reserve +30 per turn. Alright, that might seem shit, okay? Let me have a look at long campaign. Lord Recruit rank +10, that's not too bad. But you gotta keep in mind... you gotta keep in mind, what that does is guarantee that you'll always have 4% campaign movement range and 5% spell resistance, and you'll never have -5 casualty replenishment rate, -5 leadership, and physical resistance. That's what it does, okay? So it's not completely useless, alright? Giving Creative Assembly the benefit of the doubt here, okay? because it's not maximum capacity. It's Winds of Magic Power Reserve. Okay, they do need Winds of Magic at some, you know, a little bit of it, but all the spellcasters, you know, it's gonna be super useful. You know, that's a really good thematic victory condition for them. What's the victory condition for Khorne? Winds of Magic. What's the victory condition for Tzeentch then? Fucking melee attack for all armies? I don't know. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh god. It's a beta. You can't criticize it. It's a beta. Why does he recruit Rune Lords over other Lord? Anyone know? Rune Lords have Rune Magic, which is better than not having Rune Magic. A Winge of Magic. Okay. Alright, this one come over to here. I'll get that one to attack Ice Rock Gorge.
The Layer's will binds me to you.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, I can't really go with that. We'll just have to do that.
To war!
The goddess forbids.
Let's see how we go there.
The dwarfs need me. Joey, forth!
We should be okay to auto that. Their damage units here are gonna work against them. That's pretty good. I don't think we can steal it though. Is it really that beneficial to have magic on your lord? Could you go Lord plus Runesmith hero? Sure, if I had access to a Runesmith hero immediately, which we don't. Also, if you have 2 Runesmiths, then you can just use 2 loads of Rune Magic. Trust me, a Rune Lord is better than a regular Lord. There's no benefit to a regular Lord at all. They're just slightly better in melee. It's not like Rune Lords are terrible.
What do
right?
you want?
Like 45, 48. Okay, let's have a look at the difference, right? We take this one here, 50, 60. And Rune Lords are 40, 40. Sure, they do have lower combat stats, but you've got the Rune of Speed, right? Getting an additional 24 melee attack in an area, which you can boost other units in your army as well. The more Runesmiths you have, the more runes you use, because they don't use Winds of Magic. And they've got individual cooldowns. So there's nothing... In fact, Rune Magic gets better the more Runesmiths you have.
Master of Runecraft.
Told you it wasn't a joke. Yeah, I believe you now.
The High King acts.
Alright, bit of Slash Corruption here, but... we knocked it down a bit.
Lord of Clan Norgrim. For the wisdom of the layer.
Alright then. If Throg launches the attack on Slaver's Point, we should be okay. Though, walled settlements, they very rarely do that straight away. He could just, now that he sees the Lord there, he might just come over this way, but wherever he goes, we'll just recruit armies to counteract him. Okay, we've got to do the Belagast shit over here. Hang on. Got this one over here as well, before I forget.
It is agreed.
It's quite possible that if we swing around over here, we'll meet Thorek.
Using guild routes.
We did not. Let me have a look. No, we haven't met him yet. Karak Norn.
And what
no.
can the David...
Aye, am I?
No Confederation there, but that's okay. I'm not in any rush to get Angrim. We were almost able to Confederate him at one point.
Armed and ready.
The Winds of Magic increase, probably a generic demon reward, copy-pasted to save time. You could be right, and why don't we go and have a little look at that? I'll have a look at Kairos's victory conditions. You could be right, because that's actually the same as what the Norscans get. So we'll go and have a look at Kairos. Yeah, like I said, you could be right. But at the same time, I want to point out that changing those database entries is not time consuming.
For our forefathers!
Our flying army's kind of garbage now. They're not. Okay, don't worry about that then.
Yes. Revenge incarnate.
Alright, Belagar's next job. Karag. Drawn. Yep.
On to vengeance.
You scout ahead for him.
Belagar Ironhammer.
Because, yeah, you can just pick up the rest of the Bugman Rangers somewhere else later.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yep.
My axe thirsts for war.
Okay, that's fine. And this one over here, good, keeping them back.
Welcome to...
Keeping them back, okay.
I do. I do not back.
Don't imagine it'd be difficult to capture Zufbar, especially if we're going to sneak in. They have not built actual defenses. When we capture it, it'll only be tier 2. No, it'll be tier 1, because it's currently tier 2.
My anger burns.
You got down the glittering scales? Yep, I saw that. That is good, I guess. It is a good weapon. Armor, I mean.
By the king's command.
Need to do that.
Beards in belts.
Let's have a look for... Where's our runesmith over here?
Aye.
No. Wait, isn't technically putting the hero in an army and hero action, so you should get a chance at... Oh no, then they need to level up while doing a hero action, right?
Ready.
Yeah, we should probably get extra ammunition for rangers. What else is... Oh yeah, melee defense for rangers. That'll... And extra ammunition. Oh no, that's for just miners. That's not very useful. +5. That used to be +40. It's alright, there's plenty of other stuff for relations now. Yeah, go with tactician. That's good. Where are you gonna check Kairos? Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Okay.
Let us begin. What?
Yeah, I'm gonna launch the attack down here.
Grimnir is with us.
Nelson Eloy did a R5 super chat. Hi Legend, I just done an Ungrim campaign, and did you know that the wounds debuff is literally stronger than the base death blow buff for Ungrim? No, I didn't know that. Let me have a look. What is the wounds debuff?
For Karazanko.
Yeah, look, death blow has never been particularly good. So I'm not really surprised by that. But thanks for the chat. Okay, we just saved the game there. Let's go have a look at Kairos. We'll have a look at the various demon factions and see if they're all the same. Alright, we'll have a look at Kairos.
I command here.
Cinch.
Seer of the blood.
Would the unlimited ammo trick be useful for dwarfs? It'd be useful for everyone that has ammunition. Having unlimited ammunition is not ever going to be a bad thing. Alright. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, it's exactly the same. We'll have a look at Nurgle, see if it's the same. And then we'll just go back to the campaign.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Did you play Empire? Is the Battle for Blood Pine Woods gone? It is gone, yeah. Wounds debuff if activated when a hero or lord has less than 25% health. I know what wounds does, dude. I know what it does. Do you know that Eltharin's unlimited ammo skill got nerfed and give ammo to only 1 unit at a time? Fair enough, that was a bit overpowered ability. Keep pressing that every single time. Yeah, it's the same. It's just the same. Yeah, you're right, it's just copy pasted. Whatever, you know, whatever. It's just weird for Khorne, that's all. It's a beta. What are you gonna do? I don't know. You know, just copy paste. Get that copy pasta in there. I saw an AI take a settlement, resurrect a faction that died, Empire to Avalent. No, okay, yeah. Can all factions do that? No, only Empire can do that, and you can do that when playing as the Empire as well. But no, all factions can do that. In fact, only the Empire can do that. Actually, no, not true. Warriors of Chaos can awaken dead Norscan factions. Do I have 100 settlements yet? No, not yet. The campaign's going well, still no defeats. You liking so far? Just purchased the game for this and can't wait to play tonight. Haven't played since Warhammer 2. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Not as good as Warhammer 2, but it's good. You know, you can get a lot of hours out of this. So we're on to 62 settlements. Let's have a look how close we are to victory. Ooh, okay, we're 3 settlements away from the Occupy, Loot, Raise, or Sack, but we've got to get the grudge severity down. Now, in order to do that, we have to do a fair few things. The Vampire account one's pretty easy to do. Bretonia, that's not easy to do. That's not easy to do because I'm allied with Bretonia. It was just weird that that grudge even showed up in the first place. That's really weird. Now, if Corone gets wiped out, and all the other Bretonians get wiped out, then it'll just get cancelled, because there'll be none of them left. Raid Essen, we're getting fairly close to that. Okay, that one there is worth 8. Ugh, raid the High Elves. Oh, we're fairly close to Imric over here. But I'm sure as shit not going to send someone down there. Anyway, we've got this battle over here to do.
Vengeance!
So, let's get on with that. Time to put your... Oh, hang on, I didn't check what the map was like. Curious why it's worse than Warhammer 2. It's not worse than Warhammer 2. It's not as good as Warhammer 2. Okay. And I could order that, but I expect to get attacked over the end turn by vampires, so we need to make sure we're at full strength. Okay, it's a really important distinction to say that it's not necessarily worse than Warhammer 2. It's not as good as Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 is just a bit better. That's just how I feel about it. Some people will disagree, and that's fine. It's fine. It's like, it's okay. We're allowed to have differing opinions.
By the fort, father!
They're the same thing. It's not literally the same thing. Saying something is worse than Warhammer 2 implies that Warhammer 2 is bad. But it's not. It's good. It's really good. So, Immortal Empires is good. Just slightly not as good as Warhammer 2, in my opinion. Warhammer 3 is better in my opinion. And that's cool. That's cool. That's fine that it's better in your opinion. There's going to be a difference in opinion. The thing is, I think the margin of difference between Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3's quality is so small that arguing over it is fucking pointless. It is so fucking pointless. Like, if you prefer Warhammer 2, play Warhammer 2. If you prefer Warhammer 3, play Warhammer 3.
For mountain and home! Querulous! Grudge thrower!
Let us bleed for the clan!
Okay, it's actually better to do it the other way around. Because, yeah, okay, we actually need to do this from the other way around. Doesn't matter about that lord. It would have been good to kill him, but it doesn't matter that much. It's better to do it the other way around. Just be mindful of him, so we should come at it from this angle.
Grudge thrower! War of vengeance! Grudge thrower! Attack! Kazoo! Pump those dwarven legs! That'll do! Ready! Shifting!
Top 3 cheesiest factions in Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires? Don't know. I need more time. 118,000 people playing Warhammer 3? Cool. Cool, that's great. Beep boop from Mercy. Okay, hi guys. Mercy, don't steal my beep boops. He doesn't use a few bots. That's my thing. Get your own. Get your own. Hey Mercy. Outlasted me again. Have a great lunch day, mate. Gotta get some sleep before work. Yeah, fair enough. See, this is my work. I don't need to get sleep. I already had sleep. The fact that you live stream as much as you do and then go to a job is very impressive. Return of the Jedi is worse than Empire Strikes Back. Few would take that to mean Return of the Jedi is bad. Just you gotta be careful with what you say. People take things the wrong way. But yeah, that is a good point. Look, you gotta keep in mind as well that everything that I say that isn't 100% clear gets taken out of context. Okay? Everything that I say. So I have to make sure when I say something, it's as crystal clear as possible, or else it'll get taken out of context, and then some absolute idiot will go get upset about it. Because they're looking to get upset. So I have to be very, very clear about the things that I'm saying. Alright, I get that it could be annoying for people who actually understand language, but we have to move at the pace of the slowest person. Okay? And the slowest person needs to be told very carefully what my opinion is, or else they'll get upset. Gotta be careful, their lord is coming around over this way. If he detects us, they'll move around this way. Shit, he detected us. No! No, no, no. Okay, forget I'm here. Hang on. He might forget. He might forget. Forget I'm here. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. There's not a huge garrison in here. Come on, forget I'm here. Stupid shit. Fucking reinforcements. Okay, I think they forgot, but that dude's hanging around here now. I may have to kill him. Nope, hang on, he's out of the way. No, no, just look, just come up this way anyway. Fucking leg it. What are they gonna do? Ah, he's coming up. Kill him. Fine, you want to play it that way. Unfortunately, okay, this guy here's going to own one tanker, but the other ones don't. Alright, looks like sneaking in is not on the table here at the moment. We got trolls incoming. Fucking general reinforcement. Oh shit, I'm shooting at nothing now. Yeah, get around his back quickly before these goblins get here.
Get moving! Give me vengeance! For the ancestors!
Oh no, this guy's got an old guard tank it. Okay, that's good. He can still heal. And this guy here doesn't have anything on him. And we've got a Rune of Spite, but here comes trolls. We're not up against a large garrison. Don't forget we could have auto-resolved this battle.
The clans unite! What? Go faffing about! Go!
Okay, that dude's running away. Good, we actually killed him. Okay, let's try to get away from them a little bit. Can I get a Rune of Speed down? No. Every now and again I'm gonna need to hit a troll.
Range far, range fast. I am strong.
Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Keep moving. It's alright, it's alright. Unfortunately, our little sneak didn't work this time because of that reinforcement dude.
Quickly now! Good Ricky! With haste! Alright!
Make sure you focus on the damn trolls. Should easily be able to beat them. But these other things get in the way. Move back. Let's move. Let's move. We don't want to be fighting all these units here.
Quickly now! Forward! With haste! Faster!
Luckily, the one that didn't have an Iron Warden tankard is the one that actually has no damage done to him.
Lord of Clan Morgrip.
Alright, if we can just get away, we'll go back into stalking. Alright. Okay, I reckon we'll stalk again in just a moment. These trolls don't want to let up. But if it's just trolls, it's no big deal. Damn it. I don't need that. Yeah, like I said, if it's just trolls, no big deal. Problem is, when other units get in here, they stop hitting the trolls and start hitting everything else. Good. Alright, get away from them. Okay, these don't want to leave me alone. That's okay. We'll give them one of these and that'll probably finish them off. Nope. Need a little bit more. Probably because of this being here. Trolls are coming back. That's okay. Surprise, this guy here is just not taking damage. And see, we're healing. We're healing. Windows Task Manager became a member for 19 months. Metal Gear Dwarf Siege Battle is way more exciting than regular ordinary Siege. Yep. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Superchat. Alright. Alright, they're still not defending this position, so as long as we can sneak up... Okay, we're all hidden again now. All good. All good. And the damage should end up being pretty minimal. Where's your favorite in-game crisis? Can you put them in all difficulty? I've only... Oh, God. I've only ever encountered the vampire endgame crisis. I can't say that I actually enjoy dealing with it. Yeah. Okay.
Fine. Shifty. Damn gribber.
Looks like I might just have to get the army losses on them. Move this guy back a bit. They're just not going to let me up here. They just know where I am. Once they found out where you are, they really don't let you go back into hiding. That's okay. Like I said, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, you stay in there, because you got the Rune of Spite. This guy here, it just doesn't take damage. He's got the Iron 1 tank and he can handle that. Plus he's got that Rune of Spite. Oh, you know what? It might be good to let them recap it. Then they'll spend some supplies. And then we'll just destroy it.
Why get a Rune Lord? They're not good in melee.
There we go. No sneaking in this time, but we still just beat them with 3 lords. 3 heroes. Let this guy heal a little bit, because I do kind of expect to get attacked over the end turn a little bit. Are you planning to watch House of Dragons? Not really. There's a mod up on the workshop that allows Warriors of Chaos to confederate the same way Norsca does. That's great. Cool. Cool. Yeah, no casualties. Any idea what the speed limit on a dwarf leg is? I think it's 60. I don't think they can get any faster than 60. Well, on the plus side, we got to kill that lord who was standing outside the settlement, so that's good. Yeah, tier 1 settlement. Tier 4 settlement here. We should be able to sneak into Drakenhof. We'll see. Alright, cool. What are we doing next? What are we doing next? Oh yeah, don't have to raid a greenskin region. Oh god, that shit's so annoying. If I... Let me have a look here. That's not greenskin territory. No, I'll just leave it.
master.
Yep, just leave him be.
Let us begin.
Actually, no. This one here, I don't think I need him anymore. With Belagar coming down here, here's what we'll do. We'll just transfer all the units over here.
I'll cast the runes.
And then get rid of him. Cool.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Archivists there. I got so many archivists now, I think.
Let us begin.
Alright, I think we're at the end of the turn finally. Cool. Still no defeats. Still no defeats. Didn't use the diplomacy exploit once today. Okay, I just want to point that out. Not once. I did hear, you know, I did read a few people complaining that I did it in the previous episode. I could have done it a lot worse than that as well, you know.
Good. Grimnir's axe first.
And it definitely would have been easier dealing with some of these factions if we could just made them go away. Alright, yeah, I got that. That's cool.
Full Lord.
Is IE out yet? Yes, it is out. Yep, you can play it now. Admiral Restraint for the sake of entertainment. Oh god, it's so tempting to just abuse the shit out of it. I could steal so many settlements. I'm trying. I'm trying. Okay, Iron Spike. Go with that. And... Right, we need to be a little bit more careful going forward here, just because we can't see where their armies are. And we just need to make sure that, you know, wherever we go, that they don't attack us. I'll probably go for Sildrator first, and then make our way to Ancient City of Quintex. But we'll see. Just need that guy keeping an eye on things. Alright, are we done? Alright, construct. Oh wow, we got a lot of money. William did a $2 super chat. Did they take Wardbreaker off Rune Priest? Wardbreaker. I don't think so. Let me just have a quick look. No, it's still there. Now, Gunbad is fine because it's got some Iron Breakers in there. Yeah, no one's getting into there without sending in 2 stacks at least. Okay, Dargoth is a good settlement. Okay, let's Grugny it up over there. Oh, I don't have any Grugny dudes. Oh well, I'll just pay for it full price then. And Dargoth... kind of feel like this area does become vulnerable sometimes, so I'm going to put walls there. As much as I want to get growth going, let's just make sure this... because it does... you know, what they could do is land here and go straight for Dargoth, and it just wouldn't be worth it. Hag Hall. It's growth, I'll take it. Good. Getting to tier 4 there. 12 turns until we hit tier 5. Man, we hit tier 5 way faster with other races. Way, way, way faster. But that's always the case with dwarves. They're not supposed to grow super quick. Based on your play experience, what faction lord do you have the most fun playing? Oh, look, okay, based on my limited amount of time playing so far, I would say Norsca provided the most enjoyable experience so far. I didn't really play a whole lot of Skaven. I just went and had a look to see how much they changed. Everything seemed fine to me. I intend to play Skaven a little bit down the track. I just didn't want to get burnt out on Skaven. Venom Glade. Let's go with Growth. Growth. Growth.
This will fail. No.
Okay, we've got a lot of economic buildings constructing this turn. Okay, technology. Let's have a look here. Call upon old oaths reduces recruitment cost by longbeards by 5%. Will unlock reduced upkeep. That's not much, but that one there's not too bad. That'll help our garrisons out a fair bit. This definitely isn't too bad either. But let's unlock other stuff over here. Four fucking turns to build walls. Yep. Yep, that stuff doesn't get built quick. Alright, yeah, we got Throg coming in, and he has a siege attacker. With only 14 units in there, I kind of feel like I need to... Nah. It's so unlikely he'll launch the attack, but if he does, we could be in serious trouble there for a defeat. That is a real risk, but from experience, they only ever besiege and starve out garrisons for walled settlements, which allows me to get a counterattack going. Alright, let's have a look in diplomacy, see if there's anything here, and then move on.
Storm Dragon.
Ooh, that says increased significantly.
You are deemed worthy of our assistance.
Yeah, but I can't get a alliance with them until
ready to defend.
Until they peace out with these two, or I cancel the alliance. Court of Libaris.
When I sit on my throne.
No. So I'm trying to get more allies.
I stand apart.
What about Avalon? How's that going?
Meow Ying.
These guys here are closest. At least I'm not considered their main threat anymore. Let me see if I can steal Fallen Gates off them. Nah.
Favored daughter.
Alright, I'm just gonna pop these treaties down on her anyway. Because this is likely to make it so they peace out with them.
The storm.
The goddess wills it.
Great Orthodoxy. Okay. Actually, if I get a non-aggression pact with the Great Orthodoxy, then they might be willing to re-establish the old treaties. Nah, they still consider me their biggest threat.
High Queen Khalida.
Sartosa's most infamous.
Diplomacy is definitely easier to navigate in Warhammer 3, but you know, it's very abusable. It's up to you if you like that or not. Cool, well I gained a bit of money so we can keep constructing something. Okay, Grom Peak over here. It doesn't look like we need to have walls, but there's always a possibility that somebody will just run down here and attack us, so I'll just do it anyway. And that's all we can really spend money on. Alright, Throg, let's see what you got. Reichland KF was nerfed into the ground by removing Bloodpine, as you could get a wizard on turn 2 plus heroic victory and do the silver seal by turn 5 or 7 if you wanted crossbows. Yep, I agree. And also the Imperial Authority mechanic doesn't really function very well in Warhammer 2 because if a battle occurs, your reinforcements don't show up for like 2 minutes, at which point the battle's already over, so you can't possibly help them. Whereas you used to be able to get into the battlefield on time and reinforce your ally a lot of the time. Do saved lords retain defeat traits? Yes, they do. Hellion, any advice where to expand versus Archeon and IE? Depends on what you want to do in the campaign. Do you want to go smash the Order Tide, in which case go down south? But if you want profit, you want to be going west. Just keep going west. Conquer the Chaos Wastes. Because there's loads and loads of dark fortresses all along there. And you can make loads of vassals. But what I would recommend is have each vassal only have one settlement. Deprive them of any more than one.
I don't have time for words. The Dowie need me.
It's fine, I don't border them. Although I might soon. Empire feels horrible right now. Yep. It's funny how they used Karl Franz as the icon for Immortal Empires. Everyone's like, can't wait to summon the elect accounts. And then they put the least amount of effort into ensuring that the Empire campaign is actually good. You know, priorities. Let's remove everything that's fun. Should we maybe make the one campaign that people are definitely going to play enjoyable? Nah, let's just nerf everything that Legend of Total War does instead. Fuck that guy. I can't pick difficulty in IE campaign page. If you go to the left, there's a settings section. Click on that. How does one properly do minor settlement battle on offensive side to keep getting my ass handed? I don't know, man. Just do it. It's like I don't find them hard. You know, don't blob up. Grind in through the streets. Capture the points if you have to. Kill the enemy forces if you have to. It just takes practice. You'll get there. There's no like one little tip I could give you to just make it easy, because you gotta fight hard for them. You can't really cheese them a lot of the time. I noticed that the music turned off. I wonder why. Just started as Valkyria. I hope the game won't disappoint me too much. Thanks for your streams. The Valkyria is fine. I think you'll enjoy Valkyria. Playing the game in German right now. It's full of grammatical mistakes and spelling mistakes. Of all the things that I could possibly care about, that is at the bottom of my list. Sorry, dude. Grammatical mistakes, unplayable. How could they possibly get that wrong? Elemental exposure to the $5 super chat. If I put an ancillary with Lord's army skill on a hero, then it is a waste as opposed to Hero's army. That's right. If you put if you have a follower or skill that says Lord's army and it is on a hero, it will not apply. It has to be on a Lord. So yeah, just keep that in mind. So for example, and I did inform Creative Assembly of this and they ignored it. Okay, this is one of many examples of them ignoring it. The treacherous trait for the Tomb Kings, for Tomb King heroes, doesn't provide what it says it's going to provide. It's bugged. And it's been bugged forever. It doesn't provide anything. Because it says Lord's army, and it's on a hero. It has to say Hero's army.
But Legend, it's lore-friendly for something that says treacherous to not provide what it says it's going to provide.
I always love the mental gymnastics people do to defend Creative Assembly.
But Legend, it's lore-friendly for Khorne to get Winds of Magic when they win.
What unit scale are you playing at? I play on Ultra. But it's balanced on all unit scales, so just play whatever you feel comfortable with. I mean, it's easy for you to say. For some, shitty localization is a big deal. Fair enough, fair enough. But honestly, just for me personally, if I saw spelling mistakes everywhere, I really wouldn't be too bothered about it. I care more about gameplay than that kind of stuff. But at the same time, I understand. Okay. You also got to keep in mind that, you know, it is a UK developer. It is far more likely that they'll get the English stuff right than the German stuff right. Ugh, Empire's having a bit of a rough day of it. Did they change knowledgeable trait again? Tomb King Lich Priest gives 15% experience. Yep. I'm curious, do you guys, just in the chat, do you guys think that 15% experience is a good bonus for a trait? For knowledgeable? Do you think that that's good? Because when I found out about it, I told them it was garbage. Deathwing did a UYU 75 super chat. Is it strange that Warhammer 3 doesn't appeal to me that much, and I want to keep playing Warhammer 2? No, I mean, it comes down to personal preferences. There's nothing wrong with that. Thanks, Super Chat. Kevin Lauder did a $2 Super Chat. Where can I buy this game? Epic Game Store. Trash. Don't care. XP is not hard to get, that's what I said. Wow. Almost universally garbage. Like, I don't think there's a single person there that's like, yeah, I like it. Because normally, whenever there's a poll or something, I'm not going to do a poll, there's like a little bit of pushback, you know? But universally garbage. There's one yes there. There you go. I think the spelling mistakes just contribute to the overall thing that CA cut a lot of corners and underspent in making Warhammer 3. Oh, yeah, for sure. There's no doubt about that. Yeah. But they've always done that. Creative Assembly have always cut corners. That's nothing new. Alright, they besieged. We'll be fine. So is IE any good? Yeah, it's good. It's good. You know. Is it perfect? Fuck no. It's way from perfect. Did CA do a lot of things that were anti-fun? Hell yeah, they did. You know? But is it fun? Yeah, it is. You know, it's just not as good as it should have been. I wanted it to do better. You know? The games are not good or bad. There is a fucking gigantic grey area where differing qualities. What happened to my music? I don't know. Alright then. So how many settlements are we on now? We have got 63. And if we have a look at victory conditions. Alright, we need 2 more settlements, which we should do this turn, but I have to get the severity down by 20 points. So if we have a look at the grudges. It's not really a good idea to do long campaign victory right now, because it'll cause the endgame crisis, which could be a fucking nightmare to deal with. But let's just have a look. Because I believe I put it to 200 strength. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, we're looking at whatever can provide 20. This one here, raid any... yeah, it's only going to keep going up as well. High elves will drop down by 8. That one's worth 3. This one here is worth 3. Raid any region belonging to Vampire Coast. Oh god. BM did a $10 super chat. I'm playing Sisters of Twilight. Supply line buff makes them more enjoyable. Some weird nerf decision, but overall solid experience so far. Thanks, stream friend. Thanks for the super chat, dude. That's exactly how I feel about it. Knowledgeable is beyond worthless, as Katep. Yep.
My axe thirsts for war.
BM, that's exactly how I feel about it. The supply line buff makes them feel a lot more enjoyable. Some weird design choices, but overall, they benefit from that. I agree.
Something wrong with your head?
A binding oath. Revenge incarnate. Yes.
Think about that. Hang on. Skarsnik's coming up.
Think again.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's gonna, okay, yeah, we've got this over here to deal with. Let's firstly sally out and get a gauge of how strong it is already. Ooh, if it says decisive defeat, that's not good. Ooh. Oh, they're bringing in the big guns now. Ooh. And I don't have Regiment of Renown available. Ooh.
Master of runecraft.
Ooh, it's getting, I'm in for a Throgan here. I don't know if bringing down 6 units is going to make a gigantic difference.
Beards in belts. Aye.
Can't auto-resolve that. Unless I maybe get a Slayer. Because don't forget, Dwarves are really good in auto-resolve. And our reinforcements are going to come in really weird. Plus they've got a Mammoth. You know, there's a lot of stuff in here that could go real badly. Alright, well, we do have that. Is this enough? Oh no! It's a strong Throg army. First Phoenix did a $10 super chat. Sorry, don't know if this was already answered. Just got here. Is IE good? Are we happy with CA now? Is Warhammer 3 fixed? Oh, can you keep it to one question at a time? Let's. Is IE good? Are we happy? Is IE good? Yes. Are we happy with CA? No. Is Warhammer 3 fixed? No. Thanks for super chat.
I answer to clan and hold.
I mean, you might be happy with CA, but I'm not.
Yes,
We've already covered that, though.
the runes are ready.
Yeah, I really should
for
tell people
orders.
to limit their super chats to just one question at a time. So people try to cram in as much as possible, and that can be kind of annoying.
What?
Yeah, what am I gonna do about Throg here?
Rune Lord.
This guy's rank 8. I guess I could give these guys a whole bunch of equipment, and that might just knock them over the edge, because it should be close. Like if I put in the Master Rune of Spite and get like Giant Blade. Talisman of Endurance, Glittering Scales. Does that make any difference? Because I have seen in the past that items can tip it over the edge. Still not there yet. You need Thunderers for that Throgan? I think I got some.
Ready.
No, I got Iron Drakes. Okay, a thing to note is that he is probably not going to launch the attack over the end turn here. What he could do is pull out and then attack this dude. That could happen. If we're going to ambush stance, don't know. Could I recruit here? No. Oh, I could actually. I just gotta cancel that. What else you got? We're not done yet. Master Rune of... Oh, just get both of the Spite ones. Give him an Iron Warden Tankard. Helm of Discord. Circle Sword. Talisman. Did it make a difference?
Can I help you?
Items for the win! We did it. Items for the win. Got us right over the edge there. Nice. Later, Throg. God damn. Doesn't get much closer than that. Garrison there. Whew. Got him. For the lazy.
Yes.
Any ogre mercenaries? No, that doesn't work in. That's not how it works in Warhammer 3. You got to actually be close to ogre camps.
By the Forge Father.
Hammer of Fortune.
You will never hold us.
Did you notice your generals move a crap ton when you sack a settlement? Yep. Alright.
What is this foolishness?
Won't happen. Vengeful Runelord.
Okay, just stay there then. Meta did an R10 super chat. Hey Legend, been enjoying IE so far as Vampire Coast. Pretty solid so far, but the AI still feels passive. Bugwise had bloated corpses explode as soon as they started a siege. Uh-oh. Maybe they got shot. I don't know, dude. But yeah, thanks for super chat. Honestly, guys, I think you're on the same patch I'm on. 15% experience equals trash. Yep, I told CA that. 118,000. Cool. Well, it's not like super positive. I'm not seeing. I'll have a look at some of the reviews. I'm just curious to know what everyone thought. Posted 24th of August. I mean, a lot of upvotes. That's good, I guess. Whatever.
Send me to vengeance. I'm here now.
I didn't quite wipe them out. If this one here attacks here, yeah, we'll be able to handle it. Unless they don't hire regiment of now.
Yes. Go on then. Got then. It is time. Attack! To war!
So we're going to make it over here, but don't worry about that. This one can't get past us here. If it comes out this way,
for the wisdom of the layer,
we'll get him.
Sure.
Critical failure. 50-50 chance. Oh, I can see my luck hasn't changed. Alright, they're recruiting a new army over here. I think we can justify an auto resolve. We have a look at the strength ranking of them. Yeah, I don't think she's got much juice left in her.
Attack!
As long as the auto resolve here isn't disgustingly out of our favor, this should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, Marathi is getting her ass whooped. Whatever happened to Kutep? Is he still... I don't know. Yeah, it looks like Nakari is out of here. That's good. Alright, what else are we doing?
What do you want?
Racked it if CZK50 Super Chat tomorrow. I am getting a brand new PC just for IE. I hope it's going to be worth my money. Alright, thanks, dude. I hope you enjoy it. Thanks for Super Chat. I hope so, too.
Belligar Ironhammer. Ironhammer. By my hammer it will be done. Moving out.
Don't hold your breath.
Not by me.
Zog off.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And how are we going here? Yes. The walls are being built. That's good. High plus, build that. Good. And... Alright, what's the grudge on the vampire counts? How long Okay, we just need to fight one more. It's only worth 4 severity. Not that big of a deal.
My anger burns bright.
I don't have any other grudges against vampires, do I? Against the following race. Yeah. Oh, vampire cats, right. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to sort that out. I can leave 9 points. So that can't stay. That can't stay either. The short grudge. Essen over here. Oh, God. Let's have a look in diplomacy and see what's going on. Oh, hang on. I think we just met... Oh, we met Karakazul is still alive? Oh, God. Jeez.
Honor to your ancestors.
He nearly wants to confederate. Cazador Dragonslayer still alive. Yeah, alright. I'll give him a military alliance. I doubt he'll survive, but if he does, awesome. Give me some money.
Agreed.
Okay, let's have a look to see if we can meet with Thingy.
Clan honor. Nope. No way.
Hush! When I sit on my throne.
I still haven't met Thorek. That's what that guy's there trying to do. What are your thoughts on Dark Fortresses? Yeah, I think it's a good mechanic. I don't have a problem with it. Seems fine to me.
The throng is mustered.
The throng is mustard because it cannot catch up. Stupid.
My axe thirsts for war. Can I help you?
I am Iron Fist. Some
Like
call me a
confederation
king.
with him right now.
You are welcome here.
What I could do if any of these settlements come out of threat, is like sell them to him. Alright, who else do we need to move? Alright, this guy over here. We can go and hit Drakenhof. I'm pretty sure we can sneak in there. It is good to see that they're coming in.
Heading out.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any vampire presence in the area, but we should recruit an army here just to help defend it. So, you'll do, Grimnir. Rune Lords are better. Yeah, you'll do.
Rune Lord.
And just recruit that. That should be fine.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Alright, let's have a look at this map and see if I can sneak in. Why crap stacks everyone but Rangers for Belagar? Because Rangers are not really Doomstack. They're not that expensive. And Belagar can do a lot with Rangers. Yeah, this one I think I can sneak in, but I've got to make sure they've got the equipment on. I'm fairly sure I can sneak in. We've got to sneak in from here. They always set up over here, and there's a blind spot there. Okay.
By the ancestor gods.
Pretty sure I can sneak in. Prospector's Mail, good. Prospector's Mail, good. And Prospector's Mail, good. Alright, make sure we put on a Iron Warden Tankard on you. Oh, I took it off him, did I? Old guard Tankard, that's fine. Alright, this shouldn't take too long. Just go in there and just steal Drakenhof for free. But yeah, I expect a counter-attack to occur, so we need to make sure we're at full strength. The first Phoenix at $10 Super Chat. Is it possible to get Sword of Cain and Sword of Slanesh in the same playthrough? I think it is technically possible to do that with Azazel. I think it's possible to do that with Azazel. I guess. Thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it. Can you use allegiance to control of an allied army that is near Bretonnian faction to fight that faction to clear the grudge? I could. The problem is that I'm allied to Corone, and I don't believe there's any other Bretonnian factions around. So I'm not exactly going to declare war on Corone. Alberic might survive, but he's all the way in Lustria. Might have survived, I mean. Then there's the Southland Bretonnians. They might have survived. I do find that Archon usually beats the shit out of them, though. Aria Bagheri did a $5 super chat. Did you find Grand Cathay fun? Sorry if I was asked. It's alright. I haven't played them in Immortal Empires. But I enjoyed them in Realm of Chaos, I guess. So I imagine that they're fine. You gotta keep in mind, guys, I did not extensively play every single race in this while we're in early access. You know. And I primarily focus on the Warhammer 2 races, so I haven't played really any of the Warhammer 3 ones. In Immortal Empires, not yet. Are units supposed to be exhausted when attacking a Beastman Herdstone? Okay, so sometimes, that's a good question actually. There's a Herdstone building that makes all units of enemies in a local area, like, really tired. So that's what's happening to you there. Yeah, no, there's a Herdstone building that makes all your units tired. No problem, man. You have a life outside gaming? Yeah. Can't you just raid stance in the friendly territories of the ally to get that way? Yep, I can do that with the High Elves, but the grudge against the Bretonnians is I have to defeat Bretonnian armies. So I gotta find a way to fight Bretonia. That's the problem there. I can't get out of that. Yeah, these guys here need to catch up. Yeah, we can cap this. Why not?
Dwarfs OP, please nerf.
So, how do you reckon CA would fix this? Would they, A, fix the AI so they actually defend their positions, B, remove Stalk from the game, or C, make it so it's impossible for heroes to cap points? A, B, or C? Which one is CA likely to do to fix this little issue that we're doing here? Will they? Actually, you know what? Let's put a poll. Okay, hang on, guys. A, B, or C? Which option do you think CA is likely to use? Racked it as CZK20 Super Chat. Any changes, Sword of Kane? I never picked it up, so I don't know. Thanks, Super Chat. So, are they A, going to patch the AI so they actually defend the settlement? Will they B, delete Stalk from the game so that you couldn't possibly hide your forces while doing this? Or C, will they make it so that lords and heroes cannot cap points? Can I vote for more than one? Unfortunately, no, you can't. No, you can only vote. It's 66% of people voted C. They'll just make it so that lords can't cap points. Alright, that's just a bit of a joke poll. That's enough. I don't want to have that keep going for too long. Vampire capital. Tick. And that'll sort out a grudge. Allow towers to spot nearby hidden enemies. Actually, yeah, that's actually, yeah. I mean, If you move in quickly enough, you can get there before they've built in a tower. But yeah, built towers covering stalk units would be good.
Valiant defeat.
Tresh now gains 10% movement range after winning a battle. Is he now OP? 10% is not very much. I guess better than nothing, but that's not nothing spectacular. Cool. Grudge removed. Celebration. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So we've got... Still got 6 grudges. So we get new ones pop up all the bloody time. Some of them being really friggin' stupid. Oh, I might be able to... I might be able to sort out the Vampire Coast grudge. If I just raid right there. Yeah. Okay, you come over here. No one's going to jump over here right now. And Pillars of Grugny... I need to build the walls up here. This place is not going to be safe for a while. Yeah, it would be good if I could just come down over here, go into raid stance and sort that out. I did see that Ikaclaw was... Okay, he's still a while away. Keep an eye on that stuff. Did the general units and garrisons always have names, or was it newly added? I think they've always had names, yeah. Alright, over here, get rid of these items. Thank you very much. Good job, dude.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, until next time. Should be a while before Throg comes back here. If we can get this to tier 5, global recruit capacity will really help in those sort of emergency situations. Alright. I need to scout ahead a little bit.
Yes, let's move.
What is going on?
I've cast the runes. My anger burns bright.
Come.
I thought walls were bad. Walled settlements are very difficult to defend. But the point of building walls in this campaign is the AI very rarely besiege a walled settlement and assault it straight away. It gives us time to form a counterattack. We don't want to be defending minor city sieges or or major city sieges. Because our garrisons are kind of garbage. And if we're doing a no defeat campaign, right? We can't risk it. We can't risk a full stack army rocking up to a minor city and beating it. Very high chance of their success there. This guy got his immortality. That's good for him. Yeah, getting them extra speed will be good. Cool.
Thirsts for war.
By the king's command.
Summon me if you dare.
Alright, I shouldn't need this army here anymore. Okay, we'll have heads up if anyone makes it over here. I'll have plenty of time to globally recruit. But that'll save us a lot of cash. Plus we've got defenses built there. This guy here needs a little bit more time to recover. I could also pick up a few more units, I suppose. Actually, just leave it, because you got heroes on the way. Where's that other hero? There it is. Yeah, he's on the way. Really quite reluctant to push too far out this way because we'll discover the decadent host and they're usually they're usually fairly strong. So I'd rather not meet him if I can avoid it. Because this one here is at war with him as well. Look at that, minus 1,000. Oh, treaties with other factions. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I think that's me done for the turn. Alright, let's have a look at diplomacy and see what we can do. What is a good duo for co-op campaign, in your opinion? I don't have an opinion on that. I don't play co-op campaigns, so I don't know, dude. Sorry, I can't answer that better for you, but I don't know.
The power and the glory of Calador bids you welcome.
Yeah, alright. Get this stuff going.
This will be mine.
Excuse me.
High Queen Khalida.
The Western provinces bid you a warm welcome.
So why can't I get... Oh, I can get an alliance, but whatever, just... Whatever.
The goddess wills it.
What?
It's definitely becoming harder to get alliances now that we're so threatening. Sartosa, I could get a peace treaty with them. It would be good if she doesn't bother me for a little while. I can still get the grudge sorted even after...
A storm comes, and you are in the eye. We're ship-shape.
Yeah, I can still get the grudge sorted,
Morathi.
even after we're at peace. We won't lose reliability by raiding. And that just stops them from prioritizing coming over here. Let her go somewhere else. Okay, technologies. Let's have a look here. What do we got? We're at 650% now. I want them all to be like one turn. Wait. Okay. That takes 4 turns, that one. Alright, what do we want to research? Lord Recruit rank is good. But that takes 2 turns. Veteran's Pride, meh. Master... Oh, yeah. This one here. Dwarf Strength for Dwarf Weapons with hand. Yeah, that'll help all of our garrisons out. That'll be really good. Yeah. Okay. That could have really helped us against Throg, giving us extra strength there. Maybe we managed to handle it. Okay, let's do some construction and move on. I don't think there's anything else we need to worry about. Cathay possible good co-op? I don't know. I've never played a co-op campaign. I don't know. You gotta make these decisions for yourself. I have no idea. Dom A did a 2 pound superchat. If you've played as Be'lakor, where to take first? I have not played as Be'lakor, so I have no idea. Probably go through Norsca and take the Dark Fortresses there. Get some Norscan vassals and then, I don't know, invade the Empire. But I haven't played as him. Thanks for the chat, I appreciate it. Alright, Ice Rock Gorge doesn't need that anymore. And I don't think we need walls here. As soon as we get rid of this one, it'll be fine. Okay, this will be good for a Grogny one. Good. Also, do I not have another Archivist? Let me just check. Yep. Oh, we got quite... Oh, we got heaps. Okay, that's good. I'll see what I can do about that. And that'll give us access finally to to Ironbreakers. Okay. There's an enemy army near small undefended city near Hexoadal. Are you talking about this one? It only has a Dreadlord in it. That's it. That's interesting. So that's Morathi's stuff. How does that benefit Morathi at all? She can't get Singe Demons. Wait, she...
Ridiculous.
This is still Jator. Still Jator has... It's weird. Yeah, if it attacks sulfates, then... no matter where it attacks, it can't possibly win. There's no hope for it. But, you know, just to be careful, we'll throw in a Lord over here, Grimnir 1.
Summon me if you dare.
The throng is mustered.
Okay, what do you got? I can put in an archivist and a student. Oh my god, look at all these stonemasons. Shit, let's just get rid of some of them. Still 2 turns. I'm at 690%.
Send me to vengeance. For the wisdom of Valea.
Okay, how many more archivists do I have available? Just the one. Okay. Okay, 700%. That still takes... Oh, hang on. These now take 1 turn instead of 2. Speed for infantry units. That could be good. Later. Interesting. Interesting.
Aye.
Yeah, I've already got students on these.
What?
We don't need that there anymore. Public order is actually really good. And if we have a look over here, I got the same thing there. Just don't need it. Get rid of it. Right, I'm going to recruit another runesmith here. Oh, no, it's a Thane. None of these are particularly good traits. Just get for layer, I guess.
An accord found by runic law.
And just use it as a scout. Get another student up in there. Cool, all of my students are being used. I'm now at 710% research rate. Nice. Nice, 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 nice.
The throng is mustered. I answer to clan and hold.
Okay, let's move on. Which ending event do you like the most? I don't care about the endgame events. Don't really like any of them.
The nation calls.
Okay. We can steal that army, but I don't see any purpose of it. Looking at these guys here. Reichland, we're at 81 with them, but I just don't have anything to do that is benefiting me. The fact that Bellacor's still down here causing problems for them, that's all good.
You want to die now, or when my eyesight?
Okay, that's all good. Let's move on. I'm pretty sure everything's okay. Pretty sure. Keep at least 1 public order buildings that generates trade resources. Oh, yeah, you're right, but I don't know. Yeah, you're not wrong there. I forgot about that. I'm sure I've got public order building with that somewhere else. How far are you on the way to victory? I have to sort out the grudges, and some of these grudges are really inconvenient. They just kept giving me shit grudges. Like, now I have to go raid greenskins. I have to go and fight Bretonians. It's just got some really weird grudges that are just not convenient in the slightest. Valkyr's skill tree seems a bit barren. It is a little bit, yeah. Tired Legend, is this when we've seen Oopsie? It is likely, yeah. When we hit, I'm 7.5 hours into the stream. This is very likely to hit Oopsie. It looks like they took out Slanesh there. Has this turned into a no defeat campaign? Seems like it. We haven't suffered a single defeat. She's doomed. She can't save herself. Seen the new Thor movie? It's super funny. I haven't seen the new Thor movie. I was too busy fucking beta testing Total War Warhammer Immortal Empires. I didn't have time to go to the cinema. I wasn't really beta testing it, but whatever. I do want to see it. I heard it was shit, but I do want to see it. Why the hell did CA give Snitch a Warlock Engineer and Mortar from the start, rather than leading into his flavor? Maybe it's because a Clan Scryer unit would be really expensive to recruit. So they gave you a freebie there. Because you can very easily just get Eshin troops. But it's a good point. Used to give this game, man. No sarcasm. Look, I'll be honest with you. All of you guys will be too good for this game. It's not difficult. In the current patch, or the patch that you guys are getting, I do not think Legendary difficulty will be overly challenging for you. Yeah, Creative Assembly deprived me of the right to go and watch the Thor movie. They didn't. I could have still done it. I really didn't have time. I was just too busy. How to get student? You have to not be researching something and have a character level up. And then there's a chance of getting it. It's not guaranteed. The more characters you have in your army, the more likely you are to get one. So, for example, if you use a hero Doomstack, just like 20 heroes, and you're not researching anything, you're probably going to get like tons of students. Doing very hard sisters, and it's cake. Yep. Yep. Is anyone playing on hard difficulty? You love the Thor movie? Okay. If the Thor movie is really silly, I'll probably like it, because I like the silly Marvel movies. But I haven't had time. I'm definitely gonna watch it. I didn't really care that much for Multiverse of Madness. It was alright, but I didn't think it was one of their best. I really like the Spider-Man ones. I hope they do a Spider-Man 4.
There'll be plenty of time for talk. First, we drink.
I'm playing on hard. And how are you finding it? I heard some people say that hard was actually the true hardest difficulty, but I kind of suspect that people saying that were actually just bad at the game. Started on hard, it was really boring? Yeah, I thought so. I didn't think that hard was actually more difficult. I didn't really test it out. I just kind of suspected the people who were playing on hard just weren't actually doing a good job. There's nothing wrong with that. New Thor is far and away the silliest Marvel movie yet. Mixed bag in my opinion. Oh, okay. Well, I'll you know, given that Thor Ragnarok was so good, I'd still want to go watch it. I just don't have time to go to the cinema. Gotta fucking put on pants. Who's the fuck got time for pants these days? Thanks to COVID, I don't even own pants anymore. It's like, you know, once you're stuck in a cave for 3 years, who the fuck even owns a pair of pants these days? Ah, you ran away. Good. Honestly, I don't mind silly Marvel movies, but the recent Thor movie tries too hard to be one. It doesn't make it great for me. Ah, too hard, does it? It's, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I know what you're doing. You're gonna go to fucking my settlement, aren't you, bitch? People still watch Marvel movies? Yep. You joke, but I was literally down to one pair of pants because I've been working from home for 2.5 years now. Dude, I've only got like one pair of pants either.
Big legend, you can easily afford more pants.
I leave the house like once a week just to get groceries. That's about it. You're right. I've only got like one pair of pants. Hey man, have you found a consistent way in confederating as high elves? Nah, fuck playing high elves. Fuck it. Wait for a patch. Wait for a patch. I'm just waiting for them to fix it. If I'm gonna play high elves, I'm gonna play them on... What's with their fucking nose? If I'm gonna play high elves, I'm gonna play them on Warhammer 2. I would not... high elves are trash in Warhammer 3. Just don't even bother. Waste of time. Like, Imric's Confederation with Kalador doesn't work. They've been nerfed to all shit. Their starting positions are almost all boring. Warhammer 3 has just not been kind to high elves. We do more Regiment of Now tier list? Yeah, we got one in the works. I'm just waiting for Manscaped to give me that go ahead. Because I always try to get a sponsorship for those videos, because fuck doing them. Wait, you mean at some point you owned more than one? Yeah, back when... Yeah. If you sold your expensive YouTuber pants, you could pay for grocery delivery and never leave your house again. Yeah, I'm not at that point lazy. I still prefer to go to the grocery store. James S did a £4.49 super chat. Tea money? I mean coffee money, but thanks super chat. Is Lizardman any good? I haven't really tried them out, but they looked fine to me. Yeah. Seriously, what's with her freaking nose? Oh, okay, I can tell what's happening. The camera, because their nose is so fucking big, the camera that's looking at them, it's actually clipping. Sorry, I know my thumbs are fucked. It's actually clipping through the camera. That's all it is. It's just like, it's just a porthole issue, because their nose is so fucking big. Can you use Manscaped on your face and you need electric razor? Yeah, I use Manscaped on my face. Obviously, I haven't shaved in a few days. Weeks. Yeah, the 4.0... Oh, this should really be in a video. But no joke, I use the 4.0 on my face and I can get my whole face shaved in like under a minute. Which is exactly what I want. I just want, like, I fucking don't want to spend 4 hours, you know, making myself look pretty. I just want to fucking get the fucking razor and just, you know, go like crazy. And I never cut myself. It's really good. Fellow hitchhiker thumb? No, it's a double jointed thumb. I'm double jointed. You've never seen thumbs like I've got. What has two thumbs and exploits this game? This guy. Oh shit. Anyway. Can you recommend any Lord faction for a new player? I didn't want to play Warhammer 2. Didn't play Warhammer 2 and 1 and 2 that much. Yep, any faction is noob friendly. But I would recommend Norsca. Norsca is really good. There's no mention of that on your balls. No, I definitely did mention that I use it on my face. Does it irritate your skin at all? The Manscaped? No. No. Like if I use like a proper razor, not a proper razor, I mean like a manual razor, not an electric razor, and I don't use shaving cream, then yeah, that'll irritate my face a little bit. And I know that there are electric razors that will be very irritating. I had one that was a cheap one, like years and years ago, and it was just garbage. Yeah, I didn't think we had anything to worry about here. Where can I get the Manscaped affiliate link, legend, promo code? No, wait until the video, okay? if everyone buys it before they've clicked on the link, Manscaped will think I've shortchanged them. The video will come out, just click on the link in the description and you get 20% off. Well, wait for the video to come out. Otherwise they won't track it properly. But that being said, just, you know, do whatever you want. Legend Wormman 3 on Twitch has 10k viewers. That's cool. Yeah, we don't have that many today. Julian Didier did a 5-year super chat. Starter for pant number 2. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for super chat. Would Beastman Uncles be able to do that too? Do what? Like stalk and capture points? Yeah, they could do that. Is Scrag not supposed to have melee line? Oh fuck, I don't know. I haven't played Scrag. Really ever. You want woman's scape? Fair enough. Legends would just rather play than watch. Well, we've well since past peak time. We actually had a pretty good turnout earlier today, but it's you know, well past peak time. All right, cool. That went pretty well. All right, come on, Thorek, where are you?
Aye, a wise plan.
Oh man.
Yes, let's move. Address me as your highness.
Have I met him? I think we've met him. Yeah, we've met him. He has 2 settlements left. He doesn't want to confederate.
Will be inscribed in Clinkeroon, binding, enduring.
I'm considered his biggest threat. What a dick.
Aye.
Well, relationship's improving, so there we go. Does this guy here have a student on him?
What orders?
No, he doesn't. Okay, that way, I don't really care if he gets disbanded. We found Thorek. Seducers of Slaanesh have been destroyed. Like I've said before, that as I told you guys, Seducers of Slaanesh usually get wiped out around this time. Pretty consistently. Alright, nobody's gonna pick a fight with Belagar here. There is a possibility that I could raid the greenskins from here. But it's only worth 3. We've got the raid the where is it? Raid the Vampire Coast. Oh, I think I've got multiple for greenskins. I do, yeah. So this one here. 1. Yeah, there's 2. So it's actually 6 points for greenskins. If we want to get victory conditions, we have to get this down by a fair bit. So what I can do is come down over here. I can sort this one out.
As the High King commands.
Ooh, worth 0.
Moving.
Doesn't matter. It's because she's making no money from it. Giga Johnson did an ISK 300 super chat. Does Belagar still have plus 50 dwarfs? Nah, they nerfed it to plus 5. It's plus 5 now.
Aye. Lord of Clan Morgrim. I'm off. Yes. Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
Did you try a Tyrion campaign? When I play it, it shuts down my PC. I did play a Tyrion campaign. I played about 30-40 turns of it, and I did not like it one bit. I would just not recommend playing it at all. Don't play Tyrion.
On what?
Don't play any high elves. I had a look at Teclis as well. I don't recommend it. Do yourself a favor and play a different race. Do you think it's quieter viewership today as we're all playing? Hard to say because this is episode, what, 4? Yeah, episode 4. We have about... It's definitely lower than yesterday, but that's to be expected. It's really hard to say. I mean, it's probably lowered by a bit, but not by a ton. Like, the turnout's still pretty good. Because the turnout was pretty similar yesterday. Alright, I don't need this guy here anymore. Does he have an archivist? Yeah, alright, cool. Alright, you may get rid of that. What am I going to do with you? Right, I might need him to come over this way if we want to not be defeated.
Throne bearers, let's march.
The runes are ready.
It is time.
Right, they have no army at Arnheim, so if I was to attack the Moonshard, there's no way of them counter-attacking us here.
Aye.
Enter and speak.
Time for a reckoning.
So what's going on at
It is
Quintex?
agreed.
Tier 5.
For clan honor.
Alright, so we can see everything that's going on with Marathi now, which is not much. Got 5 settlements. If we wipe out this army here, that should just basically be the end of her. She just won't be able to counterattack. Because wherever she recruits another army, we'll just be able to instantly attack it. Do you like the hidden legendary lord mechanic, Boris? For Realm of Chaos? Yeah, that was alright. That was alright, not a big deal. I enjoyed Kislev. Kislev probably the most enjoyable one, I think, for Realm of Chaos. It was probably the most challenging as well. The AI just threw so much at you, and I liked that. I liked that. I just didn't like the actual Realm of Chaos shit. I liked how difficult that campaign was.
Destroy them.
And I feel like Kislev campaign mechanic has like some good global bonuses all over the place, which is what I like in campaigns. Alright. Alright, look. There's not going to be any counterattack. And it may be time to get rid of some of these dwarf warriors. Fours are lazy. Where can Marathi get demonettes from? I have no idea. I haven't played as Marathi. I just know that she can get them. Alright, so... How are we going for Ironbreakers? Still I can't actually get them. Alright, well then just locally recruit Dwarf Warriors, I guess. Time to replace Dwarf Warriors with Dwarf Warriors. Oh, hang on. I could globally recruit Longbeards, I suppose.
The High King acts.
That army can't make it over here, so don't worry about that one too much.
Arcane winds under control.
Yeah, this is the beginning of the end for Marathi. She's fuck-a-doodle dude. She's out of here. And that's like the entirety of Nagaroth under our control. Looking at the coastline over here, no invasions coming. That's good. You have a little swing up here. No one up that way. You have a little look over here.
None but Slanesh may dominate.
Ah shit, I think I just discovered the Decadent Host. Which means they're likely to declare war on us, but they've got other things. Let's have a look at how strong they are, actually. So, Warriors of Chaos W down here. Oh, okay, they're not actually as strong as I thought.
How vexing. You're sick of...
Cool. My thumbs are identical, get wrecked. So you're double jointed as well? How does that get wrecked? That's fine. Okay. How does that get wrecked?
By the comet.
Oh yeah, there's this over here. Like, I think it's far more likely that he'll attack me than Gotrek here, and I don't think Gotrek will launch the attack on that and lose. We've got 11 units here, which isn't a lot. So I'm probably going to need to actually use the global recruitment. So if you could just clear that out. Because yeah, I think I'm going to need it over here. Because I feel as though he's coming. Alright, so we need someone. How about you? You'll do. Get in there. Need to locally recruit and globally recruit. Yep, get a Iron Drake. What kind of units has he got? Trolls. Alright, well, actually, if he's got trolls, we should get troll hammer torpedoes. And... actually, why not? No, that's fine. And then I'll get guns. Okay. Because if you ever look here...
Stop that!
Well, that doesn't use up any of his movement, so he can't reach us. That gives us a little bit of time. If we ever look in here, we've got another Slayer ready to go. So, I reckon that having Slayers available is quite good.
If you say so, beardling.
Okay.
My anger burns bright. Master of runecraft. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
See, here's the problem. I just don't know where their army is.
I'll cast the runes. Move. I refuse.
If I go there, I think that is the last of their forces. I think that's everything they've got.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
It's pretty well defended though. I think I can manage. Because I can just sneak in. I think it's the same settlement layout as Drakenhof, which is really bad for them. Really good for me. But yeah, Drakenhof is not defended yet. Could put a lord in here and throw a couple of troops together. Maybe even switch this guy down there.
Rune Lord. Yes.
But since that army there is on force march, I think this is a good idea to kill them.
To battle.
I tried a techless campaign earlier today, and the second settlement had a 20 stack of Skaven army on turn 2. Yeah, but it's trash Skaven. It's trash. It's not hard to beat. It's really not. It's just trash Skaven. Okay, they've all got their things on. All right.
By the fort, father.
Let's do this. All right, what's this map look like? I think it's the same layout as the other one. So I don't think there's much variation. Yeah, it's the same layout. Okay, cool. Look, as long as their reinforcements aren't coming in from here, then it's fine. If they are coming in from there, then I have to wait for them to come in first. Their army is near mountains left from pass. Which faction? Okay, so just a question for you guys. What are you thinking about this campaign so far? Obviously, it's a little bit lower turnout today than yesterday. I'm wondering if... do you guys want me to... okay, they're coming from over here. Do you guys want me to start a new campaign next time, or do you still want me to continue this? Because there's other factions we can try. You know, we've only done 3 so far. You've got access to it yourself now, those of you who have all 3 games. Alright, so I'm not going to set up near there. I'm actually going to have to race them to it, because that is going to take them, yeah, 2 minutes 45. That gives me a big head start. A few people for new. Alright, I'll think about it. We'll see. Can always pick it up again later. You know, we never do. Alright, we gotta move fast. Because this time, we're going to have fast units coming up our rear that may not necessarily go straight over there. So we gotta move quick. Move quick, quick, quick. A lot of people asking for something new. I'm definitely leaning more towards doing Skaven. Something that doesn't need confed stuff. Skaven doesn't really need confed stuff. They've always been kind of a pain to confederate. Could maybe do that. I am itching to play a Skaven campaign. Get some Icket Claw in me. See, while the artillery is bombing them, they think that this is where we're, you know, attacking them. Got some flying units that could be a concern. But they can't cap points. They can just... I don't know, we'll see. Oh, look at some units over here. Come on, guys, you gotta move it. Mason Paddock did a photo super chat. Thank you for making me a lot better at Total War. Please don't let the chat burn you out playing IE. We need you, legend. Oh, the chat's not burning me out whatsoever. It's all good, dude. Thanks for super chat. It's getting a lot better now that I'm not getting asked shitloads of times.
What do you think of Immortal Empires? Is it good? Should I buy it?
Yeah. Once all that shit's gone, that's fine. All the other questions are not a problem. Ghost campaign before they patch it up? I don't know, man. Also, those of you who are playing High Elves, have you been able to get confederations yet? Like, relatively easily? Or is it still like an absolute ball ache to get a confederation playing as High Elves? Did they remove swooping? Yeah, you can't swoop anymore. Play Tretch? Yeah, I don't like Tretch. You preach a lot. Are most of your viewers 12 or younger? Actually, most of my viewers are between the age of 25 and 35. The vast, more than 50% are in that category. Can Eshin destroy like endgame process? Oh yeah, Eshin could be fun. I haven't done Eshin in a while. Mercy did a video on how to confederate Tyrion. Yeah, beat him completely into submission, and then wait like 60 turns for him to accept a confederation. That is not what you had to do in Warhammer 2. Well, for Tyrion you did. Like that will work for sure. That will work. Absolutely smashing him into submission and then just leaving him under siege for like 60 turns while he forgives you. That's a great mechanic. Not dissing Mercy's video. That is actually a reliable way to get Tyrion. What I'm saying is that the fact that you're resorting to doing that is shit. You were competing with the Gamescom opening that the Game Awards guy was hosting, so actually great numbers given the competition. Oh, okay, cool. Can you do this with all stalk units? Yep. Yep. But it's just that for dwarfs, it's very easy to get stalking heroes because there's items that you can forge straight away. Cool. Oh my god. Oh, they just lost so many forces right there. Oh my god. Heroic victory. Got it done in 30 turns. Oh, that's pretty good if you go to Confederation 30 turns. Dom A did a £2 super chat. For those interested, easy confed mod updated. Okay, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Not too far off Alariel. Minus 20 on turn 47. Alright, cool. Man, by turn 50 you should have the entire donut. In Warhammer 2 you did at least. Did you ever say how long you've had access to IE4? I've had it for a while. I don't know if I can really say exactly how long I've had it for. I know, like, I'm not really under NDAs anymore, but it's like, it's iffy. It is very iffy. I've had it for a while. Although, truth be told, like, there was like maybe a 6-week period where I didn't even touch it.
Armed and ready.
Because, like, I knew that they weren't fucking applying any of the things that we were suggesting and just couldn't be bothered.
True king of AP.
Alright, if we have a look at the vampires... Oh, no, they don't... They still have another army somewhere. Is that what you meant by east of the mountains? Oh, there it is, there it is. That's what you mean. There's Vlad's army. Okay, that's not threatening me. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Sans Pure did a $2 super chat. Full map completion? No. There's no way we're going to do full map completion. The map's too big.
I'll cast the runes.
Alright, if we're going to sort out grudges... sailing over to Hyles. We could do that after we've taken Arnheim. And wiped out Marathi. Just go over there, raid, and leave. They won't even really care.
I am the White Dwarf.
This guy's protecting that area. We're protecting this over
Master
here.
of runecraft. Iron hammer. You have my hammer.
I ain't doing.
Oh, it's fecal.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Oh, my God. Whatever. Just fucking do it. What a waste. What a waste of a turn.
I'll cast the runes. Retake the realms.
It's still possible to get regeneration from Isabella. I have not found any way to do that.
Lun's heir. Vengeful Rune Lord.
You can still do that with mods, I suppose. But vanilla, it doesn't seem so. Hey, that gives him Stalk by default.
I do. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Yeah, you just stay there. Wait for this guy to show up.
Alright,
Alright, what are we researching? Let's see. Good stuff here. Marching songs. Increased weapon strength for Dwarf with two-handed axes and with hammers. That's pretty good, I guess. Help out garrisons out a fair bit. Recruitment duration -1 for Iron Drake units. Oh, CA. You already reduced them down to 1 turn. That's not needed anymore. Oh my god. That's just outdated. Reduce upkeep cost for that would save us a bit of money. Let me just check my garrisons real quick. Yeah, you get the 2-handed ones. It's only 1 turn, whatever. Instant spawn? Nah, it would be minimum 1 turn. Still. Probably. It's for global, hey? I recruit them in 1 turn global as well. Yeah, it's 1 turn global either way. Local or global. Well, that'll be good. They nerfed that a fair bit though. Okay, let's have a look at diplomacy and then move on to the next turn. Want speed for infantry? You don't really need speed on your dwarf infantry. I'll do that next, maybe. Tyrannok is at war with Tyrion. So Tyrion will probably get pissed if I get a trade agreement with them, but Tyrion already likes me a fair bit, so... Since this one only got a gate, this will just be for money.
Traveler?
Hang on, let me just try this. If I go to Tyrion...
Lady, at your service.
Duty.
I am the defender.
And offer to join war against
Choose your words
Tyrannok.
carefully.
He doesn't care. Alright, if he doesn't care, well then...
Waiting.
I might as well score some money out of them.
I agree.
High Queen
What?
Anad.
Bring me Neferata's
all good.
head.
Alright, time to move on to the next turn. And just looking at this stuff over here, this guy jumped down here. So over this turn, we're going to sort out 2 grudges, which is a redundant grudge. So that'll bring us down 6 points. If you have a look at this, we're currently at 25. Do engineers have black beanies now? No, it's just a graphical bug. It's just a graphical bug. That's all. Not a big deal. What the fuck is Katep doing on the donut? Well, I pounded him so hard that he ran away to here. Yeah. Okay, we've got a mission over here for Karak Norn. What do they want me to do? Oh, we got someone on the way. That was actually very helpful. We can see someone's on the way. Karen Carr can defend themselves, but Nagrar has probably... Did it fully recover? Yeah, alright. We'll just start getting a dude over here. You'll do.
Summon me if you dare.
That's okay. Thanks for the heads up, bitch.
Can I help you?
Okay, I got an idea. How about you? No, you gotta stay here.
What do you want?
Okay, we got corruption increasing. I need to put some ancillaries down to get rid of some of this. Oh, he's already... Isn't there something in here for corruption? Slayer Ward? No, you don't need that. Powder Maker? No. Jewel Smith? No. Dwarven Tattooist, there we go. Choir Master, good.
Aye.
Still... Okay, now it's going back down. That's good. It's slowly, but still. Better than nothing. If I put another one of those... here. Yeah, if we could really sort of get rid of as much of this corruption as possible, I think that would help.
That is agreement.
Come back.
It is time.
Cool, so now it's going down by -7. Cool, cool, cool. That's better than nothing. Alright, let's move on. Let's move on. Making good money. When do I get my next batch of Regiment of Renown? 7 turns. Oh god, jeez, it was only 3 turns ago I disbanded them? Fuck. Do you still not have organ guns? I don't need them. I can get organ guns, I just don't need them. Yeah, getting doom stacks in Warhammer 3, I just don't see the point.
Revenge incarnate.
How do you feel about Bretonian IE? I like them. They're good.
The throng is mustered.
Love getting talents of Kurnos and Spellweaver, so useful.
I'm not much for words, but I'm pretty nifty with an axe.
But you can, doesn't Talon of Kurnos give you, range for the entire army when it's a lord? Oh, wait, you get spell... Sorry, yeah, I just can't remember. So you get Talon of Kurnos for a Spellweaver, not the lord. Yeah, sure, I can't remember. I know there's some that were provided for the Lord's army, and I don't think the heroes got it. I don't think they did. I don't recall that. Is it a good idea to use Kugak in melee? Once he's used up his ammunition, yeah.
I'm not much for words, but I'm pretty nifty.
Ah, such a surprise. What's the first DLC faction you're going to cover? Clan Scryer, maybe? Or Clanician? Not sure. You don't know how Ground Knights are performing? They seemed pretty good for me. Didn't get a whole lot of them because they're not free, but they seemed fine for me. Oh, hang on. Here we go. What are they doing? Oh god. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Anti-player bias coming down. There's no way that can reach there in that amount of time. I am recruiting a bunch of units there, but nowhere near enough to be able to repel that in one go. I don't have any regiment for now. I'm ready to go.
Tell your masters the White Dwarf.
I'm not really surprised though. I was about to see a land battle. No, that's a settlement there. You would have seen a... you would have seen another siege. 120k up. Really, up to 120k. Let me have a look at that. Nope, 108. That's still really good. That's still really good. Still really good. So, how's it going in terms of the stuff here? The reviews are still mostly the same. You have Regiment of Renown this turn on the next? No, it said 7. Maybe one of the Regiments of Renown will be available, but I need the whole bloody lot. We got multiple armies coming down. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that Karak Kedrin would act as a shield against that, but they're just ignoring him and going straight for me, which kind of understandable. My forces there were weaker. Why the hell Sigval said skulls for the Skull's Throne? Yeah, I know, right? Oh. They actually went to the stronger location. That's okay, I'll get some forces ready. We should be able to handle 18 of them. No, whatever. Okay, I know where this is. This is... We're in raid stance. Yeah, that's fine, do that.
Yes.
Cool, that was easy. Alright, that sorted out 3 grudges. Forgot about the Vampire Coast one. But yeah, looking at this over here, this is major concern. Oh, the garrison's going to come out and help. So with that, we actually have 17 units. Let's just see if it even wins.
By the forge fire.
Maybe it will. No. But I still might be able to pull it off. Might be able to. If...
I do.
Oh shit, look at this one. If we don't get rid of it, they're going to come down here with 2 armies.
Rune Lord.
I could put another lord in here.
Time for a reckoning.
And he'll reinforce. And, okay, what do we got here? Yeah, 1 turn until these ones show up. Now, last time, items made a big difference. Well, it made enough of a difference that we were able to auto-resolve it. So, let's see. Ironborn Tankard makes a big difference. Yep. I think I got a Armor of Fortune. Let's pop that on there. And put a few blue items on this dude as well.
Master of Runecraft. Grimnir is with us.
Okay, well, we're not out of the woods completely, but this garrison here should fully recover next turn, I think. Can you not give them a respite? I did that, yeah. Not completely out of the woods with him.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Yes,
but at least, you know, we got to keep a couple of units, so we just recruit more. And this is a smaller army coming down, so I doubt it's going to be able to do much.
It's as good as done.
Let's race an army over here really quickly.
Master
But
of runecraft.
oh yeah, I forgot I was supposed to
My
actually
anger
recruit some more troops here.
burns
At Zufbar, it
Clan
is...
Morgrim.
It's grown a fair bit. Okay, that's good.
If you say so, beardling.
And then over here, you'll attack Arnheim. Oh, hang on. Before you do that, though...
Do that. Bring it down.
Aw, didn't get the friggin' thing. Rune bearer. Probably, yeah, I wouldn't be able to auto-resolve that. Is garrison affected by casualty replenishment rate in the province? I think so, yeah.
To battle.
Oh, let me have a look at Arnheim's settlements.
Wipe out.
Is this one that we can cheese? Let me have a look. Ooh, careful. Careful clicking stuff while it's trying to save. Shit. Is this a cheesable settlement type, or is this not the cheesable one? Not the cheesable one. That has to be fought properly. We can do it. It's just you can't sneak in on this settlement. I've tried it. Tried it like 3 times now, and every time it just didn't work. Still be able to beat it, but just can't cheese that.
It is time.
All right. There's no army over here.
Fearless and unbreakable.
There might be an army here.
To battle.
Yeah. So just put a stop to it. There's a small garrison. We should be able to order that. Yeah, no problem. Still, I don't need that loot money. Keep it under control, because we just gotta keep moving. Good. Oh, we do get the ancient city of Quintex building. Let's see what it does. It's not very. That's not as good as it used to be. This region's nice and tucked in, nice and safe.
Vengeful Ridlord. Aye.
Yeah, so this one here, 20 units, doesn't seem overly powerful at the moment, but with 19 units in the garrison here, about to go up, they might besiege it.
For the wisdom of Valea.
I don't think it's that big of a deal there. Daniel Cropper did a 10 PLN super chat. Any tips, advice for Kislev starting IE? I haven't tried them out, sorry. I don't have any tips. Thanks, super chat. TBS Asgoriath did a 10 CHF super chat. Do you have any tips against Skaven? They always seem to have movement range to get away from consecutive attacks, and they're able to ambush me whenever the situation. I'm crying, please help. Okay, thanks, super chat. Typically with Skaven, you have to be very, very careful. You never, ever, ever want the Skaven to launch an attack on you unless you're in a camp stance. But even then, the Skaven will only ever launch an attack on you if they feel like they've got the advantage. So, things that you can do to trick the Skaven is set up bait armies. If you're okay with like losing a battle here and there, you have one army in like a full proper army in ambush stance, and then you use another lord out in front of it to like bait the army to come and attack you. That lord gets fucked, or you're able to withdraw, whichever, but you lure them into a trap. But one thing that you don't really want to do is don't stand in front of them in ambush stance, because they'll just foil it and then attack you. Another thing is that staying in camp stance can prevent them from ambushing you with ambush defense chance. The other thing that you want to do is try to attack them when they're sitting inside their settlements. They are terrible at defending their cities. They're really dangerous on the like field map. Thanks super chat, appreciate it. But yeah, you could definitely go a full war without ever getting ambushed by the Skaven. You can do it. Alright, this guy over here, get this going. So we got to keep those two. That's good. And just get more guns. Yep. This is Yep. And this guy, yeah, that's fine. Alright. Looks like this guy might want to come at us, but he's nothing special. You did your job. Get back over here. So there's only 3 grudges now. If we have a look, our grudge severity is at 16. If I sorted out the High Elf grudge here, this would trigger long campaign victory. But I am fucking knackered. We're 8 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. All we'd have to do is capture Arnheim and then sail over here. It's let's see, 1, 2, 3 turns away. I just go and raid their settlement, and that would sort it out. Because yeah, that would bring it down to 8, which would trigger the victory conditions, which would also trigger the endgame crisis, whatever that would be. But like I said, I'm absolutely knackered, guys. All right, let's go chuck a host over someone. And look, now that the game is out of early access, I might take a night off tomorrow. We'll see. It all just depends on how tired I am and what else is going on. But we'll see how we go. Let's go chuck a host over to someone. So we're going to do the new host method, not just post a link in the chat. So just bear with me for a moment here. Hang on. Okay, I need to actually go and see. I don't have any that just showed up. Hang on, just give me a sec. Alright, let's see who's streaming Warhammer 3. Probably no one, but let's have a look. Alright. Let's see, who should we chuck a host over to? There's actually a lot of people live streaming. This is more people live streaming on YouTube for Total War Warhammer than I've ever seen. So I reckon we should give it over to someone small. But they're going to be playing it on English. That's really important. Just got to pick one. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Alright, so this guy here is playing the Empire. Black Eye Games. We'll chuck the raid over to him. Is he still alive? Hang on. No, he's actually backed off. Okay, never mind. Who else? He's like, it looked like he was taking a break. Alright, what about Snake Nerd Gamer? Let's have a look at what he's doing. Just give me a sec, guys. Just want to make sure he's actually, doing something. Yeah, he's playing. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll chuck it over to Snake Nerd Gamer. Just give me a sec. Okay, cool. Alright, well, thanks for the support today, guys. I may or may not be live streaming tomorrow. Luck of the draw, just depends on how tired I am. Appreciate all the support today. I may or may not continue this tomorrow. We might start something new, but we'll see. Basically, who knows what we're doing. Appreciate you, and I'll see you next time, fuckers. Bye.